All right, we're back, boys. Time to continue this MGS4 emulator extreme in-depth story run. Hey, Nick Roy's with the 63 months. Good to see you, man. Thank you. Army Lee, Bald Steve, Joycey. Good to see everyone. Wow, still have to save from before the crash. We were just dealing with Rose. And, oh yeah, of course. The Integral Podcast. World-renowned Joycey, world-renowned Rydong. Oh yeah, this is, well, when I switched to MGS Mobile, that's when the shit hit the fan, like a week ago. Alright, actually, this is another part where they have the podcast. We're doing all the podcasts as part of the in-depth run. Let's see, this is the Power Station episode. Let me double check which episode it is. Power Station 6. Oh yeah, I had the right one. This is where they fuck around talking about Valentine's Day.
HQ in downtown Tokyo. It's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
All right, welcome to episode 4 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I am Sean Eystone, and once again, I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And producer Ken Imaizumi.
Hello.
So, Aki, what do we have in store today?
Okay, it's February right now. What's happening in February?
February.
February 14th.
All right.
Ah, Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Good topic, Ken. Sean, Ken, you guys might know, but it's totally different in Japan, what Valentine is like. So let me just explain the difference.
All right.
Yeah, I said here for like
In
5
Japan,
minutes.
the boys receive the chocolate from girls.
Yeah.
And I thought this was worldwide. But when I grew up in America, it was totally different.
Right.
The boys have to give.
Something, right?
Chocolate is pretty common. They give
This guy's
chocolate,
getting
but
wrecked.
it's usually the guy to the girl in most cases. Either that or it's kind of, they exchange presents mutually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that happens also.
Oh, okay.
So it was kind of interesting when I first came
Cynthia,
to Japan.
good to see
I was
you.
an exchange student quite a while back, and I got a bunch of chocolates from all these people, and
Bunch of
So
And-
you are trying to tell us, you are very, very popular.
no, I'm just saying it is weird, because in America it's always just chocolate to somebody you care about, and it's not that everybody just exchanged chocolate as
Do you
a
know
formality.
why the Japanese Valentines, the girls give the chocolate to the guys?
No, actually,
Do you know who started with?
Big chocolate
these
conspiracy.
custom-
no
right?
idea.
No.
That's Japanese chocolate company started just because they wanted to sell more chocolate.
Wow.
Okay,
so that's
Another
why it's-
conspiracy here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So in Japan, the boys get anxious during the 11th or 12th or 13th, or especially on Valentine's Day, how many chocolates they get from girls.
Right.
And the funny thing is, on March 14th, 1 month after Valentine's Day, in Japan there's a day called White Day. White as in black and white.
Right.
So the guys receive chocolates, and if they like that girl, they give a candy back
Right.
during White Day.
That's a junior high or high school student.
Right.
When you get really old and you have to buy something like luxury stuff, like a
I see.
like a brand wallet or
Watches.
Prada purse.
Yeah.
But yes, okay, so who started this White Day?
Buying Prada wallet for Valentine's Day.
Candy company started this White Day thing. Well, anyway,
Okay.
well, that's the difference in Valentine's Day. Okay, today, Sean, where are we
Can we
at?
fucking play the
Okay,
game?
So today we're gonna continue with South America. Actually, we're gonna backtrack a little bit. We did the Naomi tracking mission earlier, and we're gonna go back to the power station level today.
Okay,
Do they have a Valentine in South America?
are you continuing to
I
Just
have
wondering.
no idea. I would assume so. But I don't know.
Just wondering.
Is this universal? Is this universal?
I think so. I think so.
Valentine's
It's
Day?
for Saint Valentine, right?
Yeah.
So
Okay. All right, we're gonna go to the South America power station. So, Sean, could you hook up the game and
all right. So we're gonna load the save right now, and we want you to just load the save and don't move, first of all, because we're gonna point out a few things. So first of all, you'll see a couple of rebel soldiers in front of you. So just follow these guys a little bit, and you'll come to a fork in the road where it goes left and right. If you just watch these guys for a while, you'll see that they're using some pretty realistic battle strategies.
Yeah, getting ripped.
Like, I guess, battle strategies that, Mori-san.
Yeah, that's what we learned. Yeah.
Right. Everybody on how soldiers should move and act in the battlefield.
Right.
So all of these movements that you're seeing, these guys are doing, are based on reality. It's all been checked for authenticity, and we paid a lot of close attention to that while we're making the game.
So they kind of stop here and there, and they say okay, and then move forward.
And they kind of move along in two-man cells. They have to watch each other's back and take cover as they move forward.
Okay.
So anyway, so you'll come to this rock, and you'll see a fork in the road that goes to the left and to the right. So what we want to do is head to the right. And as you head to the right, you'll see kind of like this ledge leading up to the right, and another path heading straight ahead. And we're going to want to take the ledge heading up to the right.
Okay.
But before we do, let's just head over here because there's some crops that I want to point out. These things look like corn.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. But actually what some people might not realize is that these are actually potato plants.
Potato plants?
From what I hear. Actually a lot of the staff went to South America, and they went to Peru. And I guess they saw these plants growing around, and they thought, well, it's about the right size, right height to hide in. And so they wanted to use it in the game. And, a lot of people thought it was corn, but I guess when they asked one of the locals, they said actually it was a type of potato.
Very, very tall plants.
Yeah, and, supposedly, potatoes are, I guess, from Peru originally.
I'm not world-renowned
yeah,
like
we
the
wanted to use
podcast.
some of the native plants and animals in there, so.
Yeah, one more thing. I wanted to talk about the plant name is Munya, which is like a real plant, not like we made it up or something. It's a real plant. You can get Munya in somewhere in the battlefield.
Hey, Draxar, thank you.
And then when you get the altitude sickness,
Altitude sickness.
altitude sickness, the sickness, and then you get dizzy or something.
Yeah,
like it,
you get sick.
And the snake will be sick too. So when you get Munya, and then you will get better.
Oh, really?
Treat it. Yeah.
When
Wow.
does snake get altitude sickness?
Autobahn kind of mentions it.
Yeah.
Be careful of altitude sickness while you're there. And it's not that obvious, really. I mean, it's not like he just gets altitude sickness while he's walking around or anything like that. But he does get tired pretty easily, in battle situations and things like that. Your stamina will decrease.
They spend all this time talking about how the potato plants, and then after 2 minutes,
This is true.
they're like,
Yeah, true. And,
go to the corn
really
plants.
true. I mean, some guys went to the South America for shooting some photos, and then most of the guys get the sickness, and they chew those Munya plants, and then they get little better.
Oh, really?
I mean, not completely treated, but
Yeah, I heard Kimura-san got it pretty bad, right?
Yeah,
The
he
lead
got really
level
sick.
artist.
Yeah.
So he was chewing Munya all the time.
Yeah,
I guess.
Munya all the
Yeah,
time.
he had it in his pocket constantly.
Actually, I never got altitude sickness.
Me
because
either.
I haven't climbed a really high location recently.
I think I've only gotten it once when I went to the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah.
And you don't feel it right away sometimes. And then you kind of move around for a little bit. I went hiking, and normally I could run up a hill no problem, and I was just dying by the end of it.
Then next time you get this altitude sickness, you'll look for Munyas.
Look for some.
You choose some Munyas. Okay, let's go along, John.
Okay, from these potato plants, let's just backtrack a little bit and head up that ledge that you saw to the right a little bit earlier.
And we're gonna take the high road.
We're gonna take the high road up to
Okay.
the right. And once you climb up that kind of like step-shaped ledge, you'll come to another divide in the road. And to your left, there's a low path.
Yeah.
And to the right, there's another path that goes up even higher. And
So which path are we gonna take?
so, the thing is, either way you go, it'll end up in the same place. But let's just go ahead and take the high road
Okay.
Because
Up
right
on
side,
these.
right?
Yeah.
on the right.
Up on the boxes, and then.
So climb up the boxes, then climb up onto the ledge. There'll be a gap. Jump over that. And when you get to the other side, you'll probably see some soldiers patrolling ahead of you. So go ahead and equip your Mark II pistol and try to take them out, put them to sleep without being spotted. Then jump over the next gap, and you'll get to kind of like this. You can either go straight ahead and go down to the road, or head to the left. So let's head to the left.
And make another jump
Make
again.
one more jump.
Okay.
Okay, and when you get to the other side here, be careful because there are enemies wandering around. A good thing to do is just have your Mark II pistol ready, and if you see any movement, just go ahead and put them to sleep. You'll probably see a guy on your right here.
So now you're moving forward.
Kind of hide in this grass.
Yeah.
Take out this guy.
Good night.
And be careful because there are a lot of enemies up here. So once again, you know, if you run into battle, just go ahead and switch your iPod off and take care of the battle first, and then come back. Immediately to your left, you'll see that there's a ledge, and there's some snipers here picking off the rebel soldiers down below.
Oh, the corn plant.
Yeah.
Not the corn.
type
It's
plants.
potatoes.
So go ahead and take care of these guys. Just help out the rebels a little bit. It's kind of hard to see because of the grass.
Two guys there.
Yeah, two guys.
Two guys.
So if you had taken the lower route instead of coming up here, those guys would have sniped you.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, now it gets a little bit complicated. There are a bunch of paths that you can take. If you look, you'll see like these power lines, and if you look towards the north, that's the direction that we want to head in. So if you look towards the north, there's like a plateau
Hey, what's up, Q8?
with some boxes.
Yeah,
on
we're
it.
on
Cubes, I guess you
1080p,
could say.
Yeah.
60
And, What you want
FPS.
to do is head towards that plateau and go to the right of that plateau.
Yeah, kind of a, what should we say, a middle path, right? It's kind of-
Yeah, more or less the middle path.
Yeah.
You know, basically you want to be heading north. So take that middle path, and you'll see another soldier. So go ahead and put him to sleep as well. And then you'll come to another split in the road. And there are a couple paths leading to your left. Another one more or less straight ahead, and another one to your right. So let's just head straight ahead. From this vantage point, you'll see a billboard towards the, I guess, northeast. So head towards that billboard. And as you run towards that billboard, you'll notice you come to a clearing, and to your left, you'll see the power station and a mortar up on this ledge here.
Basically, we headed for this motor, actually.
Right. So yeah, the goal here is to get to this mortar. You know, this is a really nice vantage point. So I think people should just kind of look around and take in the surroundings. You know, one thing to notice is that this scenery that you're seeing right now is very, very accurate. You know, people from the team actually went down to Peru, went down to South America to get this look. We wanted to make something that was a little bit different from Metal Gear Solid 3. You know, we wanted to have a jungle setting, a forest setting, but not have it be exactly like Metal Gear Solid 3. So, you know, Shinkawa-san and Kimura-san, the lead level artist, went and looked through a bunch of photos and tried to find what location they wanted to use. And South America kind of stood out for its kind of unique landscape with these rocky mountains and kind of sparse vegetation, I guess you could say. I mean, it's still a forest and still jungle, but you know, it's a completely different feel from Metal Gear Solid 3.
Yeah, it's not as much as jungly, you know, with all these, the color settings is different. You have the dirt color,
Right,
you have the
right.
greens
The
and
piss,
moss greens and things
yellow
like that.
and brown
But
everywhere.
there's one thing that's really standing out in this, especially when you look to the right, that there's a, Ken, you want to explain about this?
Oh, the sign?
Yeah, the sign.
Right next to the tower, there is one sign. There's a PMC sign.
The white billboard, right?
Yeah, white billboard.
White and red.
Red top and bottom, and red lines, and that's a PMC sign.
And you know, it does kind of stand out, and that's intentional also, because you know, we wanted the player to kind of have this feeling of paranoia while they're in the jungle. No matter where they go, PMC is always there, and they're in control of the area. So like in the Middle East, where you see, you know, PMC flyers on the walls, we wanted to do something similar in South America. So we went ahead and put these giant billboards in here just to kind of raise the level of paranoia.
Yeah, well, who in the world would kind of see this billboard, right? I mean, in the middle of a battlefield.
Well, it's for the people who are fighting, right?
Yeah, well, but...
Some soldier might gonna change their mind.
Yeah,
Join the PMC.
exactly.
I see. It's really odd once you notice it. When I played the game for the first time, I didn't really notice it at first sight. It was more maybe subliminal, but
Right.
when you actually see it from the location of the motor, it really stands out. It's really strange because you don't see any advertisement usually in battlefields. I mean, if it was,
Especially in the middle of the jungle.
yeah, if it's
Right.
an industrial
Yeah.
area, yeah, that's a different story. But It's really funny, come to think of it.
Right.
Any interesting stories, Ken, Sean, about this area and this part?
Well, one interesting story about the mortar itself is, you know, if you press triangle to go ahead and use the mortar, when you're moving it around, you hear kind of this clicking sound that it makes when you rotate it.
Yeah.
And that was in there from the beginning, and we wanted to do that because the mortar actually makes that sound when you rotate it, so we wanted to keep that. But something that got added later on in the development process was the fact that when Snake gets really tired, he starts swaying around, you know, swaying, and he becomes really unstable. And you know, at the end, we kind of put it in there where whenever he's using any weapon, including the mortar, you know, he'll be weak and unable to hold himself still. And so what happens is he's kind of like, you know, swaying around on this mortar, and the thing is just constantly clicking. Just click, 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 click.
So annoying.
Yeah, it was very annoying. But the problem was, because it was added late in the development process, and nobody really bothered to check this mortar, and it was too late for us to fix it.
Bug fixes.
But luckily,
Impossible.
you know, I guess you could say it's luck. You know, the game came back for another reason, and that gave us another chance to go ahead and sneak this fix in.
Very non-lethal.
So we went ahead and did that, and now, you know, we got rid of that annoying click, even if Snake is tired. Yes, very, very lucky.
Oh, so the people will never kind of actually see what was the original.
Right, they'll never see that annoying click.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Okay, so next let's move on down to the power station itself. So to your right, you'll see this fence and a slope leading down.
Oh, okay.
So let's just follow this slope.
Bug fixes
along
and
this
slopes.
fence and down to the power station. You'll see some lumber piled up at the bottom. So let's take cover behind the pile of lumber to your right.
Okay, so we're going to sneak into the power station from the right side. Right?
Yeah, so if you look at the power station, it should be right ahead of you. There's a truck parked in front of it, and there's two ways to get in. You'll see one entrance in this brick wall here, kind of directly in front of you. Then behind the truck, there's a gate that's open, and you can also get in through that gate.
Which is easier? Are we going to go through the gate?
So yeah, let's head through the gate. That's a little bit easier, so be very careful and
Not to get spotted.
don't get spotted. And just kind of run over to behind this truck and take cover. Be careful.
Careful, careful.
Yeah, there are guys on the other side of this fence also, so duck down, get your octocamel working, and take these guys out before you move forward, or you will be spotted.
Well, if you get spotted, let's say you turn this off and take them out, and then come back to the program.
Yeah, exactly. You know, right now we're in the middle of a war zone, so I'm sure a lot of people are having to fight their way through this, so don't hesitate to take your iPod off and just come back.
Okay, we'll go through the gate, and then
there's a staircase
to this
right on the other side of the gate,
Yeah.
kind of to your left. So head up that staircase and enter the power station through this door on the north side of the building. Okay, you'll see a fan near the door, so you know you're in the right spot. And go ahead and head through the door directly ahead of you, and that leads into another room kind of in the southern half of the building.
Yeah.
And in this room, you'll see the generators.
Oh.
Yeah.
Generators on the right, and then at the far end of the room, you'll see a window, and to the left of that is a board that controls the generators.
Yeah.
And what you want to do is blow this up to disable the power plant. And you know, there's actually two ways to destroy this. You can blow it up yourself by using explosives, or if you just kind of sit around and wait for a little while. You know, once you get into this building, you know, the rebels will kind of fight their way in also, and they may come in and go ahead and blow it up on their own.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because when I played for the first time, you know, there were so many enemies around here, so I didn't notice that I had to blow this up. But it kind of shut down automatically, so I thought it was kind of an event.
Well, it happens either way. So you can blow it up yourself, or you can wait for the rebels to bust in and blow it up for you.
Does it eventually, the rebels will blow it up if you don't do it?
It depends, right?
It depends, right? If you manage to fight your way into the power station, then you kind of open the way for the rebels to follow you, and then they'll come in and blow it up. If you just sit outside of the power station, you know, it won't move forward. Basically, it's a stalemate with, you know, the PMC fighting the rebels, and nobody really gets the advantage until Snake kind of pierces through the PMC defense and gets into the power station.
I see.
Then the rebels can come in and blow this up.
So what's the advantage of shutting down this power station?
Well, one thing is, as I'm sure most people have noticed by now, once the generators stop, the war zone kind of settles down. And you know, basically it means victory for the rebels, and the PMCs have pretty much pulled out of the area at that point. You can tell that the power's off because if you look around, you see those fans, the circulation fans that were turning earlier in the room that we came through are now stopped. And the generator will no longer be humming, so you know that you've accomplished your mission and the rebels have succeeded in shutting down the power plant. Okay, so what you want to do is there's a window at the, near that control panel that got blown up. There's a window to the right of that, so let's just go ahead and jump out that window and you'll end up behind the power station. If you climb up this ladder, it goes up onto this, this tower.
Okay, so we're gonna climb up the ladder. We're climbing up the ladder now.
Okay. One thing I want to point out too is, a lot of people don't really realize how much effort goes into making the octocam for Snake. But every surface in the game had to be assigned a certain octocam texture, including like this grate on this electric tower. Some really interesting patterns that you can take. So if you go down and take this octocam, you can see Snake kind of has this fishnet
kind of texture.
Yeah, it's kind of a snake-looking, fishnet-looking pattern. So you can get these kind of cool patterns. And one thing to point out that some people may not realize is that you can actually save these patterns. And
oh, that's right.
Right. So yeah, maybe let's just point that out. If you go into your menu and go down to camouflage, you'll see there's cloth and chest. So go ahead and select cloth.
So right now we have this camo called fence camo.
Right.
So that Sean just picked up.
So I have the fence camo, and if you select from the camouflage menu, you select cloth. And at the bottom of that, you'll see an option that says to register camo pattern. If you do that, you can register it as a new camo pattern, and it'll be added to your list of patterns. And you can select that at any time during the game by loading that pattern. So, no matter what stage you're on, you can load these kind of interesting patterns just to kind of customize Snake's looks. So, it's kind of fun. And there's some pretty weird patterns in the game too. Like, if you lay down between two surfaces, half of your body is on tile and another half is on some kind of grass. Or, some people might want to go and gather some patterns if they're interested.
No, it doesn't do that, but okay.
But anyway, here we are at the top of this electric tower. If you head to the northwest corner of the tower, you'll see there's an electric line heading off to another tower to the north. And you can actually hang off of this line and head to that adjoining tower. So let's go ahead and do that because there are some really cool items on that side. So go ahead and jump over the fence, grab onto the wire, and just kind of inch your way along to the other side.
Okay, now this reminds me, when I first played, as I explained, that I didn't turn off the power plant. And I was just, sneaking. There's a lot of enemies, but I knew there was a way to get to the other side of the power plant. But there was a wall that, resisted.
Right.
Why does it take him so long?
I had to kind of do this stunt. But since I didn't turn this off, you get this electric shock. I bet a lot of people had this when they first played. They didn't know how to turn this off. And I had to fight. I think not.
Oh, was it going down?
Kind of fell off a couple of times.
Maybe kinds of shade.
People start noticing you and start
Kind of shade in the way there.
and electrifies you as well. So I was like bashing my buttons to, just say, Snake, move. And then at the very last second, I think
stress goes down while hanging.
You could actually make the stunt to the other side. In the
Never noticed that.
Right.
Maybe it's because of bar changes.
I didn't know I had to turn this off. The whole.
Oh, not that. No. It's just shade.
We have this gorgeous playroom in Kojima Productions. Well, actually in this Konami building. And I had the luxury to come in on a Saturday or Sunday to finish the game. And Ken was doing some editing and work stuff, and I was just constantly playing with.
I guess it counts as being in the shade down here.
You guys play through the game like all day or something.
Yeah, because we came in Sunday. We were doing this MGS4 for Europe, and we had to be the product managers. So you have to, of course, clear the game.
Right.
And you have to understand the game. So we couldn't do it in normal hours, like Monday to Friday, because we had like other work to do.
Right.
So Ayako and I decided we have to spend the night in the office or come on Saturdays or Sundays. And since no one is in the office, we'll a lot of people in Kojima Productions was, you know, working night and day. But this room with this luxury couch and a 50-inch projector and 5.1 surround system, we had this, we call it the Hideo room actually, because Hideo uses this room to show
for
the
the
guests.
presentation.
Yeah, presentation and things like that. But we had this luxury time Sunday to sit on the couch, and then we played all day. But Ken didn't tell me that I had to shut this plan off. He didn't care. And he was
Or maybe he just wanted to see you shock yourself.
You know, I just wanted to know, like, you know, how many people will notice, like, you know, this trick.
Well, Ken always said that. Ken always said when I was stuck in other places as well. He didn't give me, you know, he gave me hints at the end when I was constantly trying to, like, defeat the boss or something.
Yeah, that was. That was Vamp.
Vamp. Oh, I couldn't figure this one out. Because the reason is, at that time, the Autocon's
the codec.
The codec call wasn't in yet.
yeah,
ready.
Oh, right.
So there was no hints.
Right.
So I had to figure this out, which is almost impossible.
Yeah, it
if you
is.
don't have this Snake. Why not try doing this? You know, if I don't have this, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
And I was asking Ken across, across the room, saying, "Ken, what should I do? I've been stuck for 30 minutes. And I don't know what to do." And he said, "Call Autocon." And I'm doing Autocon. But Autocon's saying the same thing. You gotta hide, Snake, but you know, it doesn't make sense. And Ken says, "Oh yeah, oh, it's not in yet." But this was another point in this power plant where I had to climb and hang on this electrical lines, which is, I think, really programmed very well. That even if it is electrified, you can actually make this move to the other
So
side.
you can just barely make it. The distances is there, so you can make it to the side.
It was so cool. Okay, sorry. What's the main item around?
Okay, so you see there are a few items here, so let's just go pick it up. The most important thing is this rifle scope that you'll see in the corner here. And of course, you know, this is an attachment for your M4 rifle. And you know, we really want to encourage people to do a lot more sniping. So we put the scope here, and it's a really cool item because you can totally trick out your M4, put a scope on it, you know, silencers and things like that. And you know, there's a couple other items here, some anesthetic rounds and some more ammo. Be sure to pick that up. Don't pass that up. Okay, so that just about wraps up the power station. So once you climb down from this tower and head outside, you know, the cutscene with Drebin will start up, and that'll wrap up the power station.
So the first time play is always the most amazing experience for me.
Yeah.
You know, second time with all these details that, you know, Sean and Ken is giving really adds depth, makes you urge to see it once more. You know, see the again when you go outside, you'll notice more what the potato plants, the Munias, and also the billboards of the PMC.
Get shoulder rifle. Hey, that hurt.
Different perspective of how much effort you guys put in to this game.
That was very, tough.
It was tough. We got a lot of deadlines.
Okay, Sean, what's up for the next episode?
So the next episode, we're gonna go ahead to the stage right after the power station, and that's the confinement facility. So what you want to do is just go ahead and watch the cutscene with Drebin. And then once that's done, you'll see after that there's 2 paths that you can take.
Yeah.
You'll find yourself after the cutscene, you'll be on the road, and you can follow the road, which heads to your right, or you can take a left and head down into the forest. And what we want to do is take the left and head into the forest.
Okay.
You know, either way works. You know, if you want more of an action-oriented approach, you could take the right. But the left works to your advantage because there's some items back there. So yeah, definitely take the left path, go through the forest, and just kind of stick to the left wall as you go through this entire area. And you should come out at the confinement facility checkpoint near the salt pans and go ahead and save it there. And we'll pick up from that point in 2 weeks.
Okay, so everyone got that, the confinement facility, and we'll meet you there in March for more tips and fun talk from Sean and Ken. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
Get up. It's you.
No, they're not pissed off yet. Okay.
Damn it.
Yeah, I was showing all that stuff in the first part of this playthrough, all the emotion rounds and different ways you can trigger the emotions and what they do. And here we're going to take a look at just how accurate the hitboxes are.
What's the enemy? We've got him.
If I'm standing here, he can hit me.
Charge.
But if I crouch, he can't hit me. Well, now they're angry. Yeah, Captain Bench Press, you just missed the podcast about it. Yep, there it is, the Munya. It's supposed to help you lower stress and regain some psyche here. Relieve symptoms of altitude sickness. You can pick it up in the first area of Act 2. If you save at least one of these guys, they'll open a room where there's the Rebel disguise, the double barrel shotgun, and the Munya. But you can miss it, I guess, if they're all dead. You can't open that door yourself. Shit. It's kind of impressive, the hitbox and the timing on dodging. And they're how late I can do it. Ah, fuck it, let's just move on. Hey, it's up by snipers. I really don't want to talk to Brabin, but okay. We'll do this for the next area. So yeah, the Munya, I don't know how well it works during alerts, but let's see. Stress is still high because of the evasion right now. So even the shade isn't helping. Okay. Now in caution it starts going down. The Munya is, yeah, it does speed up the process a little bit. Oh shit, I triggered a cutscene, oh well. It's better to just do drugs or cigarettes. I wonder if we're gonna have to fiddle with some settings.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA.
Locker's
You know those
snake.
nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location.
Oh, that's loud.
Things are about to get hairy.
Might have to fix the volume a little.
You never heard of them? Their Beauty and the Beast.
But all the sources having to be re-added, the volumes are all over the place.
Their squad of enhanced female soldiers belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female.
It's all snake herd female.
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little
Jokes on you can regain more.
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, the master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah, there used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit, and they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say Patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together. Keeps this whole mess in check.
Yes, let's get right in this flashback.
We are the very discipline and law that Americans impose.
With the wrong translation. Discipline and morality, it says in MGS4.
The world's greatest military power. They are the war economy. Which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander scheme.
It's impressive how they managed to make something worse than the B&Bs.
Someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning. But now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own.
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now!
You bastard!
You.
Linky, this is the MGS4 playthrough that I started like a week ago because then we had stuff happen in between. Well, the OBS crash and wiping all my sources and stuff. And then during that playthrough, we hit the sub goal for MGS Mobile, so that's why I did that yesterday. And then the Fox Hunt thing was just to check it out because it just came out. So now we're back on track with the story playthroughs. I'm a gun launderer. Let's see. These guys don't like me now because I've been shooting them stuff. I'll use the disguise here. I think there's another podcast episode in the next area or so, and then we have to do all the rose calls. We'll do the billboard call here. I had some trouble getting this call before, and I realized you can get it after the Drebin scene, I think. If you look at it, let's see.
Looks like the rebels succeeded in shutting down the power station. Now that they've lost one of their bases, the regime troops will be on the defensive. This is your opportunity to slip through. The battle at the power station.
Yeah. Come on.
The facility where The facility where...
God damn it, Otacon, come on.
Naomi's lab is...
Oh, you know what? Maybe it doesn't trigger if the rebels win. Because if they lose, then there'll be PMCs around here, and there'll be another Battlefield advertisement. Maybe it's linked to that?
The facility where
That's why That's why I usually had trouble getting this call, I think.
The facility where
Ah, you son of a bitch! Hey, somebody gifted 5 subs anonymously. Thank you. Anonymous benefactor.
Naomi's lab is...
Otacon, you fuck.
The facility...
Come on!
Naomi's lab...
He really has nothing to say.
You bastard!
Snake was one of the biggest contributors. I don't know why the fuck this call is so hard to get, but it might actually be linked to the fact that the rebels fucking... or the PMCs are gone, I guess. Let's see.
The facility...
The facility.
The facility...
The crevice.
Naomi's lab...
Naomi's crevice.
Naomi's lab...
Okay.
The facility...
Maybe not. Oh, I wonder if these maybe will do it.
Naomi's lab...
Son of a bitch.
The facility... The facility... Naomi's...
God damn it, Otacon. It might not be the signs that do it. It might be the announcement that only plays if the PMCs win. Maybe that's the problem.
The facility...
Okay.
Naomi's lab...
Okay, fuck you, Otacon.
The facility... The facility...
Alright, never mind. Kind of a cool call though. Snake reading the sign in French and translating it for Otacon.
So that's where you were. Who? Oh, you again.
Oh, they probably smelled smoke.
What? I know that smell. Cigarettes. What? Oh, you again.
There's a hole in the mask. The smoke, I guess.
Didn't know you were here.
I already passed it, but this is also the only place in the game where you can get the XM8. I think I already went past it though. I think you can buy it. Where was it? Right here, I think. Yep, there it is. XM8. And there's Javelin next to it too. Let's see if he has anything.
The PMCs seem to have shifted all their forces to the defense outpost.
Looks that way. There's not a single PMC in sight. All I see are advancing rebels.
Good. Keep on going. We need to hurry.
I guess his call changes. Oh, there's Skull.
PMC the regime hired is French, isn't it?
It sure is. Pieuvre Armament. Octopus Armaments. Why?
We're nowhere close to it,
This
but
battlefield ad I'm looking at. It's written in French.
we're nowhere close to it.
Les tentacules de la pieuvre pour votre guerre. It means something like arms of the octopus. Arms for your war.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Fluent in 6 languages. You know, I bet the octopus never saw it coming. Somebody using its limbs to design a wartime advertisement?
You use what you can. That's what we humans do.
Sounds like something a Procure on-site expert would say.
Is that so, Otacon?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
He was probably bending over to scan somebody's feet, let's be honest. That was my first thought. Were you scanning some feet, Kojima? Is that why?
I know that smell. Cigarettes.
Now maybe you need to go deeper into this area to get that call then. But which is weird, because Snake is nowhere near the sign now.
Oh, you again. Oh, it was you.
Kojima using like a $500,000 camera to take a picture of feet. Oh man, one of the dumbest calls in the game here. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. Okay, I'll keep my mouth shut.
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
Of Big Boss.
Appropriate.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku. Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
Bingo!
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden.
She's got a new
Sounds
sweater.
like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer.
What?
But Jack just avoided him.
What?
I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me.
Bastard!
He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor.
My
I know
butt.
it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
Yeah, never mind the logistics of Campbell being retired, Foxhound not existing, Raiden never once meeting the real Campbell before, or whatever. And Snake just sees nothing with this. There's nothing wrong. Okay, I'll keep my mouth shut. Well. I wonder if maybe the original, the real Rising. And now for all the shits in our mouth. Maybe the original Rising would have shed some light on that. Who knows? Maybe somehow Campbell was gonna be, I don't know, in Rising. Would Raiden, I don't know. But even ignoring all that, just, you know, they had to somehow create this complete 180 on Raiden's character because Raiden Backlash, he's not allowed to break free after MGS2 taking his own identity. No, I think I'll be Gray Fox instead. Well, it is what it is. Is he cool yet, though? Now he's cool, right? Of course, Raiden's appearance and design in this game being a feeble attempt at making people like him, because now he's this cool cyborg ninja, so on the surface level it actually worked. A lot of people are like, MGS2 Raiden, gay. MGS4 Raiden, cool. Yay. But the reality of it is that Raiden's appearance in this game, where his body is literally butchered. There's nothing left of him. There's just his head and his spine, maybe. And not even his lower jaw. That's a representation, as Shinkawa put it, of the abuse he suffered from the fans' reaction. Literally butchering Raiden as a character. So his physical body being butchered in MGS4 is a representation of that abuse. The way he put it was, for being the main character at MGS2, the fans' abuse of Raiden. So when the main character design tells you that Raiden's design was butchered because of your reaction, or the fans' reaction, yeah, there's something to it. So calling him just for Raiden cool, man, I don't know about that. Whatever. Anyway, we got a new episode of the world-renowned, one and only, MGS4 Integral Podcast. In this area, too. Yep. And then it just got worse with Rising, but whatever. It's another story.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
They gotta spend 10 minutes talking about bullshit before starting the game. So we'll just chill here.
Alright everyone, welcome to episode number 5 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm Sean Eystone, and I am here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And producer Ken Imaizumi.
Hello everyone.
Alright, today we're going to tackle the confinement facility.
Yes.
So just go ahead and load the save, which you should have prepared a couple weeks ago. And as soon as you enter, you'll get a call from Raiden. Just go ahead and listen to that call, or skip through it, whatever you want. And you'll find yourself up on a ledge, and you'll have a beautiful view of these salt pans.
Do you guys have salt pans?
My favorite
in US?
Not so common. You know, they have salt mines, but I think not so many salt pans. You know, I'm from Hawaii, and they kind of do a similar thing with the seawater. They kind of, have the tide come in, and they have the seawater trapped in kind of like a pond, and then they let it dry and take the salt off of it. But I'm not sure if they have that in the mainland US. It's kind of funny how this ended up in here, because originally the crew that went to South America, this salt pan area wasn't on their tour originally.
Yeah.
And they were supposed to go somewhere else that day, but for various reasons they couldn't go on the tour they intended to go on, and the tour guide suggested they come to this salt pan area and took them on a tour there. And the group went there and saw this scenery and thought, wow, this is really great, we want to put this in the game. And so here it is.
It's really, looks pretty beautiful, because, these white thing, that there's salt thing, it looks so real.
Well, at first I didn't know what it was. When I came into the stage, I didn't know what they were, because, I was so anxious in proceeding forward, actually. But when you take a good view, well, actually, I think a lot of people did, but, traveled around here, up on the salt pans here and there, made you kind of look again, look twice. I mean, at first, I thought they were like kind of huts.
Kind of like burrow, kind of like a living underground kind of thing? Like
well, during elementary school, I had this class where of Native Americans. No, the Incas. The Incas, and we kind of clay modeled these houses and huts that was made of mud, and this kind of reminded me.
Oh, okay. The house?
Yeah, houses and things like that. So I thought it was like that. But actually, it isn't, because the height is so, as a house, it's just too small.
Right.
That's true.
But you know, one thing about the height actually is that when they actually went to these salt pans, they were actually much higher. But when we wanted to put them into the game, you know, they were a little bit too high because it's just too easy to hide. And so the game didn't really hold up. So actually, the height was intentionally lowered a little bit to make you have to kind of crouch and hide as you proceed through the area. But you know, since you mentioned the Inca thing, you know, actually these salt pans, according to the tour guide, have been around since pre-Inca times.
Oh, really?
So it is, you know, an old tradition in Peru where, you know, the native people do this. There's like an underwater stream and they irrigate it into these salt flats. So the water that comes out from underground, of course, is full of salt, and then they let it dry in these pans, and that's where they got their salt from.
Well, yeah, it definitely kind of reminded me of that elementary school art class that I had. So, Sean, where are we going to head?
All right, so if you proceed down the slope a little bit, first thing you'll see is a military vehicle coming in from your left.
Yeah.
And when you get to the bottom of these steps, to your right, you'll see an enemy. So let's put him to sleep. Okay, so let's try and climb up onto one of these salt pans, because there's a cool octo camo that you can get up here. As long as you're laying down, you won't get found by the patrolling PMC soldiers. So let's just talk a little bit. In the last stage, we talked about, you know, being able to save octocam patterns.
Yeah.
So for people who are trying to collect really unusual patterns for their octo camo, you can actually get a unique pattern at these salt flats, which you can get nowhere else in the game.
Cool.
So for anyone who wants to have a complete collection of obscure octocam patterns.
Okay, so we got this unique, this stage only.
Right.
The salt pan camo.
Yeah. If you go and save it, you'll notice it's actually not called salt camo. You know, it's water camo, but it's a really unique pattern. And, you know, basically the different camouflage falls into different categories, like, you know, water camo or soil camo. And, you know, it's called the same thing, but the textures are all different, you know, all unique depending on you know, where you took the sample.
This definitely doesn't look like water.
Yeah.
It's more...
Well, it's salty water, right?
Yeah, it looks quite cool.
No, that was really tough job you guys are doing in making those camel patterns. That was really hard because they make the background graphics, you know, they make the all, you know, kinds of those camel patterns. Took a long time.
Yeah, and
it must be more than dozens of them.
Oh, 100. I mean, it's a lot. I don't even know how many there are.
Yeah.
But new ones would always keep on popping up also, because, you know, they're always tweaking the art, and, you know, you want to tweak something. Oh, it'd be cooler if it looked like this. But then, of course, as soon as you change it, you got to change the octo camo.
Yeah.
Is it unlimited? You could save how many camouflage patterns?
I think we have a maximum number.
Yeah, but quite a lot. You could save quite a lot.
Yeah.
And then where do we...
So we're going to go to...
Where are we heading?
Okay, you'll see the road a little bit further down this ledge. And this actually hooks up to the road that you saw earlier. Now, you could take two routes here. When you come down to this road, you could head to the right, which kind of goes, I guess, to the east, kind of like to the northeast. Or you could take the left. If you take the right path, it'll head to the confinement facility, which is a pretty big facility, and there's a lot of battle going on there. So that's more of an action-oriented approach. On the other hand, if you want to take the left path and kind of stick to these salt flats, these salt pans, you can head up to a smaller facility where some POWs are being held and help them escape. And it's kind of a shortcut. So let's head to the left because, you know, it's the sneakier route and there's some pretty cool items in that direction.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. So stick to the top of these salt pans. Don't go down to the road. Just kind of sneak along here in a crouched position. And you'll see guys here, so be careful not to draw attention to yourself. If you are spotted, just go ahead and put him to sleep. Okay, so proceed onward. Sticking to the left path.
It's kind of a small corridor.
Yeah, you'll kind of go, there's like an archway.
Yeah.
Just head through these archways.
So we're proceeding through this corridor of salt pans on your right, and also there's some salt pans on the left top, right?
Yeah, kind of up the hill, there's a lot of salt pans, and it just kind of cascades down the hill towards the bottom. So we just want to stick to the high road here. Don't take to the lower road. You'll see some enemies patrolling down there. So you can go ahead and put them to sleep.
Okay, so we take the road alongside this fence?
Yeah, there's a wooden fence. and it heads up behind another one of these billboards.
Okay, we'll stop once we hit the green.
Yeah.
The green part.
So head up till you get to this grass, and then you can just hide in this grass here. Okay?
Yeah.
Alright, so from this vantage point, you can see there's a guard tower in the distance, and a few guards patrolling the yard here. So, you know, you want to take these guys out. Just go ahead and do that. Take these guys out.
You missed it.
Oh, yeah, I missed them. Let me try that again.
It's a little too far.
Yeah, it's pretty far. You know, if you're using a sniper rifle, you can probably get this guy. But if you're using your Mark II pistol, it's a little hard to hit him. But yeah, just go ahead and take these guys out.
Okay. And then where do we?
So we're gonna go to.
Where are we heading?
Okay, so now you want to head down the hill. There's a shack on your left.
Yeah.
And you'll see there are some POWs in that shack.
Yeah.
And so we want to free these guys.
Okay.
And keep on going until you hit this truck.
Okay.
When you get to the truck, turn to your left, and you'll see a couple of enemies. There's one enemy standing in front of that small building to your left, and another enemy beyond that in the larger L-shaped building. So what we want to do is put this guy to sleep, who's guarding this small building. But be careful, because when you do so, the guy inside of the larger building may come out to fight, so be careful and be ready to put him to sleep as well. So put him down and go into the building and save the resistance members. You can also pick up a playboy inside of this room. Okay?
Yeah.
Alright, so now let's head back outside. So go outside of this small building. Then as soon as you exit the door, turn to your left. You'll see the larger building straight ahead of you. So let's head that way. You should be heading west. And head forward until you hit the wall of this large building. When you do, just follow the wall around the corner. You should be heading to your left. And then when you round the corner on your right, you'll see a door. So let's head in through that door.
Okay.
Once you enter the building, you want to just be heading north and go through the door on the north end of this room, and beyond that you'll see another room with a hole in the floor.
Yeah, this broken hole. Yeah.
And near that, you'll find a very cool item, the VSS silenced sniper rifle, which is a very useful item. So go ahead and pick that up. And there's also a stun grenade and a bunch of other stuff here. You can also drop down to the hole and pick up a bunch of more, you know, cool little items. One thing is, if you free the prisoners and you set them free and you follow them, they actually run past the guard station, that tower at the far end. And near that station is a path that leads to the east and down to kind of like a mine shaft.
Let's head that way.
Right.
Okay.
So basically just backtrack, head back out through the door on the south end of this room. And as soon as you go out that door, turn to your left. And basically you just want to head straight on out until you hit the truck outside.
Yeah.
Once you get to the truck, turn to your left and you should see the tower straight ahead. So if you head that way, you'll see this mine shaft. And this is actually a really huge shortcut. You can skip over the entire you know, confinement facility itself.
Really?
And head straight to the Vista Mansion from here.
Yeah, well actually I didn't notice this when I first played at all. So I
Really,
went the official route, so to say.
The whole thing about people noticing, you know, from the very beginning, I think there are a lot of paths where you can take either left or right.
Yeah.
Especially right after the power station, you have either the road or there's the forest path. And I think a lot of people tend to take the road because it's, you know, really obvious. It looks like the path that you're supposed to take. And for people to take that path, you know, they may not even see salt pans at all. So, you know, it really pays to explore and take a look around. You know, another good thing to do is actually backtrack. Once you come here and rescue the prisoners, if you want to get all the items, take the road back to the confinement facility. And, you know, there are some cool items back there as well.
Oh, multi-path.
Right. So, you know, it's up to you. If you want to get through the stage as quickly as possible, say, you know, you want to earn a certain badge for finishing the game within a certain amount of time, then you should probably take the shortcut and head straight to the mansion. But if you want to take the more complete route and gather all the items, then you can take the road heading to the right, and you can pick up some cool items there, like the M870, which is a shotgun that you can load with V-ring rounds to knock people out.
Okay, so we just picked up VSS. Can you explain a little bit more about the VSS?
Yeah, it's well, basically it's a silenced sniper rifle, and yeah, it's basically just a really useful sniper rifle because you can take people out without them noticing you.
Okay. Anyways, in the mansion, there's a couple of points you want to
There's some
point out.
cool little things. You know, I mean, it's nothing that'll affect your game at all, but there's some hidden things in the mansion some fans might want to find. You know, there's been posters in Metal Gears before, with like swimsuit models and things like that. I think most notably people remember them from Metal Gear Solid 2, you know, 3 and things like that. You know, if you go into Vista Mansion, there's one of a very popular Japanese swimsuit model, right?
Yeah.
What was her name?
Akina.
Akina, right? For people who want to see who Akina is, you can go into the Vista Mansion, and if you go in through the front door, take a right, there'll be some pictures on the wall. And you go ahead and shoot those pictures, and behind one of the picture frames, you'll see a hidden Akina poster. And so you can see one there downstairs. Then also, when you head upstairs in the Vista Mansion, before you head outside on the second floor, there's a bed, and if you lay down on that bed and look up, there's actually an Akina poster on the ceiling right above the bed. So yeah, so for people who want to know who Akina is, that's a good place to find out.
Well, also if you recently come to Japan, she's really becoming really popular. So you'll see Akina all over on cover of magazines, famous TV programs. She's really popular now. So I think no doubt that you should check this out in the Vista Mansion.
People who want to know a little bit more about what's popular in Japan, who's popular in Japan. Okay, so one thing about these Akina posters, aside from being nice to look at, you know, if Snake looks at them, just like looking at a Playboy, he'll recover some of his stamina. So, you know, if you don't want to take the time to use an item, you can just stare at these posters and it'll help you out a little bit.
Yeah.
Definitely another reason to look at.
Look
at her.
It's just an excuse.
Oh, there's other magical thing about this Akina posters that Ken mentioned.
Yeah, this is very magical possibly. That's because, you know, normally you shoot a gun and then you got, you know, the wall or, you know, this place,
like a bullet hole.
But these posters, you know, you're not gonna
you can't destroy them.
You can't. It's all powerful.
Yeah, it's very powerful. And plus, you will listen to the, you know, Snake.
Right. Yeah. When you look at the poster, you'll say, you know, Akina.
Or
it's Akina.
It's Akina.
Yeah. So you can hear, I guess, an unusual line for Snake. When we were planning this stage early on, there was another shortcut that we were thinking of putting in earlier on after the power plant. There's the left path and the right path, and there's the road. One of the ideas that was being tossed around at that time was maybe you could sneak onto one of the trucks that was taking the road, and you could actually take a shortcut by climbing onto a truck and just riding along with those guys as they went into the Vista Mansion. But you know, the problem with that, of course, is that it's a little bit too much of a shortcut. You know, you bypass this whole area, so we decided not to do that. But yeah, this one is still here. This one is pretty good because it's hidden, you know, and I think if people don't free those POWs, it's kind of hard to find. Okay, so, you know, whether you take the path back to the confinement facility and get more items, or whether you take the shortcut, I think we'll wrap it up here. Either path you take, you'll eventually end up at Vista Mansion and continue on to the next stage.
Damn, kind of wish they made a mansion episode instead.
Sean, Ken, that there's differences. Of course, Japanese and English phrases are different, like names.
Names is different.
Pronounced differently.
Right.
From Japanese, a famous one is probably Naomi.
Right.
In America,
most people would probably say Naomi.
Naomi?
Right. Naomi.
Okay, so Naomi and Naomi, most Japanese or people in Kojima Productions probably just pronounce it Naomi. Which is a very Japanese way of saying. Others like Otakon.
Right.
So the team members always says Otakon. But American people
be
Otakon.
Right. You know, like some character names are totally different. Like the character name from the Street Fighter 2, you know, Ryu.
Right.
Is a Ryu, right?
Right.
Ryu in English and Ryu in Japanese.
Well, tell me about the Ask Him.
Do you guys have a problem to pronounce, you know, what Ryu sound?
I actually did. You know, before I learned Japanese, you know, I played Street Fighter and stuff, and I always said Ryu.
Oh, really?
Ryu.
It's just because in English, when you write R-Y-U, that's what you would say. You know, there's no Ryu sound in English.
Oh,
you know?
Okay.
And so, like, unless you speak to somebody who speaks Japanese or you listen to an example, I don't think anybody would think of pronouncing Ryu as Ryu.
Oh.
They would always say Ryu, because that's the way it would be pronounced. You know, one that's a big problem is actually Raiden. Because, you know, in Metal Gear, from the very beginning, there's voice acting, so they know it's Raiden. But most people, when they see Raiden written, they think it's Raiden.
Raiden.
And so, like, in other games, there have actually been characters named Raiden.
Oh, the fighting game, right?
Right, like Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat, yeah.
And most people always said Raiden.
Raiden.
Or even like the old shooting game, you know, Raiden. Right? People would always say Raiden.
Yeah.
So I think for Metal Gear, it's not so much a problem because there is voice acting. People can hear, you know, the correct pronunciation.
Okay, that's another Kojima production terminology. There's a famous one from Hideo Kojima himself.
Damn, I can see the bolt in there.
Is when he talks about cameras.
It's crazy.
So FPS camera or the first-person view.
Yeah, first person.
But third person. Hideo calls it something totally different. He calls it the ass camera.
Ass camera. Yeah. That's a Ketsukame.
Ketsukame.
Ketsukame, that's he said.
Ketsu means yes, and kame is short for camera. So
imagine playing the whole game like this.
Ketsukame.
Ooh, there's a challenge.
That kind of threw me off when I first came to Kojima Productions. You know, because, you know, you can go into third-person view, and everybody's always saying, "Kids coming, kids coming." What is kids coming? You know, I knew what it was from context, but, you know, I wasn't sure why they called it, you know, this.
Well, it's because you could see the whole backside.
You can shoot with auto aim. You can play the game with this.
You're not looking at this character's butt, but you could see
yes,
the whole
you
butt
are.
and everything.
Right.
I guess Hideo started to call it.
But you know, some people get confused because a kame is a shorter word of the camera, right? But you know, the kame is also the turtle.
Yeah, that's right, turtle.
Japanese, so the butt turtle.
Butt turtle.
Ass turtle.
What does that mean? Yeah,
I don't want to know.
It's another one, and
We'll
also
get that guy too.
a lot of people get confused about how we say the cutscenes.
Oh yeah, that I actually mix up a lot. You know, just because I've worked in a Japanese company for so long, I always say it the Japanese way, which is
demo,
right? So you watch this demo. But in English, you know, most people say cutscene. You know, and if you say demo, a lot of people are going to think it's like a demo of the game, like a trial version.
Okay, what do we have planned for episode 6?
Okay, episode 6, we're going to jump to Europe. And we're going to do the stalking mission.
Yes.
Which is one of my favorite sequences in the entire game.
That is a very controversial.
It's a very divisive stage.
Yes. So make sure you tune in next time. So where's our meeting point?
Okay, so we'll just start from the beginning of the stage, basically. So go ahead and get to Eastern Europe, and you're going to have to track the Resistance member as soon as you exit the train station, and we'll pick up from there.
Okay.
See you at the right after demo.
Right.
Yeah.
After that demo ends.
That means cutscenes.
Okay, thanks guys. See you next time.
See ya.
Bye.
Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself.
I'm sure.
Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
Alright, we got a bunch of stuff to do in the next area. No more podcasts for a while. Oh wait, actually no, just right after. Oh, the shadow's like freaking out in there when I open the inventory. After the next one is after the laughing octopus fight. Ooh, better save just in case. I mean, there's some minor graphical glitches like that. Nothing too crazy. But here we can use this area to get all the rose calls, including all the dreams that Snake has about dying. Okay, so first we'll open up this area here. This is demo.
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably gonna use it to bust their way into the mansion.
Nice CQC range. Alright, we're just gonna sit here.
It's an armored bulldozer. They're gonna use it to break down the gate. Snake, that's your ticket inside.
Bulldozer.
Wait for them to bring it down and then charge on in. Snake, it's just a little... Snake.
Bye.
Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those
Rip.
mansion grounds. Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
I guess we'll go take a look at the stuff they were talking about. And then go back out. This is one of those areas where no matter what, you take damage over time just from stray gunfire. Ah, that reminds me. It's like I forget every time how to get the different calls. I think it's just area based. There's 2 calls about dying to gunfire. And I think it might just be area based.
You hit! There's too many of them! Kill them all! Below! Let's go!
There's actually a couple extra details to the keynote posters they were talking about that I didn't know at first. Yeah, well, screw these guys. Now, if we lose some psyche here, let's go to sleep. Okay, so there's one hidden here. Lose some psyche here. And if we look at it, oh shit, the gas is still there. Always do that. Nap on the couch. Then sneak psyche will shoot up kind of quickly. But what I didn't know for a long time is that it actually depends on what stance you're in. Like right now we're crouching. If I do the same thing, standing up, gotta wait for this thing. If you do the same thing standing up, it's gonna be slower than crouching, like way slower. And the fastest one is crawling. If you're crawling, it'll be really fast. Like, faster than crouching. So I guess depending on how relaxed Snake's stance is, maybe it also changes the speed at which it does that. Which is kind of cool. I used to think it depended on the different poster, but there's also one upstairs. But it's because I always looked at the one upstairs while crawling, because it's right on top of the bed. There we go. This is where you take a nap for 35 hours to get chicken rank. What am I doing? Take another nap. Man, I wish I had one of these to go to sleep. That I put the M60 away. We need that for sound effects. That's a love.
We got company. Grenade. Go. Fire.
The sound effects. Not sure what Snake might be doing. And then we take out some sort of machine gun and finish. I think if you unequip at the right time, though, the screen keeps going on. MGS4 has the best fapping mechanics. Just hold something you can throw, and it's not a coincidence because this is by far the horniest game in the series. My personal theory is that it was one of the things that kept Kojima going during this game's development, because he was so depressed otherwise. Just scanning B&B models and putting all the horny shit in the game probably kept him going during development. So it serves a purpose. Oh, who knows? Maybe there's other takes. I don't know what this kind of looks like. Yeah. This war zone, there's nothing we can do to help the rebels. They'll never win. It's just endless. Let's see, got some calls here.
There should be a passageway leading to Naomi's lab. Look around. There should be a
What? That's it?
There should be.
Might be a call about the door. Well, enough Cuervos and feet scans. It's as close as it gets.
There should be a passage.
I thought you had a call about it.
There should be a.
Nope. Okay. And before we go through there, we can go do all the rose stuff. Oh, I guess I already have it, but this is where you would pick up Sailor. It's one of the more useful iPod songs. It doubles your health regen. And now we have access to a little bit of everything, and we can do the rose calls about dying in different ways. We also need to do all the calls about all the CSP stuff. And she talks about all this stress management stuff. Oh yeah. Legend has it that Kojima himself sculpted Snake's ass. Nice. MGS4 Snake ass. Best in the series, mostly. Big Boss can't even compete. Not even close. Alright, what should we do? Let's start dying different ways. Okay. So first we can do explosions. I should change to Haven Cannon lets you take double damage. It takes too many explosions. Nice.
Snake, what happened?
See those strings when you die?
Snake? Snake!
If you die during Snake's little ragdoll animation there, you can, if you look carefully, you can spot Screaming Mantis' strings. Supposed to be that you were being controlled or something. That's what led to your actions, led to your death. Like, what? It's just weird, because you also see at the very beginning of the game, before Snake is even in the system, whatever. That's another little thing about dying. You see those strings in Snake, like he's being controlled. And that's why he died.
Snake, are you going back the way you came?
Oh wait,
there's a mark
not
on
you.
your...
Rose, you there? There's something I wanted to ask you.
You're not hurt, are you?
Hurt? What are you talking about?
Nothing. Just making sure. Forget I asked.
What's the matter?
I was catching a few minutes of shut-eye, and I had a dream. A dream where you were in an explosion. It seemed so real, I couldn't help but get a little worried.
Relax, I'm alive.
Once there was an explosion.
Huh? It's true. One blast and I'm off to meet my maker.
Not all explosives are the stationary bomb type. For example, if you hear a pin being pulled out of a grenade, you know what's coming next. You need to be aware of these things.
Yeah, I'll make a point of it. Thanks for looking out for me, Rose.
Don't mention it.
There's a call for explosions. There's one for getting stabbed, visiting London. There's one for drowning. Curiously enough, even though this game only has like 2 bodies of water you can even drown in. I mean, 3 technically, if you count the little river. There's one for everything else. That's like a generic death call, and there's 2 different ones for gunfire. Dying to gunfire, and oh yeah, the emulator doesn't like the water. That's right. Specifically this spawn of water here, which is not a big deal. It's like the only water in the game that looks like this. Actually, yeah, the one in Act 3 and the one later in Act 2 doesn't look like this, but this is, yeah, it doesn't like it. This specific one. I wonder what the fucking setting to fix it would be, whatever. It's not a huge deal. There's like mercury on the water, I don't know. Anyway, still more swimming in a certain other game. It's just the surface. It's not bad once you're in it. So if we drown here, we'll get a call about it. It's a bit silly because thing just screams underwater when you die. Damn, turbo reloads in the water.
Snake! What happened? Snake? Snake!
Well, no, Rose is in the game to prove that she's real. It's, again, response. Well, although I do believe that Kojima was trolling when putting the Rose, who is now confirmed to be real with the real Campbell. One of the most random things in the series. I do think that was trolling, just to confuse people even more.
Rose, I know it sounds weird, but I can't shake this feeling that I've drowned before.
Like deja vu?
Well, more like I have this gut feeling, like I died underwater at some point.
Are you afraid of water?
I'm not afraid of anything.
Then I wonder what it could be.
Except now it feels like I'm more aware than ever of drowning. I'm paying more attention to my O2 gauge.
I had to switch controllers to play with her tits.
That's a good thing then.
That's a good thing.
As long as you're aware
We'll
of
do it
that
later.
danger and how to avoid it,
When we're just calling
you'll be
her.
able to respond more effectively to real-life crises.
You're right. No more risky underwater maneuvers for me.
Good to hear it, Snake. That's what we're all hoping for. That you'll finish the mission and come home safely.
It's strange because...
That'd be nice. Anyway, sorry to bother
it's
you.
the only two
Not
things
at
that
all.
don't work
You can call me anytime, Snake.
with the DualShock 3. Because everything else, like using the dolls to move people around, or for the Screaming Mantis fight, or when you're in a dumpster. Maybe I gotta check with the Mark II. Because you can also raise the Mark II's camera with, I think, with 6-axis. So all those things work, so you can still finish the game with it. But the only two things that don't work are Rose's tits and getting rid of the candle pattern by shaking the controller. It's really odd. Unfortunately, it requires a DS4 or DualSense for those things to work as well. But then you lose the pressure sensitivity and the fact that, well, MGS4 obviously belongs on DualShock 3. But mainly you lose this. You lose the ability to do this with a DualShock 4 or DualSense. There's no pressure sensitivity on L1, so you can't do weak grenade throws. Underhand grenade throw. So I would much rather have this. But yeah, later when all we're doing is just calling Rose, we can shake her tits with a DualSense. Let me see. Actually, I'm gonna plug it in now and let me see if it steals the audio again every fucking time you plug it in. Maybe we're okay. Okay, so that we did the explosion call and we did the drowning call. Now let's do just a regular gunfire call. I think so. There's two of them. One if you die during like sneaking, and one if you die in a war zone, like when there's active battle going on. The calls are different for dying to gunfire there. I gotta piss this guy off. But he might die before he gets pissed off enough to attack me. Let's see. Oh, yeah, they're blue.
I thought you were a hostile.
I'm trying to be.
Damn it. Hey! That really hurts, you know.
Let me get a really shitty weapon. Hopefully it's not based on damage. Just the amount of times the race gun is E damage. 200. Damn, the PSS is 350. Oh yeah, I'll do the race gun. I wonder what the lowest one is. It might be the race gun, actually. Can we sort by damage? Probably not. D, 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 E. Is that the only E damage? Oh no, the MP7 is 250. Okay. MP5 is 290. And the race gun is 200. It's probably the weakest one. I thought the PSS would be weaker. Well, definitely not the rifles. And now we're way out there with the damage. Okay. That's the race gun or the MP7. The race gun is weak to compensate for the ricochet, I guess.
Damn it. Hey! That really hurts, you know.
Also mentions it in its description that the rounds barely have enough pressure because it's a competition gun.
Damn it.
I triggered his emotion. He's gonna die before he fucking attacks him. We'll get someone else to do. Oh, he's hostile. Perfect. Come on. Oh, now he doesn't have a gun. Fuck. That wasn't even the damage. It was the emotion that made him lose a gun. Damn. Come on, I need some gunfire.
Snake,
correct.
what's wrong? Answer me, please! Snake? Snake!
Sorry, Fist Alpha, it's just money. It's the boring reason behind most choices in most industries. It's just cheaper. Okay, now let's see if I remember right. It depends whether you're sneaking or war zone. 2 different calls for dying to gunfire.
Rose, got a sec?
Well, this is
Yeah, I had
surprise.
the camo that doubles
What's the
damage.
occasion?
I've been having these dreams where I get shot and die. I'm sneaking around and suddenly someone shoots me from behind. Or I'm in a gun battle and I get shot through the heart.
You've faced being shot at countless times before, haven't you?
So?
In psychology, dreams are interpreted as messages from your subconscious. They may be trying to tell you that if you keep this up, you'll die like you do in your dreams.
So, it's telling me not to repeat the mistakes I've made in my dreams. Okay. I'll have to be more careful when I see enemies with guns. Maybe spend more time sneaking around their backs, especially when there's shooting going on.
That sounds like a good plan. Be careful, Snake.
See how he mentions sneaking, like you're sneaking around and then you die. But if we go to like this area where there's an active war zone, it should be different. And change the camo again. Do the Haven camo so we take double damage. Let's see if that's the other call here. So we can either get spotted and get shot in an alert, or since there's stray gunfire somewhere, everywhere here, even if you just wait around a little in certain areas, like here, I know for a fact there's just damage over time if you stay here. I'm not sure if it depends on the camo index though, because if it does, then 99% it's gonna protect me. I think it might just be timed. Like, it's not actual stray bullets. There you go. It's just supposed to simulate it. You just take damage every once in a while. Okay, I still got hit. Come on. I don't suppose it's like MGS4 where camo index also makes you less likely to get shot. I don't know actually, they never talk about it in MGS4, only in MGS3. Maybe I just get spotted. This is taking a while. What? That guy has a fucking master key. Come on! Shredded by the M60. There's the strings again. Okay, now we should be able to get the other call about it.
Rose, something's going on. I've been getting this weird feeling, like I died once already, and it was from a gunshot. Just seeing an enemy carrying a gun has been putting me on edge.
Snake, your decades of experience might be trying to tell you something. Maybe it's a warning that the bullet that will finally kill you is coming when your back is turned. Tell me, what would you do if you saw a teammate engaging in risky behavior? Say, recklessly charging the enemy, or letting their mind wander in the middle of a firefight?
I'd tell him not to get himself, or me, killed.
Well, think of it this way. There's another you inside your subconscious that's telling you the same thing.
I see. Get back to the basics. Use the right stick to look for the enemy. Move cautiously and stay out of sight. I should start listening to my other me.
Exactly. Take care of yourself out there, Snake.
Okay. Well, as you probably know, Linares, it's pretty much scaled down from what they intended originally. The big ambition they had for MGS4 first on the PS3. And they had to scale it down quite a bit That includes all the battlefield interactions and whatnot. If only there was some newer engine where you could do this next. Let's see. So we did through gunshot calls, we did explosions, we did drowning. We still have the generic one for everything else and the other one for visiting London. Okay. And I always wonder, there's some other call that I never heard before. But for any other creative way you can think of dying, there's just a generic call that covers everything else. Like dropping from excessive height, getting run over by the vehicle, getting punched to death instead of stabbed, or dying in a fire. I think that's pretty much all the ways you can die. Okay, so let's see. We get one guy here to show us the way to the UK.
You okay? Cover!
So we'll wake him up, and then we'll take out his handgun. We'll take his handgun away, which I couldn't remember how to do. There we go. And then since this isn't some silly other game, he doesn't have handguns endlessly. He has a knife. He actually got me pretty good there. Stun locked.
What happened? Snake? Snake!
So Snake, how was your visit to London?
Rose, I keep getting these visions of being stabbed to death whenever I see a knife. It's not quite deja vu, but just seeing one of those things gives me a feeling like I'm being stabbed.
I see. It's said that the shorter the physical distance between you and the enemy, the stronger your psychological resistance to violence becomes. It may be that the knife symbolizes close quarters combat, and it's evoking an image of your own death.
So, my subconscious is warning me not to get gutted?
Perhaps. It's only a theory.
Wasn't real high on my to-do list anyway.
I know, Snake. If you encounter an enemy with a knife, watch out. What could you do? Let's see. You could avoid standing directly in front of them, or roll to the side, or step back to avoid a close quarters attack. I know it must sound funny for me to be giving you this kind of advice.
No, it's good advice. I think it's helping.
Contact me anytime.
Rose CQC advice. Okay, next to get the generic death call, we can die in a fire. Oh damn, it's not enough.
Snake, you
Nice.
can't die. No,
Nice moves.
Snake!
Rose, I feel kind of dumb bringing this up, but
It's okay. You can tell me.
you see, I died recently.
Died?
Well, I can't shake the feeling that I've died before. I can't quite describe the sensation. It's like I died and then restarted the mission. I also get the sense that I'm watching myself from a distance, over my own shoulder.
Ass camera.
It may be a mild case of depersonalization disorder.
Meaning?
It's nothing to be concerned about. It could be caused by some trauma you suffered in the past.
In the past? What do you think it is?
I can't say for sure, but this feeling that you've died before, Snake, maybe it's a warning about death in real life.
What do you mean by warning?
Your subconscious is constantly trying to get you to visualize death in your explicit conscious.
So I should what? Act carefully? Avoid death?
That's right.
No, really?
It's making sure you know that even you should fear death. After all, everybody's praying for you to come back safely. So please, Snake, be careful out there. Use your head before you act.
Be more careful.
Dealing the audio.
Thanks.
God, I hate this thing. Okay. Now, I'm gonna switch to DualSense so we can play with her tits a little bit. Except every time you plug this stupid thing in, it steals the audio immediately. That's annoying. Okay. Let's see. Handler, DualSense, bad one. Okay. Fuck. Didn't click save. DualSense, bad one, save. Okay, now we should be able to move her titties around.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose.
Your psych is in
There we
excellent
go.
condition. Everything looks good to go.
Great. Thanks.
Finally, a good
Speaking of
use
food, Snake,
for the DualSense.
We're in the middle of something here.
have you ever eaten rations from a country other than the U.S.?
Of course I have.
The UN recently held a ration swap meet between military attachés from each member state. It was a momentous development in the cultivation of mutual understanding of other countries' cuisine.
Roy, this isn't really the time.
On the contrary, I want you to hear this too, Rose.
I've already heard it 100...
You'll survive. Anyway, Snake, I did a taste test and found that French rations were generally the best. The Italians weren't bad either. And the Japanese stuff was much better than I expected.
Really? That's
Can't believe this is right there with
But
self
everyone
camo
seemed to
pulling her
agree
tits.
that the worst rations of all were ours. America for the win.
All right. So what's your point?
Yep, it must be nice to live in a country that knows how to cook. Those French rations, délicieux. I wish you could have been there to try some, Snake. And, you too, Rose.
Colonel, what exactly are you...
Some of the best food I'd ever tasted, Rose.
I'm sorry, Snake. Ever since he went to that swap meet, it's all he can talk about. You think he'd never had a decent meal in his life.
No kidding. Huh. Wait a minute. Rose, who does the cooking at your house?
Me. Roy doesn't... What are you getting at?
Nothing. Never mind. Colonel. My sympathies.
It's appreciated, Snake.
I actually like those American rations.
You know what? I could change that a little bit, Bob. Why not? Wonder if there'll be a noticeable difference. Okay. So now if I lower my psyche here, it's kind of not really a good spot for it, whatever. The rest of her calls is based on how much psyche you have left. If you don't have a lot, she will have all sorts of calls about how to recover it. And then she'll throw in some more real life stuff after. So let's get some... this dual sense feels weird. Go to sleep again. Oh, I always forget. The sleeping gas lingers a little bit. Okay. What a time to be alive. I gotta press the share button to open the codec now. No. Hold on. Touchpad, at least. Okay. So now we're going to be calling her.
This is Rose. How can I help?
She should have her.
You've lost quite a bit of psych.
Yeah.
You ought to do something about that.
Calls about recovering stuff.
Snake, are you okay? Your psych's looking
Hey, Spunk Mofo. Thank you. Good to see you.
I can't seem to get out of this slump.
You should find a nice, safe place to rest and replenish your psych. It may help to equip some Munya, too, if you have any.
Munya?
It'll help you to relax, and should help your psych gauge recover faster.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose?
Your psych is down significantly.
Right, boss.
You should start thinking about recovering
Rose Dong.
You're the boss.
Snake, what makes you tense? Stressors,
You.
the factors that cause stress, can be divided into several types. They can be psychological, social, biological, chemical, or physical. In battlefield terms, that corresponds to the presence of enemies, the battlefield environment, biological and chemical weapons, and physical wounds and hunger caused by combat. Any of these factors can cause stress to build up. So you need to pay attention not only to your health, but also to your psyche, especially when engaged in combat.
I just switched to the DualSense. I was playing on the DualShock 3 this whole time, but I switched specifically to play with Rose's tits. Because for some reason it doesn't work on the DualShock 3, unfortunately. That and shaking the camo, shaking the controller to make the camo go away. Unfortunately doesn't work with the DualShock 3. It's the only two things that don't. But you can still use like the Mantis doll and peek out of the trash cans. So it's kind of weird. There's some 6-axis features work on the DualShock 3. But specifically the camo and Rose's tits don't. So yeah. Since we're calling Rose right now, I switched. I'm gonna switch back after.
This is Rose. How can I help?
I need a psych.
I'm also not gonna shake the tits the whole time.
You ought to do something about that.
Right.
Stress is an adaptive response your body takes to protect itself when confronted by a threat. It happens to everybody. There are no exceptions. Everyone gets stressed sometimes. Fear, anxiety, and worry are examples of psychological stress responses. Some people might not like to admit they have these negative feelings inside, but being aware of your own stress is essential to keeping it under control. You can't fight an enemy you know nothing about, right? The same is true of stress. To recover your psyche, you need to know where your stress is coming from. Give me a call whenever you feel it getting low.
The Wars of Wisdom boxes.
Hi, this is Rose.
I need an update on my psych.
You're starting to get pretty low on psych.
Yeah, I know.
In order to effectively manage your stress, you first need to assess it. Think about what happens to people when they get tense. Some people feel more tired than usual. Others experience stronger emotions or exhibit incoherent behavior or become dependent on things like alcohol or tobacco.
Tobacco, huh?
Some experience insomnia, depression, or have trouble concentrating. Others find themselves feeling apathetic, mentally drained. Everyone has their own way of reacting to stress. The important thing is to get a feel for what effect stress has on you.
Oh yeah, there's another
Pay
thing I want to
attention
do.
to your psych gauge to learn what sort of situation causes it to go down.
So the other thing with Rose is her sweater changes depending on what day of the week it is. And I forget if it's Saturday or Sunday. The Sunday one has cleavage. So if we're gonna look at her tits, I might as well make her change into a better one, right? I've been curious to test how it works in emulator. I think I still need to, even though I can change the console time or the emulator time without quitting the game, you probably still need to save and reload, or maybe even restart the thing. Because on PS3 you would have to quit the game to do that in the settings. So I'm actually kind of curious to see. Let's get this checkpoint. Let's save. I don't want too many saves. Okay, so let me see if I just change it to... Oh, wait, today is Sunday. No, wait, it's not. I already changed it. My console already thinks it's Sunday. So, wait, what does it say here? No, it doesn't. Okay, this is weird because the settings are already set to Sunday, but the game still says Thursday here. Shit, the console time setting might not work after all. And then it's weird because there's like the global settings and the game specific settings, which means you can have two console times. I don't know which one it's looking at. So I'm gonna change both to, let's say, Monday. Save. It might not work. Shit, I might need to actually emulate the XMB or something to do that. Let me see, because I didn't know it was already changed. I must have tried it already. Let me restart this. It's probably not gonna matter though, because it was already changed when it first started. Reboot. We might not be able to look at Rose's different sweaters like this. Damn. Very important. Let's see if I save again. Is it still gonna say... Shit! Then it's not looking at that setting in the emulator at all for system time. Maybe I need to change my actual PC system time, which is kind of annoying, but if it works, I guess I'll deal with it. Oh, it also says right here. Killed you for shitting on MGS4? What? Hold on, let me... Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with my actual Windows settings. See if that works. Set time automatically. No. Change manually. Oh, I hope this doesn't confuse things on my computer. It definitely fucks with some online things if you let it do that for too long. Okay, well, I changed my actual Windows time. Let's see if it looks at that now. What a time to be alive. Now we gotta change the computer time to do the Easter eggs instead of the PS3 time. Definitely gonna have to do that for Delta as well. Alright, let's see if it thinks it's Sunday now. It does! Holy shit, it's looking at the system time, not the emulator setting. Then why is the emulator setting even there? Whatever. Yeah, of course Delta will be on PC. It's the only way the fucking controls are bearable. I'm not playing with those PS5 controls. Okay, so she should have the different sweater now.
Rose here.
There you go.
Super.
It looks like your psych has dropped. Are you
Not the
feeling
one
okay?
with the cleavage though.
Yeah,
must be so a Saturday one.
Snake, you're a smoker.
Or maybe
aren't you?
Friday. Fuck, I don't know.
This again.
Just hear me out.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want someone smoking in front of my kids, of course, but from a stress management perspective, smoking is obviously an effective relaxation measure for people like you. It actually raised your psych, didn't it?
Yeah.
But even so,
Spoilers,
I'm
my
not going to
kids.
downplay its effects on your health. Your life gauge actually went down, didn't it? And the smell of tobacco can attract the enemy.
Yeah. I guess you're right.
Think carefully before lighting up, Snake. I'll leave it at that.
Okay, cool. MGS4 just transcends the settings of the PS3 and emulator. It just looks at the system time directly. Nice. Well, hold on then. If I change it in real time, maybe all we need is a loading screen. Oh, this is gonna be even stranger then. Oh, look, it actually shows it here too. Oh, hold on, you guys aren't seeing my cursor. I think. This is also the system time. Nice, nice. So, hold on. I'm curious now if I just change it. It's just like letting time pass. Ooh. Does that mean you can do all the shenanigans with the beard and the end and Rose's sweater in real time? Okay, let me change it to Saturday. Shit. Settings. Change to November 8th. What if you go back in time though? Oh shit, it knows. Now it's Saturday. And
Yes, Snake?
no, I didn't change in real time. We probably need a loading screen. But you know, that's understandable. It was never meant to do that. Unless you do it exactly at midnight. If you do it exactly at midnight, does it change in real time? No, you probably still need a loading screen.
Yes, Snake?
Just
Nope.
here for my checkup.
Nope.
I see your psych is a little bit low.
Hold on. What about going back to the menu? Certainly if I reload. I got excited, I thought it would work. If you tried to talk to Rose at 11:59 and at midnight, will her thing change? I might also be confused as I went back in time. Let's see.
Hello, Snake.
Nope.
What do you have for me, Rose?
It looks like your psych has dropped. Are you...
It might be looking at maybe when you start the game. Alright, I'll just reboot it then. Which is... It's interesting because it's giving you this real life clock there where Sunny is. Which is actually my system time, so... Change that to 2 p.m. It doesn't know. Loading screen. It still doesn't know. It probably just checks it. She's playing with the... She's working or playing with the Mark III there. Working on the Mark III. Spoilers. Nice. It probably just checks for it when you start the game, which makes sense. Can't really blame the game for it, since you're not supposed to be able to do it without quitting. Okay, then for sure, restarting should do it. It's kind of confusing though, because I always actually do look at my system time all the time while I'm streaming, so I don't want to fuck with that too much. Let's just see if we get the cleavage sweater. Change it back. Okay, I think it's Saturday now. I forget if it's the Saturday or the Sunday one. No, Saturday or Friday. Because we already saw the Sunday one. No, not you, Otacon.
Where are you?
Otacon with a sexy cleavage sweater, too.
What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me.
Your psych is starting to slip a little. Are you all right?
Maybe I need to save? Why didn't it change? We actually did have a new sweater for Otacon during one of the tests. Maybe I need to save over it? That's kind of odd. And I should be looking at the actual console time, but maybe it's confused.
Hi, this is Rose.
I need an update.
Why aren't you changing, Rose?
Your psych is starting.
God damn it. Alright, we'll try to go into the future instead. So maybe I got confused. Let's say it is the 14th. Hey, Sneaky, thank you so much for the 117 months, damn. But how did it know I went in the past? Because the save was on the 6th. And then I loaded it on the 8th. So as far as that save is concerned, it shouldn't be in the past. Whatever, fuck it. Let's just see what happens. I might need to restart the whole emulator, not just the game. I don't know. Back to the future. No, no dong boobs. I'm sure that's a fetish for somebody. Oh my god. I just noticed as soon as I changed my system time, the fucking timer underneath the Twitch player went crazy. It thinks I am 694,000 seconds behind to catch up with the live stream. And the stream is 195 hours long. It goes crazy because it's looking at your system time. Oh well, we'll change it back and refresh, I guess. Okay, so Friday 14th. Okay. Come on, Rose.
Need something?
What?
What's up, Doc?
It looks like your psych has dropped. Are you feeling okay?
Why the fuck isn't it working? It worked once, and then it broke. Hold on. Oh, maybe Okay, let's close the whole emulator, not just the game. Shit, maybe it broke somehow. That fucking system time setting does nothing. No, you can actually the emulator one is 18th because it moves with the system time, but it doesn't matter because you can tell exactly what day the game thinks it is, or the emulator thinks it is, by looking at the save menu. I see there in the top right. That's not the emulator setting, it's the system time, so why isn't it working? That's the odd thing. And then it worked the one time I did it. I really shouldn't have gone in the past.
Need something?
Oh, there we go.
Good for you, Snake. You're taking great care of your psyche. No worries on my end.
The Snake also recovered his psyche because so much time has passed. So now she's saying that we have full psyche. Okay. So you gotta change the system time and reopen the emulator, not just restart the game. So that's her Friday one.
Hi, this is Rose.
So we saw Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. I think the cleavage one is the Saturday one. So let's try that again. Close the whole thing. Wonder why it worked at one time. Whatever. Let's do the 15th now. Wonder how PCSX2 handles it. Fucking Konami flashbang every time. Yeah, your internet doesn't work properly if your system time is off. Okay, so it says Saturday, November 15th. And cleavage.
What's up, Snake?
Nope, but it changed. I just remember
there
wrong,
doesn't seem
huh?
to be any problem with your psyche. So far, so good. Proceed with the mission.
Well, at least it changed, but didn't she have that one before? Maybe it's a combination of this. Okay, maybe the system time setting is doing something. Because I feel like it's not matching. Let me see something. Another restart. Okay, this is until we figure out what exactly it's looking at and when. This would be a little bit easier to do on PS3, but we are getting some changes. It's just a matter of how. I'll just set stupid things time to my system time so it doesn't get confused. Emulator time plus game configuration settings time plus system time plus reboot. Actually, let me redo it again. I'm starting to think it wasn't matching the date we saw on the save screen. Well, this is my first time doing a really in-depth story run of MGS4 on emulator, so we had to learn how to do this eventually. Okay, so now that the emulator setting and the system time are the same, this should match. Okay, Saturday.
Need something?
What's up,
Okay. Wait,
You've got
why does
plenty of sight.
she has her
You
generic
should be
one?
in good shape to complete the mission.
Oh.
Okay, so we're getting some more changes. That might just be the one for Saturday. If I could confirm which one is which day, there's probably a list out there somewhere. Let's see. It's 4 rows, sweater, day of the week. Oh fuck, man. Googling things is gonna be very confusing with the system time off. Let's see. Rose different outfits. This guy's saying that Friday she's wearing a black and white shirt with pretty good cleavage. On Saturday she's wearing the gray sweater she wears by default. Okay, so we're actually correct right now.
What's on your mind?
This is a Saturday outfit. Okay. So now we might be able to finally do Friday. Settings change. 14th change. Reopen. Yes. Well, we got to see a couple extra of her sweaters. If you want to be really thorough, yeah, you do all of them. But since we're going to be calling her a lot, I thought we'd put on the cleavage one. There's only so much codec stuff in MGS4, yeah. Gotta get what you can.
Need something?
There we go.
What's up, Doc?
I'm impressed, Snake. You're keeping your psych up better than I expected. Maybe you were right about not needing my help. Snake, you're a smoker, aren't you?
Not this again.
But
Yeah, not this again. Correct. Alright, now we can do the rest of the calls. Damn. Okay, so what I learned from this is do not change the emulator system time. Just leave it the same as your Windows system time and just use that. And then restart the game every time. Although I guess maybe I might change it, test it again now, but who knows. Found something that works.
what's up, Snake?
Got an update for me?
Your psych is down significantly. You should start thinking about recovering it.
You're the boss.
One method of managing stress is taking the more obvious routes. Overeating, drinking alcohol, smoking, complaining or acting irritable, relying on sleeping
Playing with
pills.
titties.
These are only short-term fixes and may lead to addiction or other serious problems. In your case, Snake, smoking seems to help recover your psych. But it's not a good idea to become dependent on it. I'd advise you to watch your intake. Rose here. How's it going?
Super.
Your psych is in bad shape. You should really think about that.
I'll look into it.
One method of stress management is to get your mind off the problem for a while. Watch TV or a movie. Look at paintings or pretty scenery. Get some rest. Take a break. Keep yourself busy with a hobby. All these things work well, but bear in mind
Get a
they're
hobby.
really nothing more than
Touch some
emergency
grass.
stopgap measures. There's still the matter of getting to the root of the problem.
I don't see any TVs around here.
The scenery.
Well, how about paintings or sculptures? Or listening to music, that works too. Or sometimes it helps if you stand by a river or a pond. Look around for a place or site that might help you recover your psyche. What's on your mind?
Just checking in.
You've lost quite a bit of psyche. You ought to do something about that.
Right.
The best methods for managing stress are comprehensive methods. Getting a healthy amount of exercise, meditating, letting yourself relax mentally and physically, not focusing on negative thoughts, counseling from a trusted professional. These approaches target both your body and your mind. But I know they aren't exactly convenient for someone in the middle of battle. So, Snake, try one of the easier techniques instead. To keep your stress levels under control, use whatever method is available to you at the time.
Yes, whatever
That'll
method.
help you maintain a high level of psyche. I'm not sure if you consider me a trusted professional, but I am.
But I am.
What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me?
You're starting to get pretty low on psyche.
Yeah, I know.
Ever since the Iraq War, the U.S. military has deployed CSPs to the battlefield to counteract PTSD among soldiers. CSP stands for Combat
Yeah, this is the
Stress
only one with
Platoon.
cleavage.
They're there to care for soldiers' mental health. Each CSP, including mine, is comprised of a doctor, 2 psychologists, and 3 counselors. Nowadays, though, most cases are dealt with internally by nanomachines, the SOP system. I can't help but feel there are serious ethical issues with manipulating people's...
Oh, shit. Oh, well. Manipulating people's,
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose.
Maybe it's
You've lost quite a
nanomachines
bit of psyche.
doing it.
You ought to do something about that.
Right.
The primary mission of CSPs like mine is to provide care for soldiers suffering from combat stress.
Sounds like a good gig.
The symptoms were first identified during the American Civil War. During World War I, they called it shell shock. Today, it's known as post-traumatic stress disorder, or PTSD.
You mean combat fatigue?
Right. That's how soldiers have referred to it. Unlike external wounds, psychological damage is not readily visible, making it that much harder to detect. The only way to diagnose it is to look at the victim's stress level and determine whether or not he's able to effectively engage in battle. Hi, this is Rose.
I need an update on my psyche.
Your psyche is in bad shape. You should really think about that.
I'll look into it.
In some cases, soldiers display symptoms of PTSD immediately after undergoing a traumatic experience. When these symptoms persist for more than 2 days, it's referred to as ASD, or acute stress disorder. When they last for more than a month, it's called PTSD. Left untreated, ASD can develop into PTSD, so it needs to be taken care of as quickly as possible. If something stressful happens to you, let me know right away. Need something?
What's up, Doc?
You're starting to get pretty low on psyche.
Yeah, I know.
When a soldier is suffering from combat stress, it's extremely important that we respond quickly and effectively. Today, we use the term 4R in pies to describe this action. The 4R in 4R in pies stands for 4 words that describe the response. Reassurance, getting the soldier to feel at ease. For example, we might get his commanding officer or supervisor to tell him he's okay. Rest, letting the soldier cool down mentally and physically. Replenishment, having the soldier recharge his batteries by eating and sleeping. And restoration, having the soldier talk about his feelings and getting him to calm down. The 4 R's represent the core thinking behind dealing with soldiers who suffer from stress. The pies in 4R in pies can be thought of as the principles that guide the execution of the 4 R's. Proximity, staying close to the soldier. Immediacy, acting quickly. Expectancy, giving the soldier hope that he'll get better. And simplicity, taking care of him in a clear and uncomplicated manner. Take the first letter of each principle, and you get the word pies. Snake, you can apply these principles yourself when managing your own stress. When your psyche runs low, act quickly and appropriately to remedy the situation. I'm trusting you to take care of yourself.
Yeah, can't help but wonder if all this focus on mental health and Snake, the eating counselor, and Rose's boobs. Obviously Snake being in many ways a reflection of Kojima himself in this game. And Kojima's mental health not being that great during this game's development, you know, always wondered if that's why there's such a big focus on Snake's mental health in this game. Like Kojima seeking help.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose?
Your psyche is in bad shape.
Probably writes about it in his blog.
I'll look into it.
In recent years, more and more Special Forces units have started to hold debriefing sessions after missions, giving team members a chance to talk to each other, which can reduce the risk of developing combat stress.
Debriefings are nothing new. We've always used them to deliver post-action reports.
Those reports are important too, but I'm talking about using debriefing specifically as a stress management tool.
They really do all that?
Yeah, they do. Let me give you an example of how to conduct a debriefing. First, everybody sits in a circle and goes over the rules. That is, they agree that anything discussed does not go beyond that room. Then they take turns and tell the others about what happened to them on the mission. It doesn't matter who goes first. After that, they describe the first thing they thought of at the time, relate how they felt and reacted. The realizations they come to during that process help them rearrange their thoughts. And at the end, they go over their feelings once again.
Adorable.
Sharing each other's experiences like this and having others understand where you're coming from helps relieve stress. Hi, this is Rose.
I need an update on my psyche.
You're starting to get pretty low on psyche.
Yeah, I know.
There's actually a term for these debriefings where everybody gets together and talks after the mission. They're called CISDs, Critical Incident Stress Debriefings. CISDs have become popular as a stress management technique among firefighters and others involved in disaster relief. They say being at a disaster site is just like being on a battlefield. The stress you endure is as serious as a soldier's. So the concept of CIS developed at around the same time the term PTSD first began to appear. Now, military and police organizations are starting to pick up on CISD. It's proving just as effective at dealing with stress among soldiers as it is among firefighters. Rose here. How's it going?
Super.
Your psyche is in bad shape. You should really think about that.
I'll look into it. Rose, don't some types of people get stressed more easily than others?
That's a good point. Go-getters for one, serious types also. Studies have shown that this type of person is more prone to stress. Lately, they've been doing physiological screenings through blood tests to determine which types of people suffer the most psychological stress in combat. The results are used to help determine which units soldiers should be assigned to. In a way, it's just another kind of threat management.
You can tell that much from blood?
Well, I wouldn't stake my reputation on it, but you could say there's kind of a trend. Some experts even claim that some genes may make people more susceptible to fear.
Kind of like the flip side of soldier genes.
Right. Soldier genes. Need something?
What's up, Doc?
Your psyche is down significantly. You should start thinking about recovering it.
You're the boss. Rose, how do I keep my psyche from going down? Isn't there a way to develop resistance to stress?
Well, there are many types of training that involve extremely high levels of stress, like escape and evasion or ranger training. But what you need is to focus on managing the stress as it accumulates. It's not healthy to let it build up inside. No matter how big the cup, keep pouring water into it, and eventually it's going to overflow. Snake, you have to dump some of that water out once in a while. Here's what you need to know. The best way for us to confront combat stress is not to train ourselves to resist it, but to train ourselves to recognize internalized stress early on and release it.
Recognize it.
In your case, you can assess your stress level by looking at your psych gauge. Always keep an eye on it. Need something?
What's up, Doc?
Your psych is in bad shape. You should really think about that.
I'll look into it.
Are you familiar with the term catharsis?
Catharsis, sure.
It comes from a Greek word meaning cleansing. When we remember a traumatic past experience, it causes us to feel afraid, distressed, insecure, and we tend to suppress those feelings. Allowing ourselves to express these pent-up emotions removes that burden and relieves our psychological tensions. It's called catharsis. We experience catharsis in our daily lives in many different ways. By telling others how we feel, or by painting a picture, watching sports, going on a trip, or even yelling at the top of our lungs. Snake, if you ever feel like a past experience is making you feel uncomfortable, talk to me about it. It could help you experience catharsis.
I'll, keep it in mind.
See, Rose, I played Phantom Pain before.
What's up, Snake?
Sit down, have a briefing about it.
You're starting to get pretty low on psych.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody sits in a circle.
The process we use to prevent or relieve stress
and tells us a story.
There are two basic types.
About how disappointed you.
And emotion-focused. The first type targets the stress factors themselves, while the second works to alleviate the suffering caused by that stress. Going back to what I said earlier, changing your environment by getting to a place where you can relax is problem-focused coping, while changing your mood by eating and resting is emotion-focused coping. Choosing the right coping technique for the right situation can save your life. I can help you with that, if you'll let me.
All right.
I think it's the next caller. She talks about it.
Hello, Snake.
What do you have for me, Rose?
Your psych is down significantly. You should start thinking about recovering it.
You're the boss.
In psychology, mental and emotional wounds are known as trauma. Of course, in your line of work, you use the word trauma a little differently.
Yeah, like trauma pads. Body armor woven from high-tensile fibers can stop bullets and shrapnel from penetrating. But in the end, it's no more than a piece of cloth. It does nothing to stop the bullet's kinetic energy from being transferred to the wearer's soft tissue. You're lucky if you get off with just bruises. More than likely, you're left with a few fractures, broken bones. That's why you wear trauma pads, to absorb the shock so it does as little damage as possible. They make all kinds of them. Some have steel plates designed to diffuse the shock of impact over a wide area. Others use shock-absorbing gels to convert kinetic energy into heat.
That's all well and good if you're only worried about your body, Snake. But so far, nobody's invented armor against psychological trauma. That's where I come in. If you ever need anything, don't hesitate to give me a call. What's on your mind?
Just checking in.
Your psych is down significantly.
It's a feature.
You should start thinking about recovering it.
You're the boss.
Are you familiar with the effects of relaxation?
As much as anyone else. I like to have a good time.
In a state of relaxation, muscle tension is released. Breathing and pulse become slower, and blood pressure is kept at reasonable levels. Brain activity also becomes calmer, inhibiting anxiety and depression. It helps you settle down and reduces the amount of stress you're feeling.
I could use some of that. It's hard to get anything done when you're flustered.
The simplest method of relaxation is muscle relaxation. Muscle relaxation involves tensing up a certain muscle and then releasing the tension to get it accustomed to feeling limp. As you repeat the process of tensing and releasing, the shift to the limp state, that is the relaxed state, gradually becomes more natural. The usual method is to start with your arm and face muscles, then move down through your chest and abdomen and finish with your legs. Tension can really build up in both body and mind on these long missions. I'd seriously consider taking a break and using relaxation techniques at least once every hour.
Thanks for the tip.
Hello, Snake.
What do you have for me, Rose?
Your psych is in bad shape.
Yeah, they really did put this in the game as a feature.
I'll look into it.
One technique you can use to relax is autogenic training, which employs self-suggestion.
What?
It's a behavioral therapy in which you regulate both mind and body by changing their respective states. You assume a relaxed position and think of a formula that expresses your body's sense of weight and temperature. You then chant this formula in your mind until your body feels as if it's actually experiencing that state. Once you've mastered one formula, you move on to the next. In repeating this process, your body gradually transitions toward the state expressed in the formula, and eventually you learn to regulate body and mind.
I've heard something like that before. A guy from the New Zealand SAS told me about it. When it's cold outside but too dangerous to build a fire, they look at a picture of a fire instead. Said it made their bodies feel warmer.
You know, it's just another form of self-suggestion. If you think something hard enough, you can produce actual physiological changes in your body. They may have come up with that technique themselves through experience, but I suspect they had a little help from a psychologist.
Kind of like you.
Yeah, kind of like me. Hello, Snake.
What do you have for me, Rose?
Your psyche is down significantly. You should start thinking about recovering it.
You're the boss.
We counselors often talk about stress assessments. I understand you soldiers have your own type of assessment. Threat assessment.
Right. An accurate evaluation of your opponent before you take action.
That makes sense. Incorporating enemy psychology into your threat assessment and management enables you to locate, evade, and engage the enemy more efficiently. Not only does it give you an advantage, it helps you seize the initiative on the battlefield as a whole. For someone in your situation, it's absolutely essential to remain sensitive to the enemy's psychological state, to their emotions. Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose?
Your psyche is down significantly. You should start thinking about recovering it.
You're the boss.
So this solid eye, it can detect and inform you of what emotions people are feeling? Dr. Emmerich told me all about it. The muscle groups in our faces move in specific patterns depending on the emotion being experienced. There's been a lot of research done on this, and the theory is being applied by intelligence and law enforcement agencies. Dr. Emmerich tells me the solid eye uses LiDAR to scan the target's face and pick up subtle muscle movements. And it picks up other physical reactions as well, like the way blood flows to the legs when we're afraid, or concentrates in the upper body when we get angry. Changes in pulse rate, skin temperature, sweat secretion. It takes all this information and calculates people's emotions with amazing accuracy.
No kidding. And here I thought it was all smoke and mirrors.
Our emotions have a significant impact on how we act. Knowing how people feel gives you a strategic edge. It must process data in much the same way as the nanomachines in SOP. I have to say, even speaking as a psychologist, your friend has developed quite a reliable system.
I think that might be the joke. She talks about all these ways to distract yourself and to clear your mind and recover your psyche. It's her boobs, the scenery. I don't know, but it doesn't actually recover Sneak's psyche though. Playboys do, which is, I don't think she mentions this, but that's a way of doing it. Look at the Playboys in first person to do it. Now she does have some interesting calls there, like the solid eye, and then the next one is Sunny, I think. That might be her last one.
Rose
actually.
here. How's it going?
Super.
Your psyche is in bad shape. You should really think about that.
I'll look into it.
The little girl you have with you, Sunny, right?
Yeah.
She's got a bit of a stutter, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's been like that as long as I've known her. Any idea why?
There are a lot of
Well, did you shoot her mom with tranquilizers?
At the risk of oversimplifying, I think we have to consider the possibility that living in isolation from the outside world is placing her under a lot of stress.
Stress? Sunny chooses not to go outside. It's what she wants.
It's what she thinks she wants. Sooner or later, she's going to have to breathe the outside air. She can see the outside through a window, but it's never going to be the same as reaching out and touching the real world.
I know.
Touching grass.
Jack rescued Sunny from the Patriots, and you and Dr. Emmerich are taking care of her. But she hasn't been saved yet.
Look, We're only trying to do what Sonny wants. What do you want me to do?
Let her know she's not alone. The outside world is full of pain and suffering. You need to let Sonny know that you'll always be there for her. She's still just a little girl. Show her some sympathy once in a while, okay?
Sonny, yeah, the outside world is full of pain and suffering. It's time for you to go. Touch grass. Like, damn.
What's on your... One technique you can use to relax is autogenic training.
Yeah, she's repeating stuff now. Yeah, that was her last call.
Gradually transition.
Okay. Alright, no more booba. Let me change this controller back, because I'm not playing MGS4 at a freaking DualSense. The heck. And then we'll change the system time back as well. So that my whole thing isn't confused. Okay, so set time automatically. Okay, and let's change the pad here. Ugh, back.
Rose here. How's it? You're starting to get... Stress isn't...
Let's save. Okay, so it's still doable. It was a little bit more work this time because we had to figure out exactly how it works, emulating it, but once you know, it's definitely faster than doing on PS3. I have a 9950 X3D. I was running this on a 5800 X3D before though, and it was still pretty decent. But yeah, it's chewing through it pretty well, obviously. I found that it actually likes the 3D cache. I thought it wouldn't, because emulators like CPU frequency, usually. The 57 will also do well. It's basically the same thing. Yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath for Konami to do anything. And, okay, so we should be back to no booba now.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Yep.
Rose.
Your psych isn't bad. Stress is an adapt.
Alright, that was some of Rose's interesting stuff. Well, most of it, I guess. And then... let me see, we did all the death calls. Yep, think we can go to the cutscene, the demo. And then after the Laughing Octopus fight will be another episode of the world-renowned Integral Podcast. Well, it happened for Xbox. But yeah, sorry, the power of the cell.
Back me up! Need backup! Fire! Back me up! Charge! Fire!
Need to get a hold of that trailer where Otacon is praising the Cell CPU as a means of winning the next console war. They actually have a trailer about that.
Kill them all!
But Otacon's like, Snake, this new Cell CPU is the key to winning console war. Yep.
Fire!
What's up? Okay, you boys go there. Oh yeah, shooting bottles or boss also increases your psyche a little bit each time you destroy something. And like I was talking about, of course, the porn. Now we can finally see it in action.
Charge! Cover! Fire! Back me up!
The description says that for some curious reason, looking at it raises Snake's psyche. Okay.
Move! Suppressing fire! Go, go, go! Cover!
Well, at least they put a Playboy in the cover, yeah. This is a real Playboy issue. At least the cover is. It's June 1999 if you go look it up. The evolution of the porn. I'm sure if it were up to Kojima, he would have done it. Yeah, he wanted the B&Bs to be naked, so... Unfortunately, there's this thing called the rating and sales and Konami. Thank you. Well, that's one way to kickstart your Twitch career. Don't need all this crap here. And some railgun and some shotgun. I'll see if I can do some extra shenanigans during the Laughing Octopus fight. Oh wait, might as well put on the metal camo.
Snake, you're right next to where Naomi is. But according to the data she provided, your elevation is just a little bit off. She's just above you.
Yeah,
Use that ladder to
tits.
climb up to her lab. Snake?
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right. We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. Uh-huh. Yes. I've taken care of it. Yes, I understand, but... Yes, the next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years? 9. And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, All the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake. Remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down.
This is where Snake drops a cigarette to get an upskirt.
Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience.
You can get a hidden
Even
first
the most
person.
grizzled veterans live with an
There's a hidden
inescapable guilt they've had
L1
to
first
overcome
person here,
bit by
front.
bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was
You
simply
double-crossed
too much
me.
to bear.
Then why does Snake give a fuck?
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too.
Like, yeah, Snake got injected with nanomachines. He's in the system now, but why does he give a fuck about all the things he did, what, 3 days that he's been on the system? She just described it's all the regular PMC guys lacking experience going crazy, but okay.
Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up.
The real reason is we had to make Snake slowly break apart and die because Kojima wanted to end it. Yeah, that's part of the MGS4 being a deconstruction of the series and every character's character development. Snake getting injected again after MGS1 is a classic example of, you know, characters not learning from their characters' development in previous games. And in a lot of ways, MGS4 is about that. It's about the audience, the development team, and the characters as a result, you know, not learning from their past games, their character development and whatnot. The sense cannot be passed on. Is
Snake, do you remember what I told
the
you
way
in
Kojima put it.
about the first generation of nanomachines?
The way Naomi repeats her mistakes, Snake repeats his mistakes,
The nanomachines
Otacon
are
repeats his
recharged by your
mistakes,
body.
yeah, like,
They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside.
it's all very
your
much
body,
on purpose.
attached to your cells, not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body and with your heart.
Yeah, the keyword for MGS4 being sense. Specifically, that sense cannot be passed
Your
on.
telomeres were intentionally set up to be
But it's more
short
fun to just say,
regardless of
it
the
makes no
age of the
fucking sense.
original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as
You
well.
might not like the reason, but
But more importantly, your chromosomes,
Just simply saying it makes no fucking sense. Yeah, it's fun, but it's an extremely superficial way of looking at it. Is that the reason they would give?
So,
Yeah.
in order to prevent you from being
If
abused by
asked
clients
why
or stolen by the enemy,
it was written a certain
they
way.
shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to
Lol, we didn't
reproduce.
want to make sense.
It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease or faulty research or fox tie. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
Although I do also feel a tinge of let's see, well, what's the right word for this? In MGS4's writing. I can't think of the right word to describe. I've used it before, but I can't remember. Like, there's some parts where Kojima was basically just trolling for sure. Like a large reason of the part, a large part of the reason this game exists is to shut people up who kept asking about, you know, what happens after MGS2, who are the Patriots, or, you know, all those things unanswered from the previous games that were not meant to be answered. So it feels to me at certain parts, especially about, I don't know, the end of Act 3, beginning of Act 4, around that part for sure, it feels that way. Also the end of Act 4, where Kojima was just strolling at that point. It's just like, ah, fuck it. There's a little bit of that, I think. Yeah, we already went over about why thinking right in school in MGS4 is probably wrong. But whatever. There's definitely a little bit of that going on. Holy shit. Mint. Am I cool or am I hot? You could be both if you do it right. Mint is here with a big $100. Holy shit, dude. Somebody thank this man, because I don't know how to do it anymore. Mint, thank you again for another immensely generous donation. I know it sounds crazy, but it's a thing, as always, you could say, for Mint. Thank you again. Good to see you. What the fuck was I talking about? Ah, yeah, that Kojima just kind of wanted to get things over with and shut those people up that kept asking for things to be explained. But there's some seemingly random things, like, I don't fucking know, Raiden stopping Outer Haven, or Campbell somehow being involved with the real Rose, or basically the entirety of Act 3's beginning, where it's just like, it really does make you want to ask what the fuck, in terms of, this makes no sense. I know that a lot of people dismiss this series simply saying, lol, it makes no sense. Yeah, but I'm not sure that's the right way to look at it. It's certainly easy and fun to look at it that way, but it's an extremely superficial way of looking at it. And maybe that's what you want to do, and maybe that's fine for you, but I'm not sure that that would be the logic they used to create some of the writing, some of the scenes. We know why MGS4 is written the way it is. Kojima wanted to get it over with. And the series, going through his midlife crisis, going through his mental health crisis, and being tired of it all, comparing the development of the series to the battlefield, an old, tired, controlled battlefield where it becomes routine. And Snake's sense of duty, even though he's old and tired and dying, to see it through to the end. Very much reflects Kojima's. But all the porn, all the horny stuff in MGS4 and all the random nonsense things, see, even I call them nonsense things. It really does feel like Kojima was fucking trolling in between some of these things, the way they're written. Apart from all the characters not fucking learning from all the past games, essentially. Anyway, let's continue. It's enough rambling. Like, oh, you might get some bad news, like you have 6 months to live or less.
The truth, Naomi.
Nothing a few titties can't change.
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system.
Nothing a little cleavage can't fix.
Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year.
Quick, show me your tits. That'll fix it. It's another hidden R1 prompt here. When she crouches down in front of Snake.
Don't.
L1, I should say, for MGS4.
Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Perfect.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here, I'll show you. The receptors on the fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either.
But she said
I
that
don't know what percentage
you
of
can
the
shit them
receptors have
out.
to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens.
So
but what is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through
maybe a
airborne
snake just shits
transmission.
himself a lot.
It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first, will that stop Foxdie from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it.
It is airborne. That's how it spreads.
Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital?
Like if Snake wore a mask at MGS4, nobody would have died.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of Foxdie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new Foxdie strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do you even know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
Surrounded, Snake. You'll have to break through to go after Naomi. Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
Everybody take a nap. Spot here that allows us to shoot them where they drop down, because if you move in this map they'll drop down in different areas. It's made so they don't drop down right in front of you, so you can't do something like this, but specifically this spot allows me to do this. Should be a couple more. First F-bomb in the series, in English at least.
Laugh with me!
Let's see, take it slow, let her do all her different faces.
Snake, Octopus's suit seems to work the same way as your Octo Camo. It'll use mimicry and traps as weapons against you. Stay focused. Don't be deceived by its disguises. Snake, the radar reacts. Technically, your gear's about on par with the enemy's, so it won't be the deciding factor in this battle. Be aware of changes in your surroundings. Octopus may try and mimic things you'd never expect. Be particularly mindful of things you don't remember having seen before.
Otacon, doesn't that enhancement suit remind you of anything?
You mean those arm-like extensions? I think we both got a pretty good idea. An offshoot of the battlesuit Solidus wore.
You think the BMBs are connected to him somehow?
I doubt it. But I'll tell you one thing. They're in an entirely different league than the other PMCs. Even at medium range, those arms could deliver a nasty blow. Watch out for them, and keep your distance.
Will do.
We have this recurring theme with the BMBs. They're made up of things from the previous games. MGS1 names, MGS2 weapons, and MGS3 emotions. So you have to call about the snake arms, as they're called. I know everybody just calls them tentacles, but Solidus is snake arms, and the P90 that she has being one thing. And then of course you have like Fortune's railgun for Crying Wolf. You have explosives for Raging Raven. This is a bit of a stretch. It's kind of like Fatman's explosives. And of course the mind control and Screaming Mantis. But it's just nanomachines. Actually, this is after the flashlight. Whoops. And that's also how Rebin refers to them, the Sneak Hound unit, yeah. Sit down. All the fury, all the sorrow, maybe the joy. And she's not really having a good time there, but she is laughing. It's one of her nastier attacks. Kills you one if you don't have the metal camo on extreme at least. Why can't my octocamo turn into an MRI machine? Here she is. I'm actually knocking on her. Some of these disguises, if you get too close, she will have some sort of ambush attack. But not this one, I guess. Yeah, she just fucks off after a while. Let's see if we can get her up to the ceiling in the corner. 50%. She's not quite there yet. Never hit. At 50%, she'll turn into the Mark II. Giant Mark II.
Snake, come here.
There's a couple things you can do here. If you take out the real Mark II, she'll alert and disappear. If you actually fall for the traps, though,
Otacon, what's wrong? Why are you calling me over there?
Huh? What are you talking about? I didn't say anything.
It was you.
I'm telling you, I didn't call you. This is no time for jokes. You're supposed to be fighting Octopus. Come on.
Hey, Otacon.
That must be Otacon, so we better follow him. Derp, derp.
Not very smart, are we?
Otacon, what the hell were you thinking sending me over there?
Hold on a minute. I didn't tell you to go anywhere.
Thanks a lot. I just got nailed by a trap. Are you trying to get me killed?
Now, wait a second, Snake.
I wonder what it could be.
This way, Snake. Not very smart, are we?
Something's fishy here. Someone keeps calling you, but it's not me.
Octopus.
Think about what she can do.
It's a fake.
It sure is possible. Watch out, Snake.
It sure is possible. Not confirmed, though. We better try again.
This way, Snake. Oh,
Rip.
You should have been more careful.
Rip those frogs. Oh well.
Snake, you've got to be more careful. Those are traps laid by Octopus. Use your head, man.
It gets to the point of Otacon to talk shit like that, you know, it's bad. Use your head, man. Evil Otacon. Kind of reminds me of MGS4. She's done with it now, so I can take out the real one. Oh no, she's disguised as a frog. Attack.
Just you try.
I hear that story in Act 3.
Snake.
Naomi? Why?
What makes you think I don't want to shoot Naomi? Oh, this one does have a little ambush attack if you get too close. I think there's a call though.
Snake, the rape.
Snake.
It's another mimic! Watch out, Snake!
Push it. It just ends up like that. Nice. gonna do the mannequin this time. Let's see if she does that back here. With the tentacle. Nope. I think she needs to be hiding for that one.
I am an octopus. An 8-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield.
See how they're kind of hiding her face here at first. The face reveal. It's kind of a big deal because it's Kojima finally scanning real-life models to put in the game. So I always felt like they make a big deal out of revealing her face here. Also, of course, Kojima wanted them to be completely naked during this phase instead of having these suits.
So funny.
And with that in mind, these camera angles are pretty interesting.
It's all so funny. No.
Kojima, we need more camel toe.
It's not funny. Nothing is funny.
The real reason why Kojima disowned the project.
I shouldn't be laughing.
Feeling like he has no creative control over it.
Can't.
They didn't let him be naked.
The truth is,
there's also this weird rumor going around that they did the motion capture naked for this.
Not laughing at all.
Who knows? It's a rumor. It's probably bullshit, but
I shouldn't
just
be
the fact that it exists is funny.
I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore. I can't. I don't want to.
This is what happens when you give Kojima the power to scan real-life models. And since then, he's lost it, pretty much.
Snake, she's shed her suit.
Oh, here's the
Who
thing.
knows what she'll throw at you next?
A little
Watch
trick
out.
that I do usually on PS3 where they get stuck in place while crawling so you can get behind them. That actually doesn't work at 60 FPS, I think. They do get stuck, but see how she's rotating in place? So it doesn't work quite the same way. She's still rotating. But if I cap the FPS to 50 instead of 60, that's enough to do it. At 50, now she's not rotating. So we can do the usual. I learned through experimenting with it. At 50 is enough for them to get stuck. Yep. That's still pretty smooth, I guess. Better kill some time here anyway. Well, it's weird because it does try to get to 60 FPS. I mean, this whole thing is a glitch, I guess. It doesn't really matter whether it's intended or not with the frame rate. The game on PS3 will hit 60 FPS in some places. It does try to, in increments of 15, 30, 45, 60, depending on what's going on. Am I even looking at her? Come on. Oh, I got in front of her, I guess. Well, this is her attack, so it's not too different from what I was doing. If you're wondering, yeah, the whole thing about getting unstuck and doing things you might think is silly, or certainly is just a player doing that, but no, even her regular attacks are like that, so. Yeah, maybe, because it would never hit even, it would never hit 60 here on PS3. It's only very specific small areas where it happens. Damn, look how shiny she is. I'm not sure she's that shiny on PS3. It's covered in oil. Just adds, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna take a look at her. Yeah, wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. There she is.
Laugh with me!
You see how the colors are slowly fading away here? If we wait long enough. If you think this whole thing is weird, you haven't seen anything. It gets really weird once the colors fade all the way and we go to the white void area. Then I really have some questions for the sound designer. What did Kojima mean by this? If you thought that was weird, what's going on with the sound design in this area? Oh, this area is capped at 30 FPS? Oh, that's fucking weird. I forgot about that. I must have noticed some point, but I completely forgot. For some reason, this area is capped at 30 in the game. Look at that. What? That's weird. Let's see. Let's change this to PS3 native. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder why they did that. Especially since there's nothing here. Oh, maybe because there is nothing. Maybe they behave weirdly at 60. Interesting. Yeah, even with no FPS cap, this area is capped at 30. The menu goes up to 300, but don't need that. Yeah, but all this work here, I guess. It is odd, huh? It was pretty odd. I don't know. Let's make her dance. And now we'll make her pose. You can do it first person with the camera. But yeah, that's not creepy at all. But the camera also has a third person mode where you would use the second controller to take a picture. So you can still have the camera on screen and move around normally. There's a few different poses here. The fucking sounds! She just knows what the camera is equipped. And also her pose on the floor here. I have questions about the sound design. Just open porn to a different tab, it's easier to explain. And the timer we have here, remember how Drebin said their real life flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open more than a few minutes. That's what that timer is. When the timer runs out, she dies. But it doesn't count as a kill, because she just dies naturally. If you're worried about doing no kills, it doesn't count.
Laugh with me!
Let's see. Yeah, MGS4 will never be toppled in terms of how horny the games are. Mission complete. And how? Yeah. Completely forgot it was Chapter 30 there. Also, one thing that kind of confirms my theory that Kojima was only horny in MGS4 because he needed it to get him through the development is that after he broke out of all that, after he got out of Konami and started making his own games, not nearly as horny. There's not nearly as much sexual stuff or boobs or whatever that's random. Okay, there's a little bit of feet, I guess, but hey, Spider, thank you so much. 69 months, nice. Peace Walker, no, Peace Walker has some pretty fucked up shit, dude.
You double-crossed me.
No, Peace Walker has a lot of horny stuff. But it's just curious how ever since he broke out of the cycle of developing Metal Gear, yeah, not as horny. Baz's diary and the dates and everybody getting naked and having boob physics. Peace Walker.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it.
Oh, hey, we have 893 sub points.
Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Nice. For Drebin.
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the devil's child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
No. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
I think I'm good. Esports with no dedicated servers, yeah. There's actually a couple different versions of the cutscene where she dies, where Snake picks up the face camo. If she's still alive, she won't turn to ashes, and there's one extra laugh you hear in the background, like an infant's laugh. It's just kind of fucked up. If she's still alive. But it doesn't matter, because I guess they die after a while anyway. I don't know what the fuck to do with Foxon. I don't particularly feel the need to go back to it. Unless there's some sort of maybe update or maybe some sort of, I don't know. They put together a group of people or something. Maybe to play with somebody specifically. Maybe they fix it a little bit. Honestly, they just get rid of the whole thing and make fucking MGO for real, whatever. I don't know, man. The weapons feel kind of bad. The CQC feels bad. The knife feels bad.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it
How
leaves
to
a trail
follow
behind.
footprints.
Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield.
Huh.
Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings.
Also feels kind of bad,
Tracking
so
means to follow that trail.
kind of don't want to think
Your
about it
target's
anymore.
trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind.
Yep.
Watch how the animals
Raiden's cool now.
listen
He's a
for
scout.
unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
Snake.
Shut up. See how they're giving Raiden the mentor frequency here, 1 for 1.80, but also they're obviously hiding his appearance at first. So he's got that recurring theme of the mentor on the frequency that's hiding something. Except it just kind of falls apart quickly in MGS4 because obviously it's kind of bullshit as each snake out of full of footprints, right? And then later he gets his ass handed to him and begs Snake for help and not to leave him alone. So I don't know, kind of mentor figure that is, but they tried to follow the trend for a little bit. It just doesn't work. It's so forced for Raiden to be cool now. Let's see if we can get the call about it, and then it's more podcast.
Naomi's left a... The enemy's probably...
And you know what? It might not be for a while.
The enemy's
This Otacon does have a call about scouts.
The enemy's
Might not be for a while.
The enemy's...
That's annoying.
The enemy's
Come on, Otacon. And then later, Vamp makes a reference to it too.
The enemy's...
So Vamp's a scout too.
The enemy's...
God damn it, Otacon. Big Boss is only cool in the tapes.
The enemy's... The enemy's...
You know what? It might be either location based or there's a couple extra calls you can get from Raiden if you get lost. If you keep wandering around and going back and forth in the same area a couple times, he will call you and give you more advice. So maybe that's what triggers it. I don't want to go too far though because, well, I guess we can always go back for the podcasts. Because, oh, I know what I can do. We can save. Should save pretty often anyway. Never know, it's gonna crash. Then I'll just reload there and do it from the beginning. This is one of those areas that's a little bit glitchy when it comes to the geometry of the level. Disappearing in some areas here. It's not too bad though.
The enemy's
Yeah, I could figure that guy's pissing. Concealed carry PKM.
The enemy's probably... The enemy's
Nah, that's just the boss. With the white suit.
The enemy...
They retconned the shit out of it. And now... he becomes Big Boss for killing the boss. The real reason is that Big Boss is just a generic term that they use in Japanese games, especially back in the day, for the final boss in the game. So the real reason the Big Boss is called Big Boss is because he's the final boss of Metal Gear 1. It was kind of spoiler or foreshadowing in Metal Gear 1 that he's Big Boss.
The enemy's...
As well as, you know, being Snake's boss, literally, in Metal Gear 1. Yeah, that's just what they used to call him. Final boss in the game is the Big Boss.
Look.
Can we get the call?
The enemy's
God damn it, Otacai.
The enemy's... The enemy's...
The enemy. Suddenly, 762 by 54R to the face.
The enemy's...
Wow, I guess those Raiden-related calls don't trigger for a while, huh? The enemy.
The enemy...
God damn it.
Oh, hi. There, Snake, you should be...
You're useless, Rose. I kind of want to get those Raiden calls because of the podcast, we don't usually get them. But... maybe the better way to do it would be... because I can pause it. I can just pause the podcast once we get there. Yeah, fuck it, let's reload. You missed the part where I was playing her tits and showing her different outfits and all the calls she has. So for the rest of the game, we won't be calling Rose much because I already did most of her calls. She still has a couple interesting ones. I guess I should have called her during Laughing Octopus. Okay. Podcast it is. This should be episode 4, which is week 2.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hello everyone, welcome to the second episode of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And producer Kenichiro Imaizumi.
Hi. Hi, okay, this is our second episode. And just to... we gotta remind everyone what we're gonna do today, actually.
Okay, today we're gonna do the Mountain Trail.
Okay.
In South America. So everyone should have prepared their staves ahead of time, as we announced last time. And go ahead and load that up, and we'll guide you through this Mountain Trail stage.
Okay.
Just one note that I want to make before we begin is that, you know, we discussed it last time. While you're doing this stage, you won't be able to have your iPod equipped while you use the solid eye. So you won't be able to use night vision and things like that. So what we want people to do is just you unequip it, and you know, the podcast will pause, and then later on you can resume right where you left off.
Okay.
Especially important this time is the fact that there are enemies in this stage.
Yeah.
You know, last time there wasn't anyone around, so you could just kind of stroll through at your leisure. But this time there's actually some danger involved. So if you get spotted by an enemy, or you know, you get into a fight, that also works. You know, to pause the podcast, just go ahead and switch to whatever item you want to use during battle, finish the battle, and when things calm down, then just come back and continue.
Okay, that's cool. Anyways, we're in South America.
South America, yeah.
Sean, this is right after we defeated the
Laughing Octopus.
Right.
So you defeat Laughing Octopus, and then there's a cutscene after that, and you know, Snake follows the trail out to the rear of the research lab, and you see some footprints on the floor, on the ground, I guess, and that's where we're gonna pick off.
I really like the Laughing Octopus.
What? What?
Yeah.
Oh, she's your type, huh?
We went to the shoot. Actually, Ken and I.
Right.
You know,
Tell us if they're naked.
She was quite cute.
Yeah, she was pretty.
Yeah.
But were they naked?
Personally, I think you know, she's my favorite beauty in the game also.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Not Yumi Kikuchi?
No, you know, I mean, in person, I think, you know, whatever, you know, no, not to say anything like that, but, you know.
Can I call you a wife?
Okay, let's move on.
Okay. All right. Okay, everybody, are we set? We're at the starting position, just right after the event, and okay, we gotta go find Naomi. So we're gonna have some little bit tips and
Cube 6, thank you. 123 months, damn.
Sean, let's,
thank you so much.
Okay, well, you know, before I move a little bit, let me just point out that for those who just came in here from the cutscene, you may not know this, but you can actually backtrack and go back to the research lab. So for those who want to pick up an item, there's a Hide-chan ramen there.
Oh,
this is tasty.
It's tasty.
I didn't know that. Oh, you could go back. Well, I was so just urged to just go find Naomi and things like that. But
so just, you know, just a small tip.
Okay.
But anyway, so if you want to move on, let's go ahead and equip our solid eye. Take a look at the footprints here.
Okay.
So go to night vision mode and look at the ground.
Okay. We're looking at the ground right now, and we see lots of footprints.
Yes, we do. And remember, we're looking for Naomi.
Yeah.
You'll notice that one of the footprints is a little different from the others.
Small feet, big
one
feet?
set. Well,
no.
Not necessarily small, but do you remember what Naomi was wearing?
Yeah. She was wearing a white shoe. She was wearing a high heels.
Right.
Yeah.
So you want to look for the high heel footprints.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, footprints is kind of separated. Like,
yeah. And it's kind of like a, you know, smaller than the normal footprints, kind of like a little triangle. Triangular shape.
Yeah, there's one here. Yeah.
So those are the ones that you want to follow. And basically that's the gameplay, you know, throughout this stage, is you follow these footprints and try to find Naomi. The thing that you want to be careful of, though, is if you get too carried away looking at these footprints, you may get ambushed by the enemy because there are guards posted around the stage. So look at the footprints and proceed, but with a little bit of caution.
Okay.
Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to follow the trail.
All right, this is just a one path.
Right.
This is quite easy right now.
Just one way. Until you get to like this big kind of dead tree.
Yeah.
There's like a little like dead end to the right. Just go ahead and pass that.
To the left, right? So we're proceeding to the left.
Right. The left side.
If you look carefully, they really treat you like an idiot in this thing.
And then it opens up.
Now, if you look at the ground here, you'll see that the footprints kind of vanish.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you can't track.
Oh, really?
Because if you look closely,
you have to look closely.
Some of this grass is kind of, you know, pushed over and trampled.
Oh.
So if you ever lose footprints, just look for the trampled grass, and that'll tell you which way to go.
God damn it, wrestled that.
So you don't have to use the night vision to see this.
Right.
Actually.
Well, yeah, the grass you can see with your naked eye. So,
that's... And you know, the normal grass, the color is a little different too.
A little different, yeah. It's like when you trample grass, it kind of gets a little
green,
smushed.
Yeah, kind of yellowish, brownish, kind of. Yeah. I see.
So this is a basic scouting technique.
Right.
Scouting.
Wow. Okay. We come here and it kind of opens up a little at this point. You'll hear, you know, a codec coming in from Otacon. So, you know, if you look at the footprints here, you should be able to see the correct route. You know, you see the footprints, and you see Naomi's footprints heading off to the left, which is the correct route. But for now, we're going to head to the right because there's something here that I want to show you.
Sean, could you, go back to the point where we were?
Okay.
There were several paths. Okay. How many passes are there from here?
So you come up.
Yeah, from the grass.
There's a huge boulder in the center here.
Yeah, right. This huge rock, yeah.
So the left is the correct path. path. The right actually leads to that dead end that we saw earlier.
Oh, I see.
It's like a little drop off.
Yeah.
So what you want to do is take the center path.
Okay, let's go to the center path. Okay.
Yeah, you'll see a single set of footprints heading in that direction.
Okay, got it.
So go ahead and follow that.
Okay, let's go there.
You'll come across some trampled grass. Maybe you'll see an item in the distance. And when you get to this bend, just kind of slow down a little bit because there is someone on the other side. And when you get there, just stop for a minute. Don't get too close.
What is he doing?
Okay, so we see someone here.
Yeah.
And what is he doing?
I hear water.
Water. Yes.
He's peeing, Ken.
Yeah, I know.
You know, ever since, you know, like the original Metal Gear, it's always been a tradition to have somebody peeing somewhere.
Peeing somebody, yeah.
Right?
What is it?
Yeah.
It's very natural.
Very natural.
Just
in this game.
Add more realism.
But anyways, we're taking some sort of distance and just watching this guy pee, but I noticed that he's not, like, stopping.
Yeah, he'll just pee forever, basically.
Well, yeah, he has a huge tank.
He drank way too much beer.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. The thing I want to point out is that just look at this detail and listen to that sound. You know, you can hear him. It just sounds like he's having such a wonderful time peeing. You know, like.
Yeah.
And the stream just looks so realistic. You know, and you know what boggles the mind is that we actually had to make all of this.
You did the motion capture and everything.
Put all the we had to make the motions and put the effects for this water stream and sound effects and.
Wow.
A lot of effort went into making this guy, this P look really good.
This real PS3 stuff.
Oh yeah. Real PS3. We can do like PSP.
True. Okay. So as long as we keep this distance.
Yeah. As long as you keep a distance, he'll keep on peeing for all eternity. If you go ahead and cross the bridge, he'll stop peeing, and that's just to keep people from looking at him from the front using like a sniper rifle or something like that, and seeing something that they shouldn't be seeing.
Oh,
yeah.
I get it.
It's funny enough having a guy peeing off this cliff, but in Metal Gear Solid 4, all the collision detection is very accurate.
Yeah.
And you'll see there's a barbed wire fence in front of him. And when we first placed him here, he was just kind of peeing. We placed him in a spot that looked natural, maybe. And what happened was, the urine stream kind of hit the barbed wire fence. So he was just splashing urine all over himself. It was really disgusting. So, yeah, unfortunately, we had to adjust his position and move him forward a little bit. But in any case, yeah, enough about that.
Okay.
I think we have been talking about a pee thing for 5 minutes or something.
Yeah.
But this is important, Ken. This is really important. I mean, real PS3
historical.
Yeah.
P, Metal Gear Solid.
Okay, now, Sean, you're gonna take this guy out with an MK2, right?
So go ahead and equip your MK2 and put this guy to sleep.
Big sleep.
What we want to get here is some really tasty items.
Yeah.
Of course, he's holding an M60E4. But more importantly, the item he's next to is a foregrip B.
Oh. Yes.
And this is a very useful item.
Very, very useful.
So people should not just dash off and follow Naomi, but see this P guy.
Exactly. As entertaining as it is, there's a purpose for coming here. And that's to get that foregrip B. Because it really stabilizes your machine guns, reduces recoil. Very useful.
So now you're going back?
Okay.
So now I'm going to backtrack. So just go ahead and go back the way you came. Out towards, the boulder.
All right. Then we're going to head the correct path, right? Yeah.
So, you'll see some boxes off. I guess, when you come in from this angle, it's to your right. And that's the correct way to go.
Okay.
If you're ever lost, just equip the solid eye, look down at the ground, you'll see Naomi's footprints. So follow that, and you'll come to a bridge. Very beautiful bridge.
Yeah.
You can see this nice river here.
Oh, that was where we were, actually.
Right.
Yeah.
So if
From
you look
the distance on the right.
Yeah. So if you look to the right, you can see, our sleeping friend over there.
Yeah.
Let's just move on.
Okay.
You see some boxes at the far end of the bridge, so just sneak up to those boxes.
Right.
There is an enemy on the other side of this bridge, so be careful. Don't get spotted. And just, kind of wait till you can see him.
Yeah.
Have your Mark II ready.
Oh, there he is.
He's there.
He's coming from the right.
And just, put him to sleep.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, this is another location where there's a lot of paths.
Yeah. So
right?
there's a lot of paths here. Really easy to get lost.
Looks like they
There's
split up
one to the left, and the
boulder?
second, right, passing that big boulder. And there's the second path from this left. And then how many more?
And then, there's one kind of towards the center, and there's like a branch, kind of like a gate-looking thing over it. And then there's another one here to the right.
Wow. Well, so many tracks.
So many tracks, yeah. And if you look, you'll see the correct path is actually to the right. And by the way, if you have your solid eye equipped, you can see some graffiti on these rocks.
Oh, wow.
I mean, you can see it with the naked eye as well, but it's a lot easier with the
True, true. Okay. All right, now, which way do we go? Which path do we take?
Okay, so the correct path is to the right.
Yeah.
But let's go straight ahead. Take the center path with this kind of gate thing over it.
Yeah, the wooden kind of gate on the top right. Yeah, okay.
There's something there that I want to point out. So let's just head straight on.
It's like that. Yeah, we passed the gate and we're...
Okay, so you'll come to a shack here. Don't just go running in because there is a soldier in there, and you'll alert him. So just kind of stop when you have a good view of it.
Yeah.
And if you look in front of the building, you'll see this kind of white board. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, it's written in Japanese, so I think a lot of people maybe had no idea what this is.
Well, yeah, this is for testing your eyesight. You have to actually say the right or the left or down where the circle is cut.
I see. So it's a circle, and the part that's missing, you have to say left, right, down.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Because in America, we just letters on a board, and you just kind of read. They'll randomly choose letters from the top line, the second line, and you keep on going down. It gets smaller and smaller as you go down.
Well, this is the same way.
Right. I just find it kind of interesting that they use circles rather than just Japanese characters or something like that. But actually, there are some letters on here, right? Japanese characters.
Yes, the center line, so to say, reads me ta ru gi a solid do Metal Gear Solid 4, meaning Metal Gear Solid 4.
So for the trivia buffs out there, there's a little hidden message here.
Yeah, it says a title in Japanese.
Right.
Cool.
And this serves another purpose also. If you equip your night vision and look down at the ground, you'll see that actually there are a set of footprints on the ground that it looks a little bit more worn.
Little highlighted.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's actually the correct position to stand in when you look at this thing. So if you stand at that position.
The distance, right?
Right. And equip first-person view, then you can test your eyesight. Maybe,
cool.
Test your monitor. How good is your monitor? Are you using standard resolution? 720.
I have really bad eyesight.
Or whether or not you need glasses in real life. That's...
God, really, I can't really see from here. Okay,
Anyway.
Okay.
Just a little bit of trivia. So before we move on, let's just go ahead and take a look at this shack here. Be careful though, because there is a soldier in this building.
Inside?
Inside. So what you want to do is just kind of sneak up, don't make any sound, and sneak up to below this window. There's a doorway, and there's a window to the right of the doorway.
So
doing it 1080p.
Going to the right side of the building, right? Oh, you're going through the window?
Yeah. Okay.
It's pretty decent, actually.
Yeah, he said, you never spot me.
Right. So, it's just kind of, this guy is laying a trap for you, and he's really confident in his ambush abilities. He's kind of boasting to himself there. All right. But, it's just kind of to point out that, there are places like that in the game where, we have certain scripted events, and if you're really sneaky, then you can hear lines or see things that maybe you wouldn't see if you just ran through. So keep an eye out for that kind of stuff.
So now we're going to go back?
Right, so let's head back to the open area.
So let's go back to the open area, back through this gate
one more time.
It's funny they say that about a resolution.
Area. So make sure there's actually a soldier.
The game's internal resolution is weird.
Be careful. Let's go ahead and put that guy to sleep if he's woken up. So we head off. This time you'll see a bunch of boxes. We came through earlier, and the correct route was to the right, next to these boxes. So let's just go ahead and take that route.
Okay, let's go to this correct route. Then shall we walk a little bit up this route?
Yes.
Okay. We walk to this route.
No, okay.
So there's a lot of grasses.
That was an MSI monitor.
Leading the way, yeah.
That was 1440p though.
And
just kind of stop when you get to the end of that grassy area.
I'd rather have a 1080p monitor.
Kind of open area at the end of that.
Yeah, what's that?
It's a handkerchief, right?
Ooh, it's a kind of a purple, light blue, light purple hanky. Yeah. Okay.
Purple, like
I'm trying to explain to the people and make sure that everyone's following what we're doing as well. Okay, Ken? I mean,
so we're right in front of handkerchief.
Right in front of handkerchief. Stop right here.
And let's take a look around.
Anything? Because there's lots of path leading.
Yeah, there are a lot of paths here, and there's also a sniper. So be careful.
Where's the sniper?
The sniper. If you're looking at the handkerchief, just look straight ahead. There's kind of like a
stair.
Yeah, there's kind of like an old trail.
Why is it so shaky?
At the very top of that, there's a sniper.
Oh yeah.
Kind of looking off to the right. So be careful not to be spotted by him. In addition, you'll see a trail leading to your left, another one going straight ahead, and another one
to the right. Okay.
Right.
And where are we gonna go? We're gonna.
Okay. So first of all, let's look at this sniper and see where he's looking. And he seems to be looking to the right. If you use your solid eye, of course, you can see the path where you're supposed to go. But there's something I want to show you. So let's just follow this guy's line of sight. What is he looking at here? Of course, put him to sleep before you go there because it is in his line of sight.
Big sleep.
So let's put him to sleep.
Okay.
There
so
we go.
He's down.
And he was watching the right direction, so I want everyone to turn to that.
Well, you might have heard me say this before, but 1440p is not worth the compatibility issues, and 4K is not worth the performance impact. So, 1080p for life.
Actually, just looking at the right path, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Let's head up to this right path then.
Okay, so you walk down the path a little ways, and you'll hear Otacon calling in.
So make sure you stop when you hear Otacon calls in.
And turn right.
And turn to your right.
And you see this, this pink
thing,
item, which Otacon was talking about.
Yeah, he's kind of freaking out about.
Yes. Ken, what is this? This pink item.
Whoa, this is where you disappear.
We say that. I mean, sure.
Yeah, what is this?
This is called bra.
A bra?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Pink bra.
Yeah.
So, Sean, okay, we're going very slowly in this track and we're like stopping, but most of the people won't probably find us.
Exactly. Well, the idea was to have this bra here, so that people coming down the path will maybe see the bra.
And kind of like stop here.
Right, right. They'll get kind of excited, maybe run over there, like, oh, what is that? Check it out.
It's
and while they're doing that, they would get shot from behind by
that sniper.
Our sniper. Right?
Oh, I see.
That was the idea. But unfortunately, the bra is a little bit hard to see, so I think a lot of people actually just kind of ran through this area and heard Otacon freaking out, like, and what's Otacon's problem? But he is freaking out about this bra.
It's officially what Otacon sounds like.
He has very good vision. He saw the handkerchief. He sees the bra.
Cool.
So, this is Naomi's bra.
Yeah.
It's actually funny.
We're trying to make the player think that it's Naomi's bra. One of the things that was in the game originally, one of the ideas that was floating around anyway, was that enemy soldiers are leaving these pieces of clothing around to intentionally lead you on the wrong trail. And you'd follow, the trail of clothing, and then at the end of the stage, there'd be a naked female soldier there.
Cool.
Of course, another naked
but
female character somewhere.
For various reasons, that was cut.
Okay.
Yeah, we can let Kojima do it.
So we go to this path, past this bra.
So let's just keep on moving ahead.
Through this.
There's some trampled grass. And be careful because there is
I want to say something.
Okay, Sean now kind of ducked down and he's crouching.
Right. There's you'll hear Otacon saying let's try another route because this actually isn't the correct route.
Oh, I
the
see.
correct route
So stop there.
Right.
Yeah.
Up to your left, but we're gonna stop at the end of the grass here.
Okay.
And you'll see some enemy soldier.
Make sure you stay low, crouch down, so he doesn't spot you.
Stay in the grass. Yeah. Just gonna put this guy to sleep.
Okay.
Okay.
And then there's kind of like a ruined house, a brick kind of thing, and you see someone inside that.
Yeah. And he seems to be doing something there.
Yeah. Wow. He's found something, right?
Let's just put him to sleep. He's preoccupied with his business, but if he notices us, it'll be inconvenient. So let's just put him to sleep.
Okay.
All right.
And then we go. Well, where are you heading? You're heading to the right side of this building.
Right. Let's just go around to the back of the building because there is a little treat hidden behind here.
Oh, cool. Okay. Let's go to the back and stop here to pick up an RPG.
Yep.
So there's an RPG in behind of this.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and grab that RPG.
Well, what the fuck is going on with that waterfall?
House?
Yeah, just go around and, there's only 2 paths leading to this house, so let's take the other path, not the one that we came from, the path leading on ahead.
Alright. So we
are moving.
Yeah, these guys are not playing on extreme.
This path that was... Where does this lead back?
First of all, I should say, stop. Don't just run out.
Okay.
Follow the path until it opens up. And you'll see some grass up to your right. Just kind of take cover behind that grass because you'll notice that there is a soldier behind this pile of boxes.
Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boxes here.
Yeah, so what you want to do is, just kind of take this guy out because that's inconvenient. And if you ever see guys aiming their gun at you from behind these logs,
Yeah, in lower difficulties, this guy is crouched behind the crates. That's what they're talking about.
Okay,
so where are we going?
Okay, so we put that guy to sleep, and let's just move on.
Which way are we going?
Okay, there's two paths here. Right after you put that guy to sleep, path to your right leads down to the river.
Yeah.
We're gonna take the path that's kind of like straight ahead, leading forward to a path into some grass.
Yeah, to the left side, right?
Straight ahead, yeah, kind of to the left. And we're gonna take that path.
Okay, let's move on to that path. Trample grass, and there's an open. Oh,
there's an open area.
Something.
So let's stop at this open area and. Sean, what is this? We see something in the middle.
Is actually a crop circle.
Wow.
And if you step into the crop circle,
I looked up
you hear sound.
We hear sounds when you step into this.
Someone talking about an alien abduction. Fans of the series will recognize this line from Metal Gear Solid 2. Right. For those of you who don't know what he's talking about, suggest you play the game because it's a lot of fun, and you'll be a spoiler if we explain anything.
Yeah, true. Can you hear that again every time you go to that?
No, actually.
No, just once.
You hear it once, and the reason for that is if you listen to it all the way to the end, you actually get a little bonus. You get some driven points for that. You want to make sure to listen to the end of that flashback. So be sure, don't just run through onto the river, because if you keep on moving ahead, the audio will cut out, and you won't get the driven points.
Oh, I see. Right. So you have to kind of stay within that. Okay, then where should we go?
Okay, so the next thing is, you're going to cross this river and continue on with the second half of the stage.
Okay.
Which is just beautiful water.
So let's stop in front of this river.
Okay.
Well, yeah, first of all, just look at this water. I mean, this is just great.
Yeah, so on the right side, we see, right now we're seeing small waterfalls, and the water is coming towards us. Let's walk up.
Sure.
Just a little bit. And then let's stop in front of this waterfall. Okay, let's stop, guys. In front of this waterfall. Okay, let's stop, guys. Wow.
Wow.
This is really, really PS3.
Of course, one thing that, I want to point out also is that, as beautiful as this water is, you should also pay attention to the sound here. Because there really is a lot of stuff going on with the sound via the program. It's not just like, a standard waterfall sound looping, and the volume getting louder when you get closer. There's actually a lot of subtle sounds that kind of only play when you get within a certain proximity of the waterfall. To kind of really simulate that feeling of being right there in a waterfall. So beautiful. Just kind of, the details that go into making all these environments.
So how is the graphics, or like South American graphics? This, background graphics.
Well,
do you feel like you were in South America?
Well, Ken, I have to be frank. I've never been to South America before. But all of this, the path, and also this water area, this beautiful water and falls, and the track we've been taking is really like you're in kind of this area of course, definitely not Japan. Definitely not Europe. This is really somewhere you don't want to go just by yourself.
Right. Some of the team members went to Peru.
Yeah.
And they took a lot
of you don't want to go by yourself.
And they stayed there like a whole week.
This whole atmosphere is probably created because the team members went to Peru.
Right. They spent a long time to create this background graphics, and
especially this water. I mean, there's a lot. It was challenging to make it look really realistic. Especially, if you walk around through it, you see ripples.
Wow, this is really high standard, isn't it? I mean, you could kind of like half see it, really see it.
Depending on the depth of the water,
it's really cool.
Color's a little different. It's beautiful.
Wow.
Okay, so what we want to do is have you just kind of, climb out of the river and trigger the checkpoint on the other side.
Your autocon and save it?
Yeah, save it. As soon as you get up to the other side, you'll see Mountain Trail Riverside is the checkpoint. Go ahead and save it there, and in 2 weeks' time, we'll resume from this point.
Okay, so it's really complicated. I mean, this tracking area, we could predict which route the obvious route that everyone took.
Right.
So we'll always mention compared to that. So this is the normal way, but let's take a ride or a lap so that you won't get lost. But of course, as a podcast, you can listen to a number of times and try what we did.
Yeah, sure. If you don't succeed the first time, just go ahead and try again.
Well, thanks, guys, and we'll be back in 2 weeks' time to finish it'll be the latter half this tracking case. Yep. And see you everyone in episode 3.
You can around here. If you go all the way down.
Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
Now that's cool. It's actually
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hey, hold on. Let's see if I can get some writing calls here.
Naomi's left. Snake, you
There we
remember
go.
what Raiden was saying about scouting? Well, I did a little research of my own. The scouting he was talking about has a slightly different nuance than the reconnaissance scouting commonly referred to in the military.
Makes sense. I kinda got that feeling from the way he was talking.
The word scout, as he used it, originally referred to Native American warriors. I, on the other hand, prefer to see the concept as being rooted in their attitudes towards nature.
You? What?
To know nature.
Who asked
study
you?
it, fear it, love it, to be one with it. As I understand it, the true essence of scouting lies in that way of life. The basis of scouting is awareness. Take, for example, a hunter tracking an animal. The hunter is surrounded by clues that tell him about his prey. Footprints, bent grass, broken branches, shifts in the air, things that are out of place. But they only speak to the tracker if he notices them. Some Native American tribes have long been able to detect even the most minute details because they develop those senses from early childhood by living in nature. They use all 5 of their senses, placing great importance on sensing through the skin, and sometimes go shirtless even in winter. It's said there are many different ways to feel the same wind. These things may seem foreign to you and I, but for them it's a way of life.
Little too abstract for me.
Yeah, me too. Maybe Raiden's reached a level of enlightenment we haven't.
Maybe. Something to ask him next time our paths cross.
Raiden's enlightenment. Okay, so to get this call, you could just do it in between the 2 podcasts here, the checkpoint. Nice, nice. I should start doing that all the time.
Snake, you'll want to pay attention to birds and animals, too. If you see a bird suddenly take off, or an animal scurrying away, it's a sign that something's amiss.
A lot of scouting techniques, too.
The enemy's probably...
And nobody wants to call a Rose.
Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to episode 3 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm Sean Eystone, and I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And producer Kenichiro Imaizumi.
Hello, how are you guys?
Okay, this is our 3rd edition of the Integral Podcast. I've been holding up.
It's all right. Been busy, but surviving.
Yeah, what have you been guys up to these days?
Time goes really fast.
I mean, come on. You've been working on some new stuff, right,
Oh,
guys?
you want to know something?
Yeah,
new
just
stuff,
a little. What have you been doing?
Well, we have been planning next project.
Cool.
Project.
What? Project? Did I hear a S? Project? Wow. Okay. And Sean, you're quite busy as well.
Yeah. You know, a lot of pre-production, that kind of thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think all the listeners are wondering why, you know, because
2009 projects, Peace Walker and Rising.
Planning, another European trip.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I think maybe Spain.
Spain.
Or
Yeah,
2010 by
It's my
now.
country.
Not yours.
It's your people.
Yeah.
49.
So, you know, we've been working, now we're in February, so
Wow.
everyone's still hopefully keep on playing MGS4. And for the people who have not, I'm pretty much sure they're listening to this podcast because they want to know what they missed out.
Yeah, well, and there's also a lot of people who may be playing MGO.
Yeah,
so, you know,
yeah,
they're
yeah.
still playing the game in
rip.
some form or another.
This is very
Fox Hunt.
chance to really play this game, and you will find out like something.
God damn, that makes me mad.
You didn't know and you didn't find, and something very interesting.
So there's a lot of people who may be just playing MGO and haven't gone back to play the original game in a while, so this is a good opportunity.
All right. Okay, let's go on with the show, Sean.
Okay, so we're going to lead you through this stage, and today we're going to go through the Mountain Trail Riverside stage.
This is the second part here.
This is the latter part of the South American stage that we started 2 weeks ago. So if you recall, we just crossed the river, and we're tracking down Naomi, and we're going to pick up where we left off last time. And just to remind everyone, there are sections in this game where we'll tell you to use, say, an item like Solid Eye.
Yeah.
Just remember that you can't have the Solid Eye and iPod equipped at the same time, so just go ahead and switch it out. The iPod podcast will pause, and when you come back, you can just pick up where you left off. Likewise, if you get spotted by an enemy, just go ahead and do the same thing and pick up where you left off once the situation calms down.
If you put back your iPod back on, you can resume where you left off.
Right. Yeah, the iPod has that feature. So.
Okay. Sean, let's start the latter half of this tracking.
All right, everyone. So load your game, and you should be right around the water right now.
Near the waterfalls, I guess.
Right. Okay. So the first thing that we want to do is head up here and look at the other.
Yeah, playing Fox Hunt just makes me miss MGO more. What can I say? Might happen, but unfortunately, it's not as accessible to people, so you'll never see. Though theoretically, anybody could do it with the game, with a PS3 or even a PC that can run it. It's just not as accessible.
Look at the other side, the opposite bank of the river, first of all, because we want to get our bearings, right?
You would have
so
to
go ahead and
really
put your Solid Eye on in night
promote
vision
it a
mode.
lot.
Take a look at the ground, and let's see if we can find Naomi's footprints.
Yeah, I don't see this. I don't see her.
They're gone. They kind of vanish on the other side of the stream here. But you can't use your old tactic anymore, right?
Just
But
right
there
in
is something that you
backseating.
can do.
Right.
This requires a little bit of puzzle solving on the part of the player. You don't see the high heel footprints anymore. But if you look very closely, you'll see that some of these footprints are a bit heavier than others.
Oh, meaning someone really stomped hard.
Right. Just really trudging through.
Yeah.
They're fat.
With a lot of weight, which you can deduce means.
He's a fat guy.
Yeah.
Fat and heavy, macho guy.
No, of course not. So, of course, someone's carrying Naomi, right?
So,
the idea being they came into the river, they carried Naomi across and brought her up on the other side, possibly to keep her from getting wet, possibly just to trick Snake.
Okay, let's walk along, follow this heavy footprints. You see there's a separation of paths to right and to the left. Okay, so let's take a left path. And we're gonna walk up to the place where...
So we'll get some grass. So go ahead and go through the grass.
So this grass technique still works, right?
Yeah, the grass technique works. Okay, so you come to this kind of wide open area.
Yeah.
So if you look right, you'll see, especially if you have the Solid Eye, there is a Haven Trooper laying in wait. And this is a good time to switch off your Solid Eye, actually, because these troopers have actually had a lot of training. And, Haven Troopers can detect your Solid Eye if you have it on. So put that Haven Trooper to sleep.
Stop backseating, right?
Okay, Sean, where we head next? We took her to sleep.
Right, and then what we want to do is take the path that's next to that one.
To the left one, yeah,
Right.
yeah.
So let's take the left path.
Let's go walk up ahead.
Rocks and more grass.
Rocks and grass, and we're walking up this way, yeah?
And you'll hear something.
Yeah. So we're gonna crouch down. Make sure you stop.
Right. You hear kind of, Naomi calling for help.
Yeah.
It sounds like. So kind of head out, and you'll see some grass, and there's like a shack here. So just be careful here because there actually is a Haven Trooper waiting to ambush you here. Up on the cliff to your right.
Okay.
So kind of crawl up to the edge of the shack.
It's actually not there in
Up
extreme.
to your right, and take out the Haven Trooper.
Oh, you see the Haven Trooper right, kind of like next to the rock on top of the cliff, right?
Yeah, like kind of a boulder at the top of the cliff, just kind of between there. Kind of hard to see because she's in the grass.
I see.
Just go ahead and put her to sleep.
Okay. And then now, what are we gonna do with this location?
Okay, so now let's go ahead and head into this shack.
Inside, yeah.
And you can hear
Naomi
calling for help. We turn the corner, and we hear her voice kind of, repeating itself and sounding a little odd. And the real identity is revealed to be this radio here.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
Yeah. What's so special about this?
Shoot the radio. Take out your aggression, because there's actually a cool little feature here.
Okay.
Shoot it.
Save me. Yeah.
So there's some really cool sound processing going on here. So when you shoot it, the tone kind of falls and slows down and eventually stops. Originally this wasn't going to be in here because it's kind of hard to do. We had a really tight schedule. Yeah. Everybody was pulling all-nighters in the office, and we're like, oh, we want to do this with a radio, and people were just like, no, they say, no, we don't have time for that. But the programmer responsible for this radio really wanted to put it in also, and so he went ahead and did it anyway, when nobody really was paying attention.
Okay.
And one day we came in and destroyed the radio and found out that this feature was in there, and of course everyone was happy. So cool. Just a little bit of trivia, and just to point out that it's all being done via program. It's not an audio sample that's slowing down.
Oh, I see. It's program.
Right. So he actually did that via the program.
Cool. All right. So we go out of this shack.
Yeah.
And then where do we go next?
Okay, let's just head right back to where we came from.
Okay.
So go back to that wide open area.
So we're gonna take the route that we came. So then from the shack, it's the right side.
Maybe look at the audio sound credits.
And of course, we won't
MGS4.
hear Naomi anymore.
Right.
And then we're in this open area. And where should we go?
Okay, so you're gonna come to this big, wide open area. I think ahead of you, there's gonna be a tree to your left, kind of like a dead stump of a tree, kind of to your right.
Yeah.
So kind of, go
Nah,
between there. I guess the
that's
easiest way
the
to do
Blue
this is
Point
go up to
guy.
that dead tree
You
that you see
understand?
to your right. Look down at the ground using your solid eye, and you'll see Naomi's footprints heading to the right. So
we're gonna follow this way this time?
Right. So this time we're gonna follow Naomi's footprints.
Okay, got it. All right, let's follow Naomi's footprints and through the grasses again.
And this is probably a good time to switch off your solid eye if you have it on.
Okay. Why is that?
There is another Haven Trooper. Trooper up ahead.
They will notice.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go slowly from here into this, shadowy, dark kind of, and also bright on the left.
Stop.
Stop?
When you get to the end of this kind of narrow corridor, it's kind of a dark, shadowy area. There's like an arch up ahead of you.
Okay.
You'll see an arch to your right, and directly to your left, there's a Haven Trooper hiding behind a tree.
Yeah, he's here.
So, if you'd gone the other path, of course, she would be waiting to shoot you, but since we followed Naomi's footprints, we got the jump on her. So let's go ahead and put her to sleep from behind. There you go.
Okay.
All right, and now, I think it's a good time to explain a little something that maybe some people aren't aware of regarding, ways that you can get items from enemies. It's kind of more of an advanced technique, I guess. Some people may not be aware of it, but you can actually hold enemies up by drawing your gun on them from behind.
Very advanced.
And do a body check to get weapons from them.
Okay, well, we're gonna try that.
Oh, that's another thing that's gone from Fox
so
Hunt.
let's try that using
Thanks
the Haven Trooper. And
for
the
reminding
reason
me.
for that is that I want to point out that there are variations to this body check pattern.
Cool. Okay.
To do this easily, we put the Haven Trooper to sleep. To easily hold her up, go next to her and wake her up. So crouch down, press triangle. Snake will whack her, pat her a few times to make her get up. And as soon as she, is gonna wake up, what we want to do is draw our gun, point at her from behind. And
say hands up.
Right, you'll say hands up.
Right,
She'll
okay.
Hold her hands up. And I think, a lot of people just kind of stop here. They're afraid to lower their weapon because they think, the enemy's going to turn around and attack them. But actually, you have some leeway here. They won't try to attack you for quite some time. So you can go ahead and lower your weapon and come around to the front. And when you get close to them, you'll see an icon come up on screen.
Yeah, triangle.
Triangle, right. So if you press that, you can go and do a body check. You'll see symbols come up on screen every once in a while. Just press the triangle.
And she will speak.
Right, she'll be speaking. You can do this, as much time as you want.
Oh, really?
Just keep pressing triangle. She'll be laughing. Just some interesting voice effects you'll hear here. And of course, and at the end of the body check, if it's a male opponent, he'll do his thing. And and knock the opponent out. But of course, since the Haven Troopers are all women, that doesn't
They're gonna
quite.
say, cut that out.
Yeah, it doesn't quite work.
So what happens when she kicks you and you don't kind of respond? I mean, it goes to...
It'll go to an alert phase.
Yeah.
So there's probably quite a few listeners right now who probably got that alert phase. So
that's what I thought.
Go ahead and pause the podcast and come back once things have calmed down.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, so that's the body check. So I've gone ahead and put this Haven Trooper to sleep.
Okay.
And let's move on. You'll see that kind of, not really a tunnel, but the kind of archway that we saw to the right earlier. So let's just go ahead and go through there. And once again, try not to make too much sound.
Right.
As you come through here. Hug the wall to your right.
Okay.
As you move.
And we pass that, like, stump.
Yeah, you pass a stump on your left.
Yeah.
And you'll come to a clearing. And towards the center of the clearing, you'll see a guy obsessed with his claymore. So, you know, the idea here is you get to see one of the, you know, the enemy troopers in action laying these traps for you. So let's just put him to sleep.
Okay. And then this is basically the route we should take in the first place, right?
So you're following the correct route now, you know, if you look down to confirm. So you're following these footprints and they come up to this claymore. But then something odd happens right after you, you know, you pass this kind of dead tree area where the claymore is. And you'll notice that you'll see a very odd set of prints.
Wow. This one you do have to see in for night vision. It doesn't show up at all. Otherwise, I think... Wait, no, maybe it does. It's just really faint. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can still see it. The hands...
And have night vision, and you'll see what these are, like, hands.
Yeah, handprints, right?
Yeah.
So someone, for reasons unknown, was walking on their hands, you know, doing a handstand, and walking up to this path to the left.
What, are we going to follow this?
And yeah, let's just go ahead and follow it.
Okay, okay.
Because there's something kind of cool at the end.
Okay.
Okay, maybe, you know, there's somebody up here. Maybe it's Naomi. There's Naomi doing handstands. No, you see a bunch of hands. Handprints, I guess, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's
On
like
this-
the Walk of Fame.
Right, exactly. Right.
Wow, I recognize this signature.
Yeah. You know, you're familiar with this signature. We saw so many times.
Yeah, it's
Hideo's.
Hideo's.
You know, I think a lot of people might come here and wonder, what is this thing? You know, is it a trap or something? But you know, there's nothing to worry about. It's just here as a little treat for the fans.
I see.
Yeah, something like a very memorial for us too.
Hey, Shadow Swift, thank you.
Ration.
5 gives you subs for the
I
world-renowned
don't think we ever really
podcast.
explained what Hide-chan ramen is.
Hide-chan ramen?
What is the Hide-chan?
Ah, you mean
Is
that
this
way,
cute?
right?
Yeah.
Well, as you know, Kojima is
Hide-chan's
Hideo Kojima.
thick, juicy
And
broth.
Hideo is kind of sometimes long. Well, it's not long, but a lot of Japanese like to shorten a lot of words. Like, for instance, you know, everyone calls me Aki, but my official name is Akiyoshi. You know, Aki. So Hideo, well, it's not that long, but nicknames, you kind of make nicknames. So you say Hide-chan. Chan is used for like girls or small kids, you know, show expression of cuteness and things like that.
So is that to say, you know, Hideo Kojima
Here's
is
a
cute?
mention the camera pattern
maybe, you know,
here.
he used to be called Hide-chan from maybe Japan.
Or mentors.
Yeah, mentors.
I see.
So that's why maybe he used the Hide-chan Japanese podcast as a Hide-chan radio, right?
Right.
So Hideo channel radio. So maybe they have like a
little crossover between that.
Right.
Double
Play on words. Yeah.
That's what Hide-chan ramen is all about.
Cool.
Basically, where we found this Walk of Fame kind of, you know, the handprints, this is not the correct route, right?
No.
Okay.
So just go ahead and follow the path you came from and go back to that wide open area. And be careful just in case the guy you put to sleep earlier,
who was obsessed with his trap,
woken up, so put this guy to sleep. Okay, so you
damn
look
it.
around here, you'll see that, yes, you know, there is still a set of high heels.
Yes.
Who hands sneaks ass? No.
And, you know, most people would think, well, that's the correct route, I'll go ahead and head to the left. But if you did that, you would actually be going the wrong way. And the reason is that, compared to the high heel prints
My
earlier,
butt.
you'll notice that the high heel prints that come after
Kinda
this Claymore
close.
mine are actually deeper, more defined.
Yeah.
And that means that, a heavier person has been wearing these high heel shoes. And at the same time, near these heavier high heel footprints, you'll see a heavier pair of normal footprints heading off to your right. So basically, they're trying to play with your head here, trying to trick you into following the high heel footprints to the left. And actually now moving off to the right.
I see. And that high heel is heading towards the left?
Yes.
Which is, of course, not. This
Not
is a
the
trick.
correct route,
Yes,
right.
yes.
If you head that way, you'll actually find a pair of high heel, a high heel shoe there, kind of saying, oh, this is a trap.
Okay, where are we gonna go, Sean? We're gonna go to the correct path now?
Yeah, let's
Okay.
just go ahead and follow the correct path.
All
So
right.
follow these heavy footprints to your right.
So now we are on a grass part.
You're in a grassy part, and be careful. There might be enemies lurking around.
So make sure you proceed very
see
cautiously,
a cardboard
slowly.
box.
You'll pick up a cardboard box on the right. And then what?
Yeah, there's like an archway.
Okay, stop and check this point out.
Between the grass. At one point, you'll see the heavy footprints, and then you'll see Naomi's footprints again.
So
At
detailed.
that point, they put her down. All right, so let's just keep on going.
Okay.
Slow down when you get to the end of this narrow path here. It opens up, and there is a soldier.
Okay, stop here.
Patrolling outside. So go ahead and stop. Be sure not to get spotted by that guy. There's a bunch of footprints. It's kind of chaos.
Okay, yeah, it is. But we should just follow the footprint,
Right.
The high heel footprints of Naomi, right? Yeah,
Right,
okay.
So the same strategy applies. Just follow Naomi's footprints.
Okay.
And head off to the left.
Left, we're following Naomi's footprint, and we have to stop once we see this gap because there's a soldier there.
Right. Yeah. There's a guy patrolling here, so be careful.
We entered this kind of open, sunny area now, and then where we go?
If you ever come to a split in the road and you don't know where to go, just look down and look for Naomi's footprints. So we see that it kind of goes off to the right here.
Okay, so let's go to
follow
the right.
that.
Okay.
And there is a soldier.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you kind of hear something, right?
Yep. If you come to this point, you hear a helicopter. And that's a sign that you're getting close. They're getting ready to fly away with Naomi. So if you just keep on going in this direction, head to the right. Be careful because there is a soldier patrolling here.
Between trees?
Right, there's some trees here.
You missed him.
Yeah, I missed his head, but he's down. Okay. So yeah, just follow these footprints and then head off to the right, and you'll see that they converge into this narrow.
Yeah, but all of a sudden, this is almost like more footprints as
Right.
Autocon says.
Yeah. Just to your left,
I'm
there's
noticing more footprints now.
it's kind of like a
Security's
mine
getting
shaft
tighter.
looking
We could be
passageway.
getting close to Naomi.
And that'll lead you out and into the next event.
So, Sean, the advice is everyone should definitely take the other path and check what's happening.
Right, right. There's always a best way to get to the stage, right?
Yeah.
And there's always little clues left, there to show you the fastest way. Like, back in Advent Palace, it's the sleep mines and things like that. And, there's always a fastest way to get through the stage, but it's not necessarily always the way you want to take because there are hidden things and surprises, items that you may want to pick up. So definitely encourage people to explore.
Yeah, the guy peeing. Oh, that was 2 weeks ago, but this time it's more. What did we find?
All the signatures.
Yeah. Well, if people really didn't know
Stuff
what
only
it's
seems to
about,
happen in
I'm
this
pretty much sure a lot
area.
of people figure.
Well, people know, Hideyoko's signature. So they'll
It's
know
not too bad.
His signature is not too hard to read either. So
It's a very highlighted in the middle and quite big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very funny thing is Hideyo's signature is the same when he made the sign when he was like a little, and then he's still using the same. signature.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, because last time I talked to him and he showed me something like when he was like junior high or something. He wrote a novel, some story or something, and he signed on a paper, and that was same sign.
Except for the
signature.
Well, he always actually writes the year,
right?
Because he wants to know when he signed it, and that's sometimes really, really handy for us when we see something and we know when he came and when he signed and things like that. But I guess he was predicting that he was going to be this famous when he was like what in middle school?
Maybe he's psychic or something.
Cool, but
no, not psychic, but
Well, he had ambition, right? He knew he wanted to do something.
Right.
I mean, there's no version, just the PS3
Okay,
version
Sean,
for it.
what are we gonna do next time? Where are we gonna go?
But yes.
Okay, next time we're going to continue with another South American stage.
Okay.
So what we want everyone to do is go to the South American power station stick.
Power station.
Right, and be ready to load that.
Power station.
Power station.
Yes.
It's
okay.
one lucky
Sounds like
guinea pig.
something gonna be really hot.
Yeah.
A lot of energy.
Yeah.
Feel the heat.
Yeah.
What are they talking
Thanks for
about?
tuning in. And next time, make sure you save at the power station, and we'll meet you there. Thanks again, guys. Sean, Ken.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
I don't know why this area specifically is so prone to doing this shit to the geometry. But you have to be in a certain spot and you have to have the camera looking a certain way. It happens like, I don't know, 3, 4, maybe 5 little areas here. If it did this thing the whole game, it would be quite annoying, but it pretty much only does it here. Wonder what the deal is. I mean, as long as you don't stop to look at it for too long, it doesn't fucking matter. Just walk past it. So yeah, it's not too crazy. There's the shoes they were talking about, and there should be a claymore next to it. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's been pretty good for a few years now. I mean, depending on your CPU mostly. Dude, fucking fox hunt. I'm starting to see geckos everywhere. Those are rocks. But it kind of looks like one. I never noticed rocks piled up there. Oh, that's a pretty bad... Oh, what? That's a bad one. Very specific. I can easily ignore it. Can't even get it again. Oh, go on. There we go. Yes, the camera. There's a couple where Snake disappears also, whatever. Yeah, no, his shoes are black, not purple like that. So the footprints were too deep, like they were saying.
The Mark II's microphone is picking something up. It sounds like a helicopter rotor.
That's just me ripping ass out of her.
Snake.
Yeah, I don't think the Octocam was very well ventilated, unfortunately, so must be pretty sweaty in there. We'll probably just kill a bunch of people. Maybe there's a flap. I don't know. Oh, I'm curious to see this cutscene here. The FPS drops pretty badly on PS3. And then the marketplace, the FPS dropped pretty badly on my previous CPU. Marketplace being after the escape sequence here with Drebin. So I'm curious to see both of those. This one should be fine, but on PS3 it's really bad. Especially when they start shooting each other. No, Kefka. If I see those fucking phantom pain guns again, I'm just not... No, not touching it. I should have known Fox Hunt would be ass just by the presence of those phantom pain guns. And what do you know? They feel like shit. I should have known. It is like seeing Square Enix on a game cover now. As soon as you see that, you steer away.
Do it now, before we're interrupted again.
We don't know what will happen. Remember the last time. As you wish. We'll begin shortly.
As developer, not publisher, I should specify before somebody gets offended by that. Oh, I'm just for with fucking Franken guns. Ooh, that's bad. They already remade this god-awful Master Collection, or well, no, Legacy Collection renders with all the wrong guns. Oh.
Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in half.
Legacy Collection, MGS4 Snake with 1911. Okay. Okay. They did have the weapons and deltas single player, so what gives? Hopefully it's not licensing, but the development paths that you can take, the upgrade paths you can take, which do... Well, I don't want to think about it anymore. I really don't. I kind of wish people would raise it from here right now. Yes, that's how Vamp's wounds work. Clearly, MGS2 has been explained. Remember when Vamp's wounds healed in MGS2? Yeah, me neither. When he wore boots with suction cups or hooks, yeah. MGS2 Vamp just didn't give a fuck. He had his wounds open and he just kept going, yeah? But of course MGS4 has to explain it with super healing nanomachines. the marketplace would be interesting to see also.
Thanks.
Because I think even on the 5800 X3D, this scene was 60. But the marketplace dropped to like high 20s, mid 30s. 20 something, I think. Yeah, there's a lot going on in that scene. Not scene, it's gameplay. All the geckos destroying all the market stalls, all the chickens running around, all the people running around.
I don't think you've practiced the controls enough.
Why does he say that? You were just finding all sorts of lines for Autobahn.
The market up ahead. That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market.
I think it's some call I never did.
They can't hit what they can't hit!
Snake, to fire the machine gun, stand next to it and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire.
Let's save. This might glitch out. So many frames.
Powered suits are in our way!
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen this scene so smooth.
Snake, you have to open up a path.
You know what? This one time I was testing it and I think I left it running a little bit. I think they only opened the gate for you on lower difficulty maybe. Because I don't think it happened on screen. Or it might have been a glitch. Because I also had the particular section glitch. Remember we had the guy T-posing on top once? We had the loading screen, the loading zone, not trigger. And then we had the gate opening by itself, yeah. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. So yeah, that might be a little prone to, and a few crashes that happened before. The whole thing with the revving section here might be a little prone to some bugs, who knows. But it was also non-consistent, like it was like, it happened like once and then it never happened again, who knows. I also have a completely different setup than where it happened, so who knows what's gonna happen for real.
Got an MGS on our ass!
Let's see, should we let it sit here for a minute, see what happens?
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
The gate always have those 3 balls on it? Damn. High resolution balls. Never noticed before. I guess it's part of the latch. 3 latches. I always wonder how this gate works exactly. Explosions, bullets. Does it have to be the 50 caliber? Will the M82 work? Does it have to be the machine gun? Do those barrels do anything? They don't seem to. I mean, they explode next to it, but... Oh, there's a guy up there. But they seem to T-pose when they go off to the side here instead. Do they open it eventually if you wait too long? So many questions about the gate.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
wonder if we can actually kill all these guys. Probably spawn forever. Also, how many are there? Is there at least 12?
Snake, destroy the gate.
Dude, there's more than 12. MGS4 confirmed. Also doing it. That's more than 12, right? What happens if I don't do anything here? Well, I'm getting a night. Oh shit! Oh, I never seen that before.
Snake?
Wait, and you get Naomi game overs? Never seen either of those two things. Nice, that makes sense though. Nice, nice.
Got an MGS on
I didn't even know there were Naomi game overs in this. But it makes sense, which is in there. Just for this. Interesting little section here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 here. And then I think there's more. There were more behind me probably. So yeah, when they all gather around the vehicle, I think I counted 13 or 14. So no MGS4 Fox Engine remake. Oh, nice.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
What a time to be alive. Look at all these enemies. You gotta stay off the thing there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, it might be 15. Yeah, he's not moving. And oh, the fucking vehicle is... Who's driving that vehicle? They're all on the phone. Shooting this vehicle doesn't even do anything. You can explode it, but... maybe it'll stop shooting, because it is shooting. Let's see... But it still follows you after, so it doesn't matter. The cutscene. Oh, it's still moving.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Yeah, it doesn't give a fuck. You can oh shit. I almost want to hear his Naomi game over, so. You can visually destroy it, but all of its actions are scripted, I guess, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, 15 might be it.
Snake, destroy the gate!
Wait, it's not doing the whole section where it says, Snake, you gotta do something about our MGS. Yeah. Now you can't fall off of the thing. Let's let one attack, I guess. It's not happening for some reason. Because I wasn't shooting at the beginning? Or, oh wait, I did destroy it, that's why. Maybe that's the change. It prevents that scene, maybe. Which is funny that it's still moving and shooting. Who knows? I have no idea if it counts or not. Oh shit. The problem is, if you know how many hits it takes to destroy this gate, you really want to do it with the RPG. Holy shit.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Can't see it, but if you see little pieces coming off of it, like with the machine gun here, that's when it counts. Let's see. I mean, the M82 is the same caliber, so maybe? No. It's scripted that it's a machine gun, I guess. It's gotta be the machine gun.
Snake, destroy the gate!
Nice. Alright, come on, it makes no sense. They fire the same round. Okay. I guess they really didn't think people would fuck around with it too long.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good indication if there's no pieces coming off of it, that what you're shooting with doesn't count. Oh, but then again, that wasn't nearly as many hits with the machine gun that it usually takes. So maybe... Damn. That just creates more questions than answers. Maybe it did count. Or maybe it's also timed. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened that one time that it did destroy it by itself. It might have been a low difficulty. Like maybe I was unlocking extreme. The first time I played on PC, I didn't have it unlocked. And I think I'll keep that save. Cause I do have that save, right? Yeah, we'll keep that save. Maybe fuck around with it some other time. Maybe you just gotta give it the last hit with the machine gun. And then the whole scene with the thing didn't play. There's a lot of little things going on there.
Up front! Here they come!
These don't really matter.
Almost there.
No, this game's too hard. Can't win.
You can do it. Don't fall off.
I wonder how many frames we'll get here. Oh, but of course, Raiden. Is it time, or is it time?
on, Naomi. Stay with me. Up you go. You okay?
Yeah. Oh, shit.
We're hiding.
Go on, get out of here.
Can you move?
Yes. Let's go.
Here they come!
It's my turn to be ruined. Right in school now.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
Alright, let's see the frames. Oh, this area's tough. Only 54, 55, 53. 50. Damn, this area does drop to 50. For some reason, this area is fucked with the frames. Too many little things. Damn. I mean, it's almost there. This is definitely the hardest part, frames-wise. It's the toughest part on the emulator. And holy shit, it's holding up, but it was down to 53, I think, the lowest at first. Now it's calmed down a little bit because there's less things. All the people run away, all the market stalls are destroyed. 1400K would be worse, probably. Okay, stop getting my ass handed to me by geckos on the frames. It held up! Holy shit! I mean, the difference with the 5800 doing like maybe 20, 30 here, and this one doing 53, 60. Nice. What a difference. I could so overclock. Slash on the wall.
I can see you. Just a little
Technically.
farther. Run, Snake, run!
That is your hardware, it sucks. And it's only at the beginning. I didn't realize it was only the beginning, but it makes sense. Because then all the people run away and all the market stalls get destroyed and the frames, and all the chickens run away. The frames calm down.
Snake, you're almost there.
Alright. I rolled into the chicken. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you. Ah.
Huh? Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting.
Yet again, our paths cross.
Immortal. No. I just don't fear death.
VLC has failed me. The timing was off. Oh well. the dog tags.
You okay? Fine. Right.
You're...
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Hang in there!
Damn. He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
My butt!
What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. It's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too am... Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake, right? You're right.
My butt!
Yeah, later they have that exchange between Otacon and Naomi, both talking about their creations, killing each other's sibling. Well, not blood sibling in either case, but whatever. To the little town of Europe. Yeah, and he uses Dick of Doom on her. Makes perfect sense, really. If there's a guy that can read minds, why not a Dick of Death power? Anything goes. Otacon's power is that incredible.
The trick is to keep the lid on. Now, let it cook for 1 minute. You like cooking, don't you? Good for you.
Nice.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy.
Remember, Naomi is responsible for Metal Gear Survive, so...
The secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind. Oh. Is this your mother?
Yes.
She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming, it's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium.
Bad Humans puts
This?
Survive over Fox Hunt. I don't know.
May I?
It's the best Fox Engine game, I'll give you that much. He says since MGO2.
There.
I'm curious. You know what? I would play Fox Hunt again with Bad Humans.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
Oh, okay. Best Fox Engine Metal Gear.
Oh, hold on.
And again, Ground Zeroes is kind of its own thing.
Done.
So, best Fox Engine version, let's say.
Of course.
You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
We did a great job.
I'm getting lost in the semantics of it. Open world engine football game, same thing, but
Dr. Emmerich, Liquid is in Eastern Europe.
3 frames.
He got to the corpse of Big Boss.
Must be Otacon looking at Naomi's tits on his laptop.
It's the final key he needs to gain access to SOP.
With the camera.
The keys to the system are Big Boss's
Point
genetic
it
codes
straight
and
her
biometric
chest.
data. Without them, there's no way to.
He just puts in front of her. He doesn't care.
Wait, what's Liquid been doing all this
But
time?
maybe is Naomi supposed to be hiding her cleavage there? Nah, she doesn't care. I get it.
The first, using the genetic code from
Time to
Liquid's
stream on
DNA
Twitch,
chip.
Naomi.
In his second attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake.
Can't wait to hear Apache's opinions on both Delta and Fox Hunt. Maybe one day he'll bless us with those.
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for Big Boss.
You don't care. Okay, that's the politically correct version. Later he'll tell me in private.
Scientifically speaking, there's the markers implanted during the cloning process. The mixing of mitochondrial DNA within the egg cell.
Honestly, I'm more interested in your opinion on the main game, obviously, for obvious reasons.
Terminator genes.
I don't give a fuck about Fox Hunt either. It's sad. It's wasted potential. That's all it is.
You and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be, but you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
So that's what Liquid
But to me, Delta is borderline unplayable.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
I have to redo all the controls on PC just to play it.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Okay.
Listen carefully, Snake.
That answers
this is
it.
the most important part.
That answers it enough. That's what Sony's doing right now. She's trying to fix the controls of Delta on PC. That's more or less accurate what I had to do it to make it playable.
Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on a genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly.
Maybe she was alt-tabbing all the time, it would make sense. All the windows showing up. Alt-tab. Type something. Alt-tab.
If the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, it registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access
You
code
could
for
make the
each new
stereotypical Hollywood keyboard typing work with alt tabs.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, he'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
Much easier in a lot of ways, yes.
His body
But
is-
also very fucking frustrating to control.
His cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in a lab.
Oh, and then there's all the new glitches and shit that you'd have to use. I can't even imagine having to deal with that.
Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Well, you don't like changing Camel 20 times to phase
Test
through
was a failure,
the
even with his
doors?
goals.
Whatever the fuck.
It's not pure enough. We need all of him.
Our only remaining option is to
New
secure
meta.
the original.
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
Yeah, she's cool like Gray Fox now. See, they fixed him.
Uncle Hal, I found
I don't know. Maybe I'm the wrong person to ask, but to me, the glitches make things easier. So if you're complaining about it being too easy, I'm thinking new glitches. If you could skip the whole game from start screen to credits with a single glitch, isn't that a bit easy? I don't know.
Economy is heating up the R&D race.
Or it could be that the saves are not counted, or the autosaves everywhere, or just overall time being less. Who knows?
Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
Wait, can you get through the gate in the Virtuous mission? And it loads you into the Snake Eater operation? Can you do that? No way. No way that works.
Sonny.
Okay, yeah, there's a load zone. Okay. If they use the exact same thing with the load zone, that would be fucking insane. Skip that much. I mean, it wouldn't be as crazy as the torture room skip in MGS1. Actually, that skips a lot more. Anyway, the movement is complete ass, and so are the keybinds
It's no
and
use.
animations. So
There's nothing we can do here.
I don't care.
What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
Cheers, Ice Snipers. Thank you for stopping by. No, you don't. I mean, depends what your budget is. I was running this on a 5800 X3D before this. I know it runs fine on maybe 57. I mean, you can look up the RPCS3 CPU tier. Tiered list. There's like a
What do you mean?
Google sheet.
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
You can probably get away with like any 6-core or more Ryzen 5.
Dr. Madnar. I've heard of him.
A world-renowned cybernetics expert. Strictly underground, though.
We're in luck, then. It's settled. We must head for Europe.
Oh, that's what you guys mean when you say you don't like the roll. I don't like the roll because you can't fucking double tap it and you can't bind it to the correct button. And it also triggers when it's not supposed to. While crouch walking or stalking or doesn't trigger when stalking.
Where you going?
Triggers when walking. It's fucked.
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough.
The roll is fucked in so many ways. And of course, speedrunners will be like, oh, it's the fastest way to move
This is a
now.
no smoking flight.
Let me regain some psyche here. But I also found myself spamming roll everywhere with a couple fuck sound runs I did, so yeah. That's the thing. But have you seen what happens when you have both crouch walking and rolling in one game? How do the other games handle it? Delta fucks it up. And then the double tap thing that you can't double tap it to go into prone is fucking infuriating. Every other game does that, but no. Anyway, more on that when we get to Delta.
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Hey, cool. So my creation killed your brother and your creation killed my sister. Cool. Let's fuck.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me.
PC runners can also Alt F4.
I used to be an anime otaku.
I hear it ends the game quickly.
So that's where Otacon comes from.
That's the objective,
I was
right?
always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
Fuck no.
He built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
I'm too neurotic to be a speedrunner.
Assumed it was you.
I would be obsessing over the time it takes my brain synapses move inputs.
She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
I would be obsessing over literally every fraction of a nanosecond that everything takes.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Maybe tool-assisted speedrunning would make more sense for me.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world.
That's the only thing that's consistent. Humans are consistent.
For Sunny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you
I don't know how every speedrunner isn't like that. That's the whole fucking point, the time. When you're obsessing over milliseconds.
She needs to live a real life.
Yeah, I'm way too fucking neurotic for
Sunny's
that.
never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
If you tilt the analog at 0.0002 degrees the wrong way, you waste 0.0002 milliseconds. If your
I have a feeling she'll do just
if your console degrades the CPU by 0.0002 megahertz, then it loads 0.00003 seconds slower. Fuck that. Fuck all that. I don't want to worry about all that.
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so? Yeah,
Dr. Emmerich?
Huh?
Is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right.
Nah, she's not even leaving him. They're already fucking. Naomi and Vamp are already fucking. I'm pretty sure Otacon is just a side thing for now. What do you think Naomi was doing this whole time already? Naomi only gets on a Nomad to get close to Otacon at first, to give him the program. And then she ends up giving it to Sunny, so Otacon's useless to her. Once in this conversation, she realizes that Sunny is better at doing stuff than Otacon, so she just gives it to her.
Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Or maybe that's when she gets her turbo cancer.
Thank you.
Maybe that's why when she injects herself with the syringe, it doesn't kill her at first.
Yes?
But after this, Otacon's death dick gives her cancer.
Call me Hal.
That would make sense, actually. Because she's been injecting herself with that shit the whole game, but it only starts killing her In Act 4. Wait a minute.
That doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want.
Butt.
Oh my god. That's amazing. Where's that line from? I gotta ask viewer where she found these lines. That was perfect. Wow. Now, time for Snake to disguise himself as himself. And then go grunt to the guards a little bit at the checkpoint. And then just kind of push him around, and sounds like a great plan. Let's do it.
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMC's move
This act
swiftly,
does contain the
cutting
best
off Big
story
Mama
in
and
the
company's
podcast.
escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them. You've been added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your
Well,
identity
women
to
aren't
get
real
in.
in this.
I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints.
Except for Meryl.
Make
Then again,
contact with the resistance
it's also questionable.
and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Next. Next. Next.
Okay, so I'll grunt at that guy, I'll shove that guy around. Snake's thinking here now.
Next. 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 Set. Next. You. Get your ass in the machine. Hey, are you deaf? Take him away.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
That's enough. I'll take him from here.
But
We've been looking for this man.
yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
looking younger. What's your secret?
Face camo. A little present from tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army Marines team. They're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer, hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality, old Snake. And stay out of our way.
recon. They've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Merrill was acting kind of strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own?
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
Let's save here so we can follow the guy. What's to say? I wanted to keep this one. Yeah, okay, make a new one. Brisket Reader, thank you so much for the 29 months resub. So it is time for another episode. Should be 8, I think.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
World-renowned.
Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Let me double check it's the right episode.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome to episode number 6 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. Once again, I am Sean Eystone, and I am here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And producer Ken Imaizumi.
Hello everyone.
Okay, so Aki.
Yes.
Where are we today?
We promised to meet up at the Eastern Europe stage.
Right.
And basically, Sean, what are we going to do today?
Okay, so today we're going to pick up in Eastern Europe, and this is right after the cutscene ends where Snake comes out of the train station. And we're going to play the section where you're following the Resistance member through Eastern Europe and trying to find the Resistance hideout.
However, to make it interesting, I know that everyone has cleared this stage already, basically.
Right.
Yeah, more or less. So this time, we're going to try to be as like tour guides of the stage.
Yeah, kind of pointing out different parts of the town and, you know, what happened here, you know, what went into making this part of the town. You know, interesting things to see around the Midtown area. So it might be a little bit tricky because we will not be following the Resistance member.
Yeah, we'll make sure we'll update where we are.
Yeah, exactly. So
what we're talking about.
Why is it
so
dropping
people
40
will have to
here?
follow instructions very closely this time because it is very easy to get lost here.
Okay.
The roads are very complicated.
All right, Sean, let's get started then.
All right. Okay, so first thing you'll notice is the atmosphere here. You'll notice all this mist, a slight drizzle coming down from the sky. Also the sound of the train in the background. This is all intended to recreate kind of like a, you know, like a spy movie type of atmosphere.
Yeah.
Where, you know, it's kind of dark.
Bourne series.
Right.
The MI series and things like that.
Rainy, and people may not even notice at first, but if you look very closely, you can see that it's not just mist, but there's also drizzle, rain drizzling down from the sky. And if you point the camera upwards, those droplets will actually stick to the screen. You know, it is water falling from the sky. It's not just a simple mist effect.
you know, Kojima Productions is really famous for this water effects on the camera.
Right.
The raindrops on the camera. This is a really cool feature.
There's also something that happens with this drizzling rain that I'll point out a little bit later.
Okay.
But for now, I guess we can continue on. One other thing that I want to point out is that aside from this rain, you know, you'll notice the sound of the train in the background. There's a story behind this. You know, we wanted to have this station in here, right? And originally, you know, we were going to have actual railroad tracks in the town to kind of show the trains coming and going. But the problem is that, you know, if we have railroad tracks here, then Snake could actually get onto the tracks. And, you know, for various reasons, that was pretty inconvenient because, you know, the player could follow the tracks to who knows where, you know, and it wouldn't really be a good impact on the gameplay. We still wanted to recreate this feeling of being at a train station, but somehow do it without having the actual train, you know, on the screen. And so the sound team came up with these wonderful sounds that really just recreate the atmosphere of being at a train station.
Do you want to talk about the sound
of the crosswalk?
Yeah, clicking sound.
Yeah, well,
we spent a long time to get that sound.
Yes. Well, actually, was it Ken that you said that there is a identifying sound of a crosswalk, which is so different to even other European areas, but this one location that he said he heard.
We went to Prague, and we heard the sound, and that's very different from the Japanese one.
So he came to our division and said, I need this sound. Can you get a hold of this sound? And, you know, staff, which is Echo, you know, went crazy. What's the big deal about the sound? But Ken said, no, I really want the sound. We want to put this in.
Hideo said, you know, he wants to have that sound. And then sound team said, what sound? What kind of sound was it? So I said, tick, tick, tick kind of sound. And the sound team said, I don't get it. You know, I wanted to have something, you know, like a real...
There's something to refer to get this real, realistic sound.
Kojima Productions do a lot of crazy things.
Yeah.
She just went over to get the sound. She did other things as well, just to hand deliver something or things like that. You know, all these miracles that happened. Really is reliant on these people flying over just for a night or something. But anyways, we got the sound in. We're very happy.
Right.
Very accurate.
Very accurate. So people living in this area of Europe may recognize that sound.
Yes. Yes. Okay. So where are we off to?
All right, so we're going to move ahead, and what we're going to do is we're going to jump into the cutscene where the Resistance member makes his appearance. So head towards this crosswalk here. The cutscene will begin.
Okay.
All right, so as we continue on, next, this is also related to sound. But, you know, this Resistance member will come walking out, and you'll hear him whistling. And a lot of effort actually went into getting this whistle right as well.
Really?
People may not realize it, but, you know, he has several whistling patterns.
Yeah.
You know, like if you're closer to him, he'll be a little bit nervous, maybe, you know, may pause as he whistles, maybe sound a little bit more tense. If you get farther away, he kind of relaxes and does like a really loud, happy whistle. That was put in by request of, you know, Mr. Kojima, who wanted to have really recreate the feel of stalking somebody and, you know, having your target be a little bit nervous at times, comfortable at other times. So you could gauge, you know, where he's going by the sound as well as your signal interceptor. Yeah, that was added, and you know the response was really good. So
I heard a lot of players playing this game whistle the tune of the Resistance member because I did.
Right.
You get into this gets into your head.
Yeah, it's pretty catchy.
Yeah, it's really cool.
You know, funny story about that whistling also is that, you know, the guy who actually recorded this whistling sound, and you know when he was whistling, like it was really accurate, like, you know, perfect pitch and everything. But the sound guy said, you know, it's too good because, you know, it doesn't sound like, you know, Resistance member. You know, Resistance member isn't a musician, right? So he's not going to have perfect pitch for everything. So they had to do several takes to get, you know, the right sound, you know, where it sounds like a normal person whistling rather than a musician whistling.
That kind?
Yeah. Can whistle.
Yeah, you can whistle.
Well, another point that I found out about this Eastern Europe stage is that it's so different from the past 2 acts that you have been playing. All of a sudden, you're in this environment of buildings and, well, basically you look different, right? With the code and everything and the young-faced look. And also I noticed that there's a lot of lights and kind of like living people behind each buildings.
Right, that was a conscious effort on the part of the development team because we really wanted to create, you know, an empty town, a town that feels empty, but it's not deserted, you know, it's not a ghost town. It's basically a town that's under curfew, so people are forced to stay indoors.
Yeah, yeah.
But, you know, people are still there, so you can see the lights on inside.
What do you call it? Martial law? Is it under martial law, kind of?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
So under martial law, and everybody's forced to stay inside, you know, once it gets dark.
But when you go close to the windows or the doors, you could kind of actually feel there's someone kind of living behind that.
Right.
You know, that was my second time when I thought I got real 5.1 and, you know, good sound in there.
There's some people playing a game, right?
Basically, all these buildings actually have sounds emanating from them, people listening to different TV shows, radio shows, maybe playing games. And there actually is somebody playing the original MSX version of Metal Gear in here as well.
Cool.
So point that out a little bit later.
Okay.
All right. Well, of course, as you know, the real way you're supposed to play through this stage is to follow the resistance member. And, you know, the gameplay of this stage is a little bit different compared to all the other stages that you played up to this point, because there's never been a stalking mission. The point of the game is to follow this guy without him noticing you and without any of the PMC troops noticing you either. And, you know, I think for a lot of people, this was really hard. You know, I think it's one of those stages where you're either going to really love it or really hate it. I think, you know, it's one of the stages that'll give you the most trouble if you're more of the run and gun type of person. But there is, you know, actually like a hidden thing that you can do to make it a little bit easier that some people may not know about, is if you manage to put, you know, Laughing Beauty to sleep in the previous stage, and you use that Laughing Beauty face camouflage, you can actually walk through the town pretty freely.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You know, a lot of people do that. They'll switch back to the Octocam and, you know, kind of like sneak through, hiding in the corners and things like that. But if you want to take the opposite route and keep this coat on, put on the face cam with the Beauty's face cam, you can actually walk pretty freely through the town. And when the PMC guards notice you, as long as you're not doing anything really suspicious, then maybe they'll tell you to stop and they'll come up and look at you and then they'll let you pass.
Oh, really?
So for people who are having a hard time, you know, getting through the stage, that's something they may want to try.
Cool, cool. Okay, so Sean, why don't you introduce us the route you're going to take this time?
All right.
So that the players could try to kind of have that route in their head.
Okay, so I think most players probably followed the Resistance member and went through the park, you know, with the guy peeing in the park and heading through that route. But there's also a route that's probably less known, and it goes along the river that runs through this stage. You follow the canals, and you get to the same point at the end, but it's a less traveled route. So I think today we're going to take that route and introduce people to places in the stage that they may not have seen before.
Okay.
All right, so the first thing we want to do is after you come out from this starting point, you want to head to that point where the Resistance member came out from. Okay, so it's kind of to the northwest, and you'll see it's basically, you know, a dead end. And so people may be wondering, you know, well, where did this Resistance member come from? You know, did he just suddenly appear? Well, actually, if you look closely, at the end of this dead end, to your right, you'll see there's actually a duct on the ground. And it heads to the north. You know, the idea is that this is actually where the Resistance member came from. And, you know, the people who went to Eastern Europe to gather materials actually said they saw a lot of like little ducts like this under the building. And so they definitely wanted to put that in there somewhere. And so they decided to use it here to explain where the Resistance member came from. And so what we're going to do is we're going to crawl into this duct and head north.
Okay.
Basically what you want to do as you go through this duct is just head straight ahead. Just keep on heading north. You can see the exit on the other side. If you go a little to your right, there's also an item in here. So you can pick up a PSS, which is, you know, of course, a handgun. You know, it's not a very great handgun, but the thing is you can sell it for a lot of money. So people who are gathering Drebin points, if you pick that up, I think you can get like 5,000 Drebin points. So for people who want to pick that up, they can go ahead and do it. Otherwise, just head on straight through and come out the other side of the duct. And when you do, be careful, because there's a guard on your left on the other side of this yellow car. Okay, so let's just put him to sleep. And then if you put this guy to sleep, you know, the thing a lot of people may not realize also is that the Resistance member will change their course depending on which guards are awake and which ones are sleeping. If you disable this guard, the Resistance member will actually take an alternate route, and rather than going to the park, will head towards the river.
I see.
In any case, we're not going to wait for the Resistance member today. So let's just head to the north. Basically where you put this guy to sleep, take the slope that heads up towards the north.
With the van on the right.
Right. There's going to be a van on your right, so head up that slope.
Slope, you say?
So head up this slope.
And the van on the right.
You pass a van on your right, and also a trash can.
Trash can.
Red car. Then it kind of splits but you want to take the right path that heads towards the park.
Okay.
Then when you get to this intersection, you want to take a left.
Okay.
And as you follow this left path, keep an eye on your left-hand side, and you'll see an open door.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a big double-gated door that's open. And so we want to head in here.
Oh.
Okay, so we're going to head into this load, and I believe this is the first time we've ever gone into a load to the Integral podcast.
Okay.
It's a big event.
Load. Okay.
Load.
Shall we count down?
Shall we count down?
All right. Yeah. Everyone ready to load?
Get ready, everybody.
Okay.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Those silly boys.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, everyone finish the load, and where do we come out?
All right, so once you come out from that load, you'll be in a courtyard.
Wow, this is cool.
It goes back a few
this courtyard
seconds.
is pretty unique in this stage in that it's the only really enclosed courtyard that looks like this. You can hear a lot of different sounds right now. You know, the really interesting thing that I want to point out about this courtyard is if you look to your left, you'll see a statue.
Yeah, statue, yes.
If you look to your right, you'll see that there's a statue platform with no statue on it.
Oh.
In that case, right, people may remember from the Middle Eastern stage, you can actually climb up onto this platform. So press triangle near the platform, climb up on top, then press triangle when you're on the platform, and Snake will assume a pose.
Wow, I didn't know this. Well, it looks weird without your statue camel, though.
Also, this pose is a little bit interesting. It's a Japanese pose, right?
Yeah, the Neo pose. Neo is a
gate guard.
Gate guard.
Well, if you go to Asakusa shrines and temples, usually on the gate, on the side of the gate, there are huge statues that look like devils,
right?
Which are not, but they're doing this kind of pose.
And so they're like gatekeepers or
gate guards.
guardians of the gate to the temple.
Yes.
All right. So anyway, there's that statue pose. So people may not know about that. And so next we want to move ahead from this platform, head to the north, and you'll see a door to the north that leads out of this courtyard area. So let's just head there. On the way, you may be able to pick up a PSS, which you can sell for money. So anyway,
You'll be able
head
to
through
pick
this
up a
door on the
ride-on.
north, and when you get to this intersection on the other side of the door, you want to head to your left.
There was a stairs.
There's a stairway, so head down the staircase. And you come to an intersection, and on your left, there's a yellow car. And something else that people probably didn't notice at all is that on these buildings, there's actually an address. There are address plates on the building. So if you turn and look towards the staircase that you came down from, you'll see a pair of plates on the wall to the right of the stairs.
One says 313,
right,
and the other one says 21.
Right.
Does this have a meaning?
It actually does. This is actually a unique address. All the buildings in Eastern Europe have a unique address. The meaning behind this is actually 3 stands for third stage, which is Eastern Europe, and then each model has a number. So 13 is the 13th building in Eastern Europe, and then at the bottom is a unique number on the green plate which designates this specific building. So it's basically stage, model type, and specific model number.
So it's a very development code.
Right.
Almost.
Yeah, it is. Probably something that people won't realize at all.
I don't.
Maybe people won't even care about it, but for the team, it actually did have meaning, and that just goes to show the insane level of detail that.
So there might be another 313.
Right. So you probably see another 313 somewhere in the game if you look around, but having this combination of 313 and 21
is unique to this building right here.
Right here.
Yeah.
So maybe team member was saying like a 313, 21 building was not quality was not great. So who did this?
I see.
Right. So maybe there's a bug with this building 31321.
Bug fixing.
Knows what they're talking about.
Okay. Maybe when you find or when you test it, go to 31321 and then walk north or things like that.
Right.
Yeah, I see. So, wow, quite handy.
So just a little bit of developer trivia.
Okay, we'll guide the listeners according to this numbers then, huh?
That might be hard.
Yeah, we'll just mention it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So now from this intersection, or from this place where you came down from the stairs, we want to head to the northeast.
Northeast.
Well, actually, it's
a right side.
Actually, yeah, to the right. So when you came down from the stairs, take a right, and I guess it's more or less straight to the east, actually. So head to the east, and ahead of you, you'll see a building. with some lights on the other side of this railing. So you want to head there, but be careful because on your left there's a pair of PMC guards. So let's put them to sleep. Alright, so once those guards are asleep, go ahead and walk until you hit the wall on the other side of this this rail.
So you're like walking on this corridor.
Right, so you're walking down this corridor behind these pillars. And keep an eye on the wall on your right. And eventually you'll see a staircase leading up.
I didn't know this.
Yeah, I think a lot of people miss this also.
Yeah.
This leads to another funny little area.
Okay, so should we go up the stairs?
Yeah, let's go up the stairs. It's a little bit dark, so it might be a little hard to see where you're going, but when you get to the top of the stairs, you'll be near this bridge. And if you look straight ahead of you when you come up the stairs, you'll see a statue directly ahead of you.
Yeah.
Right to your right, there's another platform.
Without a statue.
Without a statue, which means it's another point where you can jump on and assume another silly pose.
There's a second place where you could do this.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and go up onto the platform and press triangle.
What's this pose this time?
This pose is just a silly pose. You know, basically we have a lot of different types of poses in the game, a lot of serious poses, you know, based off of real statues and things like that. But the director, Mr. Kojima, wanted to have just some really silly poses in there also, and so this was put in there. And one other thing to point out is as you're taking this pose, to your right, you'll see ahead of you there's another Minami Akina poster.
Oh, our favorite Akina.
Right, the Akina.
The most powerful poster.
Yeah, your favorite, right?
No, the most powerful poster in this MGS4.
The Invincible. Yeah.
Invincible poster.
Almighty Akina poster.
Wow.
All right. So that's another point that players may not be aware of. So next, let's move on. And what we're going to do from this point is head towards the canal.
Okay. Looking at Akina's posters, we take a left.
Right.
And we're going to cross this bridge.
And you should be heading roughly north to the northwest. And as you proceed, you'll hear a helicopter up above. And that means you're heading in the right direction.
You're going down the kind of a slope this
down
time.
a slope, and then
Might
you'll
need
come
to
to
change
an
here.
intersection, and you'll see the helicopter with its searchlight looking for you. So be careful not to be spotted by the searchlight. And from here, take a left.
Maybe we're okay.
Gonna sneak along. Be careful because there are PMC patrols here. As you proceed, you'll see a bunch of signs like a cafe. You'll come to this building on your left. It's kind of like this big, dark, black brick building.
Yeah, what number is it?
The address is
312.
31312.
So we're the Studio B building?
Yeah, the Studio B building.
Okay.
You'll come behind this truck. You'll see a staircase heading down into the canal.
Oh.
So let's head down these stairs.
To the canal.
Into the canal. And at this point, a lot of people may just run straight ahead. But if you do a U-turn and go behind the stairs, you'll find that there's actually an FIM 92A surface air missile.
Wow.
So for those people who want to take out the helicopter and take more of an action-oriented approach, they can use that to shoot it down. So next what we want to do is we're just going to head on to the next load. So head down into the water, cross to the other side.
You could actually go into the canal, right?
Yeah. And then head to the east, to the other end of the canal. Just keep on heading to the east. Then when you get to the eastern side of this canal, on your left, you'll see a tunnel. And what we want to do is head through this tunnel. And this will go to another load, leading to Midtown Northwest sector. So jump into that load.
Load. Another.
I don't know who the fuck saw me there.
Alright, so you jump into the load and you come out the other side. Okay, now I want to point out something about the mist and the drizzling rain. Remember at the beginning of the stage I said there was another little secret pertaining to that mist. And if you go into first-person view right now and just kind of look around, you'll notice that it's no longer drizzling.
Sweet little lies.
Right, it actually stops, and it's very gradual. As you proceed to the stage,
Very gradual that it
slowly
needed a
gets,
loading
you know,
screen.
clearer and clearer until finally, after 20 minutes or so, you have clear weather, and it's no longer raining. So that's something else that people may not have noticed, is that, you know, the weather does change in real time. Okay, so in any
Little
case,
loading screen.
I think we'll stop here. So go ahead and save on the other side of this tunnel where we came out from the load, and we'll pick up here in 2 weeks' time and cover the later half of the Eastern Europe stalking mission.
Well, this is surely a route that normally you won't take, playing the stage.
Right.
Chasing the resistance member. And we showed various kinds of behind-the-scenes talks about this. But is this actually a recommended route that you could to clear it faster than a normal route?
It's not necessarily faster. It might be a slightly easier route depending on how you play. But, you know, the thing is, you can't really control the resistance member per se.
Yes, you
know,
can.
The resistance member will take a route, and depending on how quickly you catch up to him, or depending on which PMCs you put to sleep, he may or may not come here. You know, he may end up going to the park.
Yeah.
So if you put that guy to sleep, you know, at the beginning of the stage, as we mentioned earlier, then the resistance member should head towards the river. But depending on how you play after that point, he may change routes again. So, so it's really dynamic. There's no real way to 100%, you know, control the resistance member.
Yes, there is. What did you play?
So even if you're here first, it doesn't mean that he'll come and
right.
you have to go find him.
Yeah. So right now, you know, we kind of forged ahead on our own, and as you notice, you know, there's no resistance member in sight, and he won't come here since we weren't following him.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Any other points?
Okay, well, you know, one other thing that I wanted to point out about this Eastern European stage is as we're walking around, you know, you saw a lot of signs and things for restaurants or shops. And this is something that, you know, the design team really wanted to get into the game, because when they went to Prague and they walked around, you know, there's a lot of different small little shops and signs here. So they really wanted to recreate that atmosphere. And, you know, one shop in particular that really they wanted to put in for sure was the doll shop. And the reason for that is that when they went to Eastern Europe, they actually found, you know, several doll shops there.
Dolls and puppets.
Right, like dolls and puppets. And one interesting fact is that that is actually the origin of the Mantis doll, right? So they went to Eastern Europe and they found this shop with this cool-looking puppet in it, and you know, they decided, wow, you know, that looks like something we want to use in the game.
I remember the signs and everything because Ken was really hassling me to get approval. All the signs and pop and try to make it fake and half fake. True as possible, but make it fake, you know, not to ruin the whole atmosphere of Prague. But of course we can't use the sign as is because, you know, it might...
It's going to take a long time to get a, you know, whole license and issue. So...
But it was very small. We didn't want to get every sign up and license and things like that. But the whole team wanted to make the environment as much as kind of real Eastern Europe as possible. But some signs were really, at first, very hilarious. There was some duck signs. And of course, there's... Even if you go to Eastern Europe, there isn't a poster of Akina, right? But, you know, apart from that, there was like ducky signs, frog signs, you know, cute stuff as well. But, you know, it was challenging to try to tell Ken, don't use this, don't use that. It took a long time.
Yeah.
But he was hassling me always.
What about the train station also? The train station was actually modeled after the actual train station.
Yeah,
also. Right?
Was it a combination?
That's a combination. That's a combination of the Prague stations, and we went to train station in Germany too, right?
Did
the
we?
GC show.
Oh yeah.
I think we checked the Leipzig
the
central station or something.
Central station.
Yeah, and we learned some stuff from there too.
It's kind of a combination of various European stations.
Yeah.
Also, that cutscene is really funny for me because I could tell who is doing the motion capture.
Really?
Yeah, there was a couple of familiar faces.
Yeah.
And how he walked and all that thing. It was really funny. Okay, Sean, once again, our next meeting point.
Okay, so the next meeting point will be right here, actually. So once you get through that load point at the bottom of the canal, and you come out the other side of the tunnel, just go ahead and save it there. It should be the Midtown Northwest sector.
Okay.
And we'll pick up here in 2 weeks.
All right. Well, thanks, guys. We're going to have a little bit more traveling guide of Eastern Europe in the next 2 weeks as well. So I hope everyone enjoyed this tour. Okay, thanks, guys. Thank you.
Okay, for a full immersion, we'll wait 2 weeks to do this.
Alright.
Or not.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Okay, everybody, welcome to episode number 7 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone. Wow.
And Kenny Maizumi.
Hello.
And my name is Sean Eystone. And today we're continuing at the Eastern Europe Midtown stage. And we're continuing from 2 weeks ago
in charge of the
at
lying
the Midtown
department,
Northwest
Konami.
sector. So you should have just...
Why are you whistling? Well, this is a whistle session, remember? We're supposed to follow the whistle.
Do you remember, my mother has always told me, don't whistle during nighttime.
Yeah. There's a saying, it's kind of a famous kind of saying, that don't whistle outside at night in Japan because snakes will come out.
Snakes will come out?
Yeah,
Really?
Yeah.
Not solid snake, right?
No. I don't know why, because we don't see snakes in Tokyo. Not so much. But my mom, Ken's mom as well, every mom will say, don't whistle at night.
So that's like a common thing for Japanese parents to say to their kids.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, if you whistle at night, snakes will come out.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Do you have the same kind of stuff?
I'm not sure about America, but, in Hawaii we have something similar, where if you whistle at night, we say spirits will come out, so it's not good to whistle at night.
That's more scary.
Yeah, but, in movies and things like that, right? Like a musical movie.
Well, yeah, I think there are a lot of scenes in movies and stuff where people are whistling at night. So in the mainland U.S., whistling at night isn't really a bad thing, I think, for most Americans anyway.
Well, don't worry.
I think it's more of a Hawaii thing.
Well, even in Japan, a lot of people whistle at night. Doesn't really matter too much. Anyways, nothing to do with Eastern Europe. Well, let's go. We're in the actual canal?
Yeah, so right now we're in the canal. You should have just come through that load point that we went through a couple weeks ago. And you just came out from the tunnel. And you'll hear the helicopter up above you. And last week we introduced that there was a surface-to-air missile that you could use to shoot down the helicopter. But for those of you who want to get through the stage without actually, killing anybody or causing a lot of damage, what you can do is you can actually equip a silenced sniper rifle, such as the VSS, which we picked up in South America a few weeks ago. And what you want to do is aim at the searchlight.
Of the helicopter?
Of the helicopter. And you can actually shoot this out. It's kind of hard to get a clear shot because the helicopter's moving around. But if you can get a shot at the searchlight... Okay. So it may take several tries, but if you can get a clear shot at the searchlight, you can actually knock it out.
Wow. I didn't know this.
You didn't know this?
No. I didn't think I had a VSS at that time.
You can use other guns as well. It's just that they'll make a lot more noise.
Yeah,
so people will be more likely to find you. And we can move on. Okay, so now that searchlight is out of the way, we can cross over to the other side of the canal. And on the northern side of the canal, if you cross over and take a left, now, even if you use a silent sniper rifle, there's a good chance that, some people may come because you may trigger a caution phase. So just go ahead and put them to sleep. And proceed to the left. You'll see a ladder near the bridge that passes over the canal. And what we're going to do is we're going to climb up this ladder.
Okay.
And once you get to the top of the ladder, you'll see a doorway directly to your right.
That's what I get for listening to Sean Eystone. Well, we could get a continue. The iPod should still be there. I usually change the face for this. I wanted to try doing it without it, just to follow them along a little bit better, but the problem is they're not playing on extreme, they're probably playing on easy, so some of the guards are different placement and all the guards can see better. Well, yeah, it's a bit of a clusterfuck. We'll just redo it.
Snake, what's wrong? Answer me, please.
Sean Eystone's lies.
Snake? Snake!
Okay, we'll change. So as long as you're using any face that's not a variation of Snake's face, like anybody else works. So we'll be Otacon. Guess I'll just go there. I need to fuck with the searchlight again.
A doorway directly to your right, and there's like a double doors that are open. So we want to head into here, and you kind of enter this narrow alley. And then at the end of that, there's another gate that's closed this time. At first glance, it may seem like this is a dead end, but if you round the corner, you know, to the left, there's like a small little area you can walk to. If you go to your left and look at the wall behind the door, there's actually a little hole here that you can crouch down and go through. And so when you're tracking, you know, one of the resistance members, it's possible that he may actually come this way. And when he does, if you ever lose sight of him, you know, a lot of people may think they lost him because they can't pass through the door. If you just go around the corner here, you can see that there's actually this small little hole that you can crawl through.
So I guess there's no cheating whatsoever of the resistance route
where
he is going.
So yeah, he never warps or just magically
disappears. So there is a way that
there's
he got
always a
behind
way.
that door.
Right.
I see.
And you know, this also is based on reality. According to the design team, you know, when they went to Eastern Europe, they actually saw this type of weird hole in the wall.
Weird.
They didn't know what it was for. You know, it's just kind of there. It's not a door. You know, it's too small for a normal person to pass through without crouching. But it was there, and so you know, it kind of struck them as just being really unusual, and they wanted to put it in the game because of that. And so here it is. Right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna crouch down and head through this hole, but use caution because once you get out on the other side, there are a couple of PMC guards on your left. So as soon as you pass through the hole, turn to your left, and then look to the north, and you'll see a pair of PMC guards in the street. So let's just go ahead and put these guys to sleep. Okay, and then once those guys are asleep, you can head out to the street, and then look to the left. You should be facing north. You'll see a staircase heading up, and to the right of that is a trash can.
A green trash can,
right?
yeah.
And so, you know, people may not remember that there are trash cans in the game, you know, because the last one that you saw was probably in Middle East.
Yeah. Act 1.
Right. So, you know, you went through all of South America without ever seeing one, but you come to Eastern Europe and once again we have trash cans. So if you're ever spotted and you need to find a place to hide, you can always climb to one of these trash cans. All right.
But these are definitely different looking than the Middle East ones.
Yeah, and that's something too. You know, they were actually modeled after European trash cans also, so different from the Middle Eastern trash cans. All right, so next what we want to do is head up the stairs that are to the left of that trash can. And when you get to the top of the stairs, take a left.
Yeah, you're on kind of a balcony.
Right. Yeah. And you'll see another set of stairs going down on the other side of this balcony. So head down these stairs. And then when you get to the bottom of the stairs, you'll see on your left-hand side, well, there's a bench, and then there's a bookstore display case.
Yeah.
So what we want to point out is actually in this bookstore display case. If you go into first-person view and look at this display case, you may notice some things that most people probably missed. In the bottom right-hand corner, you'll see someone who probably looks familiar. Well, it's really low res, so maybe you don't recognize him, but that's actually Otacon. You can kind of see from his profile. Another thing that, you know, like really hardcore trivia buffs may get a kick out of is that one of the development team is actually featured on one of these books as well. So if you look at the center row above Otacon and count to the fourth book from the right, the cover to this book features our lead artist, Negishi-san.
Oh, this
small book.
Yeah, it's kind of like a small book. It's the fourth from the right.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like a blurry photo of someone standing there. He's actually holding a drink and drinking. It's really hard to see.
Wow.
But, you know, for the really crazy trivia buffs, this is actually our lead artist.
But this is very, very rare.
Yeah,
rare
it's a very
trivia, but you know, who will be happy about this trivia?
Well, a lot of fans, a lot of Metal Gear Solid fans are.
But you know, they don't even know what kind of face.
Yeah, that's true. But that's true. But this is maybe his family will be happy about this. My dad is on. Actually, maybe his family will not even notice this picture.
You know, the funny thing is, Negi-san himself didn't notice this picture. You know, the artist who actually made this stage kind of told him that he was actually in the stage. And
well, you know, we have to find some like pictures for the books, you know.
Yeah.
So maybe they didn't have a choice. You know?
Yeah. So they decided to choose him, and so he's in here.
Without him knowing.
Without him knowing.
That's sweet.
Okay, so that's the bookstore display case. Just a bit of trivia for the real trivia buffs. And so from the bookstore, turn around, and here the road splits. You'll see the road where the two PMCs are, and then there's a truck next to that, and then there's another road that angles off towards the north.
Heads kind of down.
Right, and kind of heads down a slope.
Yeah.
We're going to take that road that heads to the north.
Okay.
Okay, so as you near that road, you'll come to another load point.
That
goes to the Midtown North sector. North sector. And so we're gonna jump in here and see you on the other side of the load.
There's so much fluff between the good information in this.
Looks like they're conducting.
Okay, we're in the Midtown North sector.
Alright, so you come out in the Midtown North sector, and as soon as you come out, you'll see a couple streets ahead of you. One kind of angling off to the left, and another one to the right. So take the one that heads to your right. And as you walk forward, you'll see an alley on your right, near this Golden Fish restaurant.
Oh, it's a restaurant.
Golden Fish.
Wow, sounds yummy.
Yeah, so take a right near the Golden Fish.
And we're gonna enter this?
And we're gonna enter this little alley here. Follow the alley. It kind of turns to your left and then comes to intersection here. And what you want to do is take a left at this intersection. You'll see straight ahead, you can see the front of a van. And when you get to the street, just stop here for a second. You know, people may recognize this area as where, you know, if you follow the resistance member, you know, there would be vehicle patrols around this area. You need to kind of hide. And, you know, just kind of to offer a little bit of advice to people who are playing this. If you want to hide really quickly, the best way to hide on the stage is actually to use the cardboard box or the barrel. And, you know, the reason for that, of course, is you can lay down on the ground and you can absorb the camouflage pattern, but it takes time, right? But if you use the barrel, you can quickly jump in and out. You can have a much easier time while you're trying to avoid these vehicle patrols. One other thing about these vehicle patrols that it's kind of funny. During development, you know, we had the vehicle patrols going on, and of course there's the PMCs patrolling the street. And what was really hard was to keep these vehicle patrols from actually hitting the patrolling PMCs. Because, you know, the vehicles would just come charging down the road. The PMCs would be walking, and bam, they'd be hit, you know. And so we had to come up with ways to keep that from happening. And, you know, at one point we figured, okay, I think we kind of got it. You know, the vehicles will stop and, you know, they won't run over the guy or whatever. But there's actually ways that you can get around that. If you put one of the PMC patrols to sleep, you know, they'll go to sleep, and they'll be on the side of the road. And, you know, the vehicle patrol will come up beside him, and they'll tell him to wake up or something like that, right? It's like, oh, what are you doing? You know, wake up. And, you know, what'll happen is if that PMC guard's post is on the other side of the street, he'll wake up and say, oh my God, I gotta get back to my post. And he'll start running to his post. And what was really funny is if his post is on the other side of the street, he'll just go dashing right onto the middle of the street, right as, you know, the patrol vehicle starts up, and he'll just get nailed by that patrol vehicle. So.
Narrated by Code Talker,
okay,
right?
so maybe some lucky guys might have seen the scene.
Maybe. I mean, it's really hard to get it.
Oh, really? I would like to see that.
The situation just has to work out perfectly. But it's pretty funny if you can get it.
Well, it's not a bug, is it? I mean, if you wake up and, you know, if you dash across the street, you can get hit.
It's an accident, right? I mean, you know, he's in a rush to get back to his post.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
I know one more thing, but that's not the Europe stage. I know something in the Middle East. It's really funny thing.
That gets run over?
No, not that one. Like, you know, do you guys know some snipers on the building, 3rd floor?
Yeah.
You know, like you sneak on the building and you put a Playboy magazine,
Yeah.
you know, right side of the, you know, the sniper. The sniper will look at the, you know, Playboy magazine and he started shooting the gun. And it's really funny because he was like,
He's looking at the magazine.
He's looking at the magazine and shooting, you know, guns, and he's so, you know, genius.
He's that good.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. You know, one other thing that kind of stands out while you're standing at this intersection is if you look straight ahead, there's a manhole in the street.
Yep, we're in PC.
Leading down to the sewers. And this is kind of a painful story to tell, but you know, originally there actually was, you know, you actually were able to go into these manholes and go down into the sewer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, the idea was while you're tracking this resistance member, sometimes he'll crawl into these manholes and you have to follow him down and crawl through the sewer, things like that. But unfortunately, for various reasons, you know, for gameplay reasons, for camera reasons, for VRAM reasons, and just, you know, time limitation, we had to take that out.
All right.
And who knows the
where do
phone
we head
number?
next?
All right, so from this manhole, you're facing the manhole. What you want to do is turn to your right and head down the street. You'll see a parking sign in the distance, as well as a van parked next to that parking sign. And so what you want to do is head up onto the sidewalk, go past that parking sign, and keep an eye on your right. And you'll see a staircase heading up on your right. So let's just head up this staircase. And when you get to the top of the staircase, on your right, there's a door that leads to this small little empty lot.
Kind of a garden.
Right, kind of like a garden. And, you know, people may recognize this place when they're tracking the resistance member. This is where the resistance member, of course, ducked into this door and changed into his PMC uniform.
Yeah.
You know, one thing about that, I think a lot of people probably didn't realize at that time, and a lot of the team actually didn't realize until later, is that when he changes his uniform, it's actually not identical to the other PMC soldiers. If you look really closely, you can see that his helmet is actually just slightly different from the other PMC. You know, the character designer, the character artist who was making, you know, the resistance guys, when he was making these characters, he wanted to just add a little variation in there, you know, just to say that, yeah, he has a PMC uniform, but he's not a real PMC, so his uniform doesn't exactly match with everyone's, with everyone else's uniform. So for people who are very attentive, you may have noticed that. For those who didn't, next time you play, try and take a look at his helmet.
Okay. What's next in our tour?
You know, actually, in the last program, we mentioned that you could listen at the doors to houses and hear, you know, sounds coming from the inside of the house. So what I'm going to do now is take you to one of those houses and point out something that's kind of cool. So from here, head back outside and back down the stairs that we came from. You should be heading north. Then on your right, you'll see a pair of PMC soldiers standing next to a barrel. If you're the violent type, you could go ahead and blow up that barrel. Otherwise, you can just go ahead and put these guys to sleep.
Yeah, of course, they only have 2, not 4.
Okay, so we put them to sleep.
Okay, so we put these guys to sleep. What we want to do is head down the hill towards that barrel that they were standing next to. Okay, so when you get to this barrel, first of all, take a look at the corner here. There's a building.
Cafe bar?
It says cafe bar, right? And there's a couple posters on that wall. If you look at the top poster,
What's this top poster?
you'll see another picture of our lead artist.
He's taking a picture.
And he's taking a picture. So this is actually a picture of him taking pictures in Eastern Europe. Doing, you know, research.
Trivia.
Trivia within trivia. Pictures within pictures.
Is this real trivia?
Yeah, it's Negipi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Enough. It's enough. Where are we heading, Sean?
All right, so let's just follow this wall. Okay, so you're looking at, you know, the picture, the poster
the cafe bar
of the cafe bar, and just follow this wall. It'll head up this slope.
To the left.
To the left,
of the
yeah.
poster,
Follow to the left of the poster, and kind of head up this slope.
Okay.
And you should be heading kind of to the northwest. All right, so walk up the slope. But slow down as you get to the top.
Yeah, you know, wrestle guy, it's gonna happen
because on your
soon
left,
enough.
you'll see 3 PMC soldiers.
Been getting the itch.
Facing away from you.
Yes.
Okay, so let's just go ahead and put these guys to sleep.
Or not.
Okay, so once you get these 3 guys to sleep, where will we go?
Okay, so now we got these guys to sleep, and what we want to do is head up the slope. You know, they're kind of standing at a split in the road.
Yeah.
And if you're facing them, after you came up the slope, you know, there's the road that goes straight ahead, and then another one that kind of angles off to the right. And what we're going to do is we're going to take this road that angles off to the right.
So you should see a van on the left and a van on the right, a little bit further up.
And the building number?
What's the building number?
Building number is 32218.
Okay.
Okay. So we're heading up this hill. You go past that van on your left. You go past this peacock sign. So you pass that sign, and then you come to another van on your right. And what you want to do is head to the other side of that van, towards the wall. And you'll see a sign above this door.
A snake sign.
A snake sign,
Yeah.
right. So what you want to do is press up against that door underneath the snake sign and listen. And when you do, you should hear one of our Kojima Productions podcasts.
Oh, wow.
Coming from inside the building.
Wow.
You may need to, you know, rotate your camera a little bit and get a good angle on it. And, you know, for those of you who maybe triggered a caution phase as you were walking, it might be hard to hear because of the background music. And so for those people, just to point out one other feature, is you can actually turn off the background music. So if you press start and go into your menu, and go down to options, then go over to the audio video tab, and you'll see an in-game music on-off option.
So on the default setting, this is on?
On the default setting, it's on, but you can toggle it off. If you do that, you should be able to hear the sound much more easily.
Keeps playing music on the podcast.
One thing to point out also is that originally in Metal Gear Solid 4, there wasn't going to be any background music. Originally.
Yeah.
You know, the idea was to make the game much more realistic and therefore avoid putting in background music. So the whole game actually would have sounded like this, where you're just listening to
Metal Gear
atmospheric
game with no
sounds,
music.
listening to people walking,
But wait.
background noises and things like that.
How did Kojima
but
feel
as we were
about it?
making it, you know, Mr. Kojima said, well, you know, actually it's a little bit lonely without background music, so we wanted to put something in there to kind of spice it up a little bit more, so the background music was restored. But, you know, the sound guys really put a lot of effort into making all this, all the background noise and atmospheric sound
the
effects.
turntables.
So for people who really want to experience the game, I guess in its raw form, they can go ahead and do that, turn off the background music, and maybe play through the game. And I think, especially, you know, like in places where there's a lot of battle, you know, there's usually like really intense background music and things like that. So without the music, it's actually pretty different. You know, and so people maybe can get a new experience by turning off the background music.
Well, it was so natural for me to have this background music when you're like in the caution phase or whatever.
Right.
Because it brings up the tension, like the movie kind of theater experience. But come to think of it, yeah, I think it will be fun to try to live through if you have a good sound system, that is, like 5.1 at your home. And you could actually hear the battle sounds and things like that. But you might not necessarily feel that tense caution phase, tense feeling, the pressure.
I think it's probably a different type of tension. You know, like maybe you won't have that tension from the music, but it's more realistic. So I guess, you know, you feel like you've
been shot from...
Right, you know, you hear shots coming from the distance, and you know exactly where they're coming from because you can hear them clearly, things like that. So
in the direction, yeah, surely people who haven't tried it should try it out.
Yeah. Okay, and what people may not realize is that there's actually another house where they're listening to the MSX. Well, they're playing the original MSX
and you
Metal
can
Gear,
listen
and you can listen in from outside the door.
From that house, right?
Right. And so this one's kind of far from where we are, so we're not going to backtrack to that point, but I will just kind of point out where it is. So people probably know the park, so go to the park and go to the north end of the park. And you'll find a slope heading up to a building on the north end of the park. And that building, the number is 3145. You know, the red number is 314, the black number is 5. That building, if you listen to the door on the other side of the building, you know, on the opposite side of the park, you'll be able to hear someone playing the MSX version of Metal Gear.
Wow.
Okay, anyway, so I think we're going to wrap it up here. For those who want to continue on to the end, if you head up the slope and take a right at the intersection where there's, you know, a four-way intersection, you take a right and keep on heading straight ahead, heading to the north until you hit a wall. If you turn left at that wall, you'll find yourself at the church. And if you happen to be tracking the Resistance member, you know, you can follow him into the church, and that'll trigger the cutscene where you meet Big Mama.
Now comes the best part.
Well,
this long, tedious story.
This time on the last show.
Our podcast is worth it for the story at the end.
It's not like shooting, destroying, or also not just a simple hiding Metal Gear essence, espionage essence. But it does have the espionage essence because you have to follow someone.
Right, hiding.
And there's a lot of traps like helicopter searchlights, you know, the cars that are on patrol. Well, it's a famous story that, first of all, that we had this boot camp session by Kojima Productions.
Yeah.
Where we invited how many? 20?
I think 20 press people.
20 press people from Europe and from America.
Gaming journalists.
To come down to Japan. And we kind of went up north of Tokyo, a little bit far away, quite to a resort area, where we have our, we can't say it officially, but a secret hideout of Konami's secret hideout. Right. Kind of a training kind of camp. That's why we call it boot camp. But so we wanted to invite these press people to kind of ask their feelings about how MGS4 is, because it was almost connected till the end. So we wanted people to play through it and give us feedback. To these very limited people, mostly in the daytime. We were in this meeting room, and we set up all the PS3s on a good high def.
We brought the the PlayStation 3 from Tokyo, and high def TV, and we set it up the whole whole thing, whole system.
Everyone was in Japan because they got excited, right? And we were really excited too to set this up and watch these 20 press people play MGS4 for the first time. But until the point when they entered Act 3, which was this Eastern Europe stage. Because I think it was confusing. Well, first of all, there was a couple of bugs. And it was really hard. And a lot of people got stuck. And couldn't find a resistant member, couldn't stay onto it. People started shooting at people, thought that it was the way to clear it. Some people killed a resistant member. Of course, you could do that. But people thought that. How do I clear this? And
some guys are taking a long time, like
7 hours.
7 hours.
Wow, 7 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, playing.
That's a legitimate wow there. That sounds different.
And some guy was really
very upset.
Yeah, very
Some guy was really upset.
The thing was, we didn't want to.
Just Dorito Pope.
I had played that stage before that boot camp, and so have the team members, right? Also, Hideo Kojima was there watching these press people play, but no one was supposed to give them direct orders how to clear it, because that won't really help the development people for the feedback, But we were almost like Ken was almost, telling a couple of guys saying, no, don't go there, hide here, stay here for a while, things like that. But a lot of people got really, really furious, frustrated.
Yeah, very frustrated.
And, that made Hideo really upset to some point. And he sent an email directly to the team back in Tokyo. And there's a bug here. What are you guys doing? Like that.
Well, there was some bug.
God, I need that as a sound effect. There's a bug here. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, at that stage.
Some people.
Kojima's
stuck,
words.
And Shinta Nojiri, some people know him. He was handling this stage and.
The stalking scene, just stalking scene, right?
Yeah,
not the whole Eastern Europe. The stalking scene was just 6 hours or 7 hours stuck here.
And Shinta Nojiri was, very serious. I mean, he took the problem very seriously. And he started to fix it.
But it was kind of found out that there was just a couple of guards, really off where they weren't supposed to be. So you could kind of almost, crawl up behind them or something without them noticing you. But because of this couple of guards stationed at just a fraction away from each other or something, that made it really hard. But we found out that this would be a disaster if we released it as it was. But it was good.
Oh, the game would be a disaster if you release it with bugs, huh? Gotta appreciate the work ethic.
Okay,
sure hope they keep that.
Okay, so next time we're gonna go to the stage after Eastern Europe, which means we're gonna jump onto Moses, Shadow Moses.
Oh,
yeah.
It's your turn.
It's my stage, yes.
Yeah.
Where do we hook up?
We're gonna meet up at the heliport.
Yeah.
So what we want you to do is enter the Shadow Moses stage, and then Snake is gonna jump off the helicopter in the cutscene. So what you need to do is just head, through the snowy wilderness area and head towards the heliport. And then at the north end of the heliport, there's a truck parked in front of the hangar. And what we want people to do is just head towards that truck, and we'll meet behind that truck.
Okay. Make sure to check back on the next issue of our Integral podcast. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks for this lovely tour of Eastern Europe.
Thank you.
Bye.
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 All right, that's gonna wrap up
Being
this edition of
journalists
the
getting
Metal Gear
stuck for
Solid
7
4 Integral
hours.
Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider
MGS4.
info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
I'd like to believe that the one guy who got really upset was Jeff Keighley. 7 hours stuck here.
How's that possible?
And I know, right? How was that possible? What's up?
It's the enemy!
My thoughts exactly. And Kojima actually caring about bugs and getting upset. Oh, fuck. Anyway, after doing the podcast here, it's a fucking mess, so that's why I saved. It's better just to reload and follow the guy around. First we'll piss off Otacon a little bit, though. I need a good concealed carry weapon. This'll do. And this. And it's another fun way of killing the guy. There you have fire. Ah, this is the greatest concealed carry. There we go. Man, if only there was a Kiefer face camo. That'd be perfect. The bottle in his hand. Out at night. Smoking. Alright, so we're gonna piss off Otacon by killing all the resistance guys at first. He's got a bunch of different reactions.
You found a resistance member. It's time to start killing. Get on it, Snake.
Campbell had a rough night. I have a Cuervo.
The resistance. Snake, what are you doing? We need them to lead us to Big Mama's hideout. Don't harm the resistance.
Does that kill them all? Okay. It's the resistance. Now we gotta wait for the next one to spawn. Let's see. There you go. Kill some time. On the side of the road. Oh, that sound. That means he spawned somewhere. This is my concealed carry railgun. Just put it in my pocket. You just need a good holster and it won't print at all.
The resistance!
Snake, do not kill the resistance. They're our only means of finding Big Mama's hideout.
You sure about that?
Gross.
This is canon that Raiden was like this after MGS2. Getting into bar fights and getting drunk out at night. Kind of looks like the beginning of Rising. Mr. Lightning Bolt.
The resistance!
The resistance.
Knock it off, Snake! Are you trying to abort
Stupid.
this mission?
Nice. And we need a couple more. Oh, I think I hear his footsteps. Maybe not. Oh, there we go.
Hands up.
The resistance!
What? Snake?
Oh no, what happened to the resistance?
Guess we'll have to find another resistance member to follow.
Yep. What's going on? What broke? What? By the way, viewer, where'd you find all those Otacon backseat calls?
The less you maneuver a remote-controlled missile, the faster it will fly.
Are you guys not hearing the sounds? Because I am. Maybe it's... It should work. Yeah, no, it's outputting. I heard all of them, I think. I don't know. All the different shits in our mouth that viewer added. Those Otacon backseat calls are interesting. I don't think I've heard some of them. Did you extract MGS4 files? Because we don't have. I don't have those yet.
What was that? Don't!
Where he says you haven't practiced the controls enough. Yeah, I don't have those.
The resistance!
When does he say that?
What the snake?
Oh, he has the same reaction for these two, that's right. And then if you kill enough of these guys, it'll be a game over. There's none left. Eva's like, what the fuck is going on? There's nobody left. Damn, there should have been a version of the cutscene where there's like no one left. The next one, let's play with the javelin. Actually, might be a little hard to get, but let's see. We can make him run around and see if we can get him with it.
Who's that? Huh? Stay back!
Do I have to disarm him too? Okay. Okay. Come on, run! Ah, there's too many buildings in a way, probably. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, it's kinda hard to maneuver all the buildings in the way. Another great concealed carry weapon.
Who's that? Hey, you!
Oh. Oh, let's see this game over. It's the same thing anyway. Well, actually it's not. If I kill him, I'll get a different game over, but if they kill him... Wait, actually, they don't kill him. They just take him to a checkpoint. I guess it's another thing worth showing. What happens if they get him. They shouldn't bite me. Well, maybe if I... No, well, they haven't seen this phase, so it shouldn't matter. Can I watch? I like to watch.
HQ, do you read?
Oh, did we miss some sound alerts? Yeah, I don't know. It was pooping itself.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Come on, let's go, boys.
Just slick. There's nothing but yourself. It's the only thing.
That one plays when you abuse the Mark II, yeah. But the one where he's like, I don't think you practice the controls enough. I'm like, no, like, I don't know where those play. If maybe they're unused, I don't know. Oh, where did you get the file from? Did you actually find MGS4 files? God, they're gonna take him all the way there. They don't seem to mind me at all. Never mind the fact that there's a curfew and anybody would be stopped. But okay, they even say it in the announcement, but okay. As long as you don't have Snake's face, you're fine. Well, that'd be pretty interesting if you extracted it yourself. Like, can you extract shit from MGS4? I don't know how. We're there yet. Snake's very stressed about this. You know what I should do? I should try placing fucking C4 on him and then do this and see if it stays. Well, now I can't do it in front of him.
Repeat, we have located the terrorist hideout. Assault operation commencing now.
Oh, that was quick.
All units to assigned positions.
Yeah, we get a very unique game over for this. Solid eye. Nice. Alright, let's follow this guy around. Yeah, I've only done this like a handful of times before. Kind of takes a long time. We'll just, you know, cripple him a little and then we'll do it somewhat properly. So, music time it is. Turn off brain, turn on music. Act 3. The original walking simulator by Kojima. And the suit also works as a disguise. It does. It definitely does. This guy's so smart. He keeps whistling even though he's supposed to be hiding from PMCs. And then you shoot him a little bit and he doesn't care. Should I check? What was that? Oh well, must have been the wind. Keep going. We gotta do this with porn now. Roy Campbell, porn salesman. Good evening, gentlemen. May I interest you in some Playboys? Yeah, I saw a little bit of that stuff. It's lots of trial and error, apparently. Also, we'll stop for a minute to listen to that guy playing Metal Gear 1 that we were talking about. He's actually on the way. It's easier to do it now. Somebody call Rose. Get the old man back. Rose, Campbell's humping the grass in the park again. He says it tastes better than your cooking. Gotta get close to him now, so you can go take a piss. Interesting how in Act 2 they talk about the piss splashing all over the guy, but in Act 3 they let it happen. Because this guy definitely splashes piss all over himself. Well, that was a quick piss. So many frames. It's so good that you can basically forget you're emulating it. It's not perfect, but it's very minor stuff. It's easy to get used to the frames. Okay, let's go listen to the guy play Metal Gear 1 while we wait for this guy to get past those two guards. It's right here. And he keeps getting spotted every few seconds. No! Yeah, it's pretty accurate if you don't know what you're doing, Metal Gear 1. I wonder if he can see me up here. It's not EXE, thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, hopefully sound alerts keeps up with that. Even if the sounds don't play, they are playing. Cool. Yeah, sometimes sound alerts does shit the bed, but it remains to be seen if the chat notifications work during that, because usually it's just sounds. Never used that chat notification thing before. Oh, is it actually playing the music that's supposed to play here? On the iPod? No, I just paused it, okay. Yeah, and that should just be a chat bot, so hopefully it works. Even if the sounds don't. Because we kind of need it for the subathon. Everything's tied to it. Well, yeah, so far it's worked. Somebody would have to sub during whatever downtime where the sounds don't play for some reason or another to see if it worked. And it only happened for those two sounds. Sometimes it has large amounts of time that it's just down for a while with the sounds. I don't know, maybe they fixed their shit now. Additional ass. It's Campbell's favorite store. Oh yeah, silly Sneak Eater song here. This guy's a pretty good candidate for most hated NPC in this whole series. I can't think of another one that even comes close. Might be because I'm playing this part right now, though. Maybe quiet for different reasons though. Yeah, quiet would have to be on that list too, for sure.
There's something
That's the general's number 2.
Do you hear whistling?
Yeah, that's how you know the controller setup is good in emulation. You can still do the spin. And now 60 FPS. Something's fishy here, but what could it be? I wonder. Let's treat the player like an idiot. I mean, after MGS4, I kinda get it. I will show you the dance of my people. Oh shit. Yeah, after they honk like 3 times, they just go anyway. They don't care. If you start putting C4 on his ass more often. Fuck it, let's do it. Oh, that's right, I don't have C4 in this save for some reason. I gotta buy it. I guess because it's kind of useless. Come on. I wonder if the C4 makes them alert. There's a lot of weapons that, even if you equip them in front of the PMCs, they don't alert. That's why the Playboys worked earlier. I kinda want to find out, but also not really. Because if they alert, we'll have to wait for this guy to walk in. Oh, there's calling to the night. Somebody was asking for it. I think yesterday. There you go. I do a few things to keep it more entertaining, as you can see, but yeah. Usually the best thing is to just clear his path and don't fuck with it too much. You can't just wait for him at the end, of course, you gotta follow him. Right? The guy in Metal Gear 2 is better AI than this guy. I wonder if there's a way to... Oh, you know what? He might not even have the C4 anymore after he changes. I'm actually curious, I have no idea if the C4 disappears. Probably changes into a whole different NPC. But if there was a way to kill him but still trigger the cutscene, man, I would do it every time. Blow him up and trigger a cutscene. Where did the C4 go now? Oh shit. I guess maybe it doesn't count it. I gotta know. If it's gone, I can't detonate anything. Okay. Imagine if he changed and he put the C4 back on himself. Or if at least the trash can in there blew up or something. Alright, time to do some of the most intensive damage to the series. You know how MGS3 was made as a prequel to avoid getting conflict with MGS1 and 2's story? Yeah. Meanwhile, MGS4 is like, lol. Nope. MGS3 meets MGS1 and 2.
Who's there? I'm here to see Big Mama.
Exact opposite.
Is this the guy? What do you think?
But hey, we get to blame Big Boss and Zero.
He's gotta be the one. Yeah, but look at him. He's ancient.
We blame MGS3 for controlling the masses. Just like in real life.
Very impressive.
It's kind of genius, really. Definitely the best part of MGS4's writing.
He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
It's the announcing of MGS3 is my favorite part of MGS4. Everything else is just kind of, yeah. Ugh. But this is very eye-opening for the series direction in real life.
I need to talk to you. Raiden sent me.
My, how you've grown, David. It was you, not I, who was created from the rib of man. But I gave you life. I am your mother.
What?
Les enfants terribles. You can't grow a human being in a test tube, not even a clone. You need a woman's body to give it life.
You mean a surrogate mother?
That's an awfully cold way to put it. I am your mother. I gave birth for the Patriots.
Birth.
The forbidden fruit. Appropriate. No? Follow me. I'll explain everything.
Oh no. Kind of the last thing you want to hear.
The man who wants me dead is Liquid, your twin. You think you know him, but I know him better. He was once Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero?
The founder of the Patriots.
Founder? When did this happen?
40 years ago. During the Cold War, when the United States and the Soviet Union were still at odds. It was in that chaotic era that the Patriots were born. And I played my part. I was one of the founding members.
You?
Zero created the Patriots to manage and control the American state.
That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs. Those AIs are responsible for the creation of the war economy, and they gave rise to the Sons of the Patriot system. But I am partly to blame. I bear some of the guilt for creating the organization. It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss, but I knew him as Snake.
Snake?
Yes, Naked Snake. That was his code name at the time, a name he would give to you, his son. The commander of this mission was a man called Zero, the head of Special Forces Unit Fox. Back then, I was working as a double agent for the Chinese. My objective was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of hidden wealth, and report it to Beijing. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds, funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II. But I failed in my mission and was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out of Eden. After years on the run, I ended up in Hanoi. That's where I met him again. It was around then that Zero used the massive funds contained in the Philosopher's Legacy to start a new organization, the Patriots, which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was one more who we mustn't forget. He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support the group as an informant, Ocelot, who is now Liquid. After your father rescued me in Hanoi, I went to America and joined their organization. Zero's goal was to achieve a unity of thought and awareness. He believed that was what the boss wanted, and the rest of the Patriots followed his lead.
The boss?
The boss was a legendary hero from the Second World War, known as the Mother of Special Forces. She had an almost overwhelming charisma about her. The CIA feared this, so they had her eliminated. If she had survived, the world of the 21st century might have been a very different place. We were all influenced by the boss's will. It was what drove us to create this organization, to be closer to that spirit. Zero decided that in order to lead the people, we needed a special kind of icon. So he turned to Big Boss, the last son of the boss. He shared more of her life than anyone else. It was Big Boss, the true heir to her legacy, who was best suited to play this role. Zero elevated Big Boss, the hero who saved the world, to the status of an idol. The truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Zero disseminated these stories among the masses and gathered the rich and powerful to his banner. Every era needs its symbols to control the people, whether it be the stars and stripes, or the hammer and sickle. As the times and currents of politics changed, so too did Zero. Eventually, he became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance. Something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project, Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic. After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously,
succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Give birth to Big Boss. To realize this, I asked to serve as the surrogate mother, and was more than happy to carry you in my womb. I loved him. 9 months later, I gave birth to 2 Big Bosses, you and Liquid. It didn't matter that you were clones, or that they had manipulated your DNA. You were born the same way as any other normal child, from your mother's womb. But Les Enfants Terribles proved to be the final straw for Zero and Big Boss. Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the Patriots. He left the States, created his own mercenary company, and drifted around the world. I'm sorry. Your father never wanted you. Human life isn't meant to be manipulated like that. I knew that, but I wanted you. After Big Boss left, Zero really lost control. What Zero wanted was an orderly world, one governed by rules. His fortune grew through countless wars, and his words influenced decision-making all the way up to the Oval Office. As the world saw the rise of digital technology, IT, the internet, and genetics, the Patriots' power grew immense. Their roots spread and took hold throughout the globe. In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control.
So the seemingly random blaming of the support team from MGS3 being the Patriots. Yeah, at first I thought, yeah, it's another random thing that was never meant to be explained that Kojima just came up with for MGS4 so that people would shut the fuck up. Give them an answer who the Patriots are. It took me a few years, but I'm wondering if it's... Since MGS3 in a lot of ways is Kojima giving in to the people who hated MGS2. And I'm wondering if it's not maybe a glimpse of him regretting that. Because that's pretty much what happened in real life with the series. Creating Big Boss as an icon to control the people. This divide in the series between MGS2 and 3 basically. I'm wondering if it's not a glimpse of that. This connects heavily with the call, the CQC call that I always talk about for so long. Otacon says the same thing. Big Boss's exploits in the 60s have made him a legend. Now his stuff is all over pop culture, books, magazines, the net, and all of these NPCs want to be big bosses, which is really what happened with the series. Everybody's favorite is MGS3, a big boss so cool, the boss so cool, but all of that was just the divide in the series after MGS2's backlash, so maybe it is a glimpse of that, a glimpse of Kojima regretting giving in to the people, which I can almost appreciate. It's probably my only thing in MGS4's writing that I can appreciate for that. With, of course, MGS2 being my favorite, and then MGS3 just giving in to the haters. Maybe that's what we're seeing here. And she goes on to explain how all these children want to be big bosses. Yep. That's what happened to the fans.
Fair, but their execution was flawed. Zero developed weapons, amassed armies, used information for extortion, all in order to gain more wealth. He was obsessed with controlling awareness on the inside from the outside. But I cannot imagine that's what the boss would have wanted. They both misinterpreted her will.
Yeah, there goes the whole problem. Misinterpreting Kojima's will.
And their absolute reverence for her drove them apart. So began the war between Zero and Big Boss. Opposing interpretations, each striving to realize the boss's will. Everything you see today stems from their Cold War. Differences in race, in religion, in ideology. This war they've caused is no different from any other human error in history. It all started with a tiny fork.
Her boobs aren't that big.
And grew into a great rift. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. Big Boss returned to the U.S. with a plan in mind, and once again assumed command of Foxhound. In Outer Heaven, and then Zanzibar.
Oh yeah, this is where Poops is
Big Boss
canon.
plotted coup d'etat against Zero. But you, Solid Snake, his own clone, foiled his efforts both times. Big Boss and Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, were left near death. Zero recovered.
Yeah, when she says that Big Boss went off to create his own mercenary company, there's Poops artwork and Poops screenshots later.
As the cyborg ninja. Big Boss, now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else, your father was an irreplaceable icon. No, the truth is, for Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend. After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything. Nations, organizations, individuals. Zero was no longer willing to place his organization in the hands of the next generation.
Yeah, you know, the guy that nuked half the world.
He set up a network of AI.
Make him an icon to control people.
System formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW. The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago.
The same. Ever since GW was cut off, JD and the other 3 AIs have controlled all information on every aspect of global society. Economics, politics, law, morals, and culture. The war economy is no exception. In the shadow of the system and its complete control over the world, Big Boss isn't allowed to live or die. He's trapped for eternity in a brain-dead prison. To bind himself to his friend, to ensure his rule over the world, Zero transformed Big Boss into an icon, neither living nor dead.
Sounds almost like a religion.
Naturally, Ocelot and I planned to free him from Zero's prison. We enlisted Naomi Hunter, an authority in the field of nanomachine research, into our organization. And we used Frank Yeager to kill Dr. Clark. Ocelot tortured the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, also known as Sigint, to death, and made it look like an accident.
The Shadow Moses incident.
With Paramedic and Sigint dead, Zero was the only one left. But we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him. When Ocelot grafted Liquid's right arm to his own, his body was taken over by Liquid's thoughts and spirit. He may be Ocelot in physical form, but his mind is Liquid's. I was the last one. And then someone appeared to help me.
Raiden.
It was when I met him that I finally discovered the location of Big Boss. It was in the data he obtained from GW. Together, he and I retrieved Big Boss. But Big Boss was still asleep, as Zero had left him.
Why did Zero keep him alive?
People need heroes. Zero wanted to create a messiah. A legend that would never die.
Liquid is after Big Boss's body. Is it here?
I'll take you to meet him. This is his pyx, his holy ark.
Yeah, don't worry about the wrong eye missing.
His body is alive, but his consciousness is locked away by nanomachines. So technically speaking, he's not really brain dead. We can't allow Liquid to inherit the same sins that corrupted Zero, manipulating people's minds for the sake of his own ego.
Snake, it's Naomi.
What happened?
She's gone. She's not in the Nomad anymore.
When?
Less than an hour ago. She disappeared right after she and Sonny got back from Dr. Madnar's place.
Why weren't you watching her?
I didn't have my glasses on.
Naomi said it herself. The experiment can't succeed without her.
You think she went back to Liquid?
What about Raiden?
Good news on that front. We managed to get our hands on a dialysis machine and set up an ICU. We just started him on dialysis and treatment for his wounds.
Will he live?
Yeah, no worries there. Sonny's taken over for Naomi. But his treatment's probably gonna take 48 hours. Until then, Raiden can't move.
Hey, you! Come here!
What the hell is that?
Move!
Updated version with Delta flashbacks when
unmanned scouts.
They've found us. We're moving out.
hopefully they don't do that for Master Collection Volume 2.
Damn it! They're sending in Gecko. They'll be on you in less than 5 minutes.
Are they ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll escape through the canal route using the real van. Get it ready. Hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
Snake, over here. We've got decoy vans set to draw some of our pursuers away.
They already have some Twin Snakes screenshots in this, but luckily it's just that, screenshots.
All of these children were orphans. They work in arms factories. And when they grow up, they want to join a PMC. They seek revenge on other companies, PMCs that killed their parents, and use their earnings to support their younger siblings. There are countless child soldiers like these in the PMCs. Nowadays, anyone with a computer can get combat training. The FPS games that these children love are distributed for free by these companies. Of course, it's all just virtual training.
They think that combat is life.
Them to get absorbed by these war
The exact philosophy that Snake escaped and then just wanted to.
These kids end up fighting in proxy wars that have nothing
And the
to do with
exact
their own
philosophy the Big Boss has.
They think it's cool to fight
They think it's cool to fight like this.
They think that combat is life.
Yep.
They don't need a reason to fight. After all, for them,
All wannabe big bosses.
Zero is the cause of all this.
MGS3 is the cause of all this.
Unless we stop the Patriot system, the cycle will go unbroken. Hop on.
Snake spent all that time trying to escape his genetic fate of being nothing but a killer. And these children want to do that. Like big bosses. Like little tiny big bosses. Small bosses, you could say.
With so many wars being waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds. It's been a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or fall dead.
Big Mama.
Call me Eva.
Maybe that's what we should start calling big boss fans. Small bosses. Like King Snow. Small boss. I'm sure it'll never succeed. It'll never happen. A little random nobody player character becomes big boss for real. Yeah. That would be silly.
We have to keep Big Boss's body
Oh
out
shit,
of
the
enemy
iPod
hands,
cool.
no matter what. Get the body safely to the canal escape port.
We've got Gecko!
Butter smooth FPS. Like cheese. Wow, that feels weird. Oh, I did not get that. happening.
Look, there's something above. Someone was slipping away unseen. Guess we'll just have to walk through. Halfway through there. Get ourselves behind that checkpoint. Ready? Hold on. I'm driving through. They won't take it. You've got to take them out.
Damn it, let's go. Okay, wreck.
What the hell? Here they come.
Get that small boss guy.
Need a hand on the right. Pull the block.
Chill so I don't think there's absolutely no reason to aim the gun. When she says that.
Need help in front.
After the bike chase, they don't care about the stats.
There you are, Snake! Where's your anger? Show me your rage!
Damn, that's 140 FPS. I need a thread ripper for this game.
More incoming.
I've got bad news. The decoy vans have all bitten the dust, which means the enemy will be focusing on you now. I just need you to hold them off a little longer.
Fuck it, race gun it is.
Have you tried aiming with the gun?
I need to aim with this.
Need help in front.
Almost aimed.
Snake, enemy to the left.
A mistake.
I don't know much about motorcycles, but it's clear Big Mama's amazingly talented with that bike. It's like danger doesn't even register with her. One false move, though, and you're both done for.
That's part of the thrill.
She may be affected by what's known as rider's high.
I've heard of runner's high.
It's a similar phenomenon. Beta endorphins are secreted inside the brain while you run, creating a feeling of intoxication. In other words, a psychological high.
Right. I've heard of that.
Some motorcyclists have actually reported experiencing the same sort of sensation. It hasn't yet been confirmed psychologically, but that high could make you oblivious to danger. That may explain why she's driving like nothing could stop her.
Sounds like a combat high. Kind of wish I wasn't riding a shotgun, though.
In a combat high, your brain
Snake's
overdoses
riding
on
bitch,
adrenaline, not endorphins. But don't worry, Snake. As far as I can tell, she's got skills, and she deserves your faith.
Damn it! We lost the van!
Yeah, and to top it off, there's some monster crows flying around here. Looks like the tourists have been feeding these guys.
Hey, how you doing?
We'll just have to head to the rendezvous point and pray that the van is safe. Snake, don't let your guard down.
Head up. Remembering Peter Stillman. Thing was unfortunate.
Right on.
But yeah, it's good. Everything's up and running again.
Need help in front.
Maybe the race gun isn't good at getting the human enemies.
Oh, what's the matter? Enemy dead ahead. That's one.
Oh, it slows to 20 FPS for this. Is that a good slow-mo? Nice. It's kind of bad. We're on fire. Shit, am I actually dying being really careless? He's got 70 fire again.
Okay.
300 went back to the chest. Okay. Level 4 blue implants. Apparently that's supposed to be a tracker bullet. So maybe that's how she survives it. I don't know. There.
I think we lost them.
There it is.
There aren't any metal spikes sticking out, and fuck.
Are you okay? Big Mama, come on. Stay with me. Eva, I need you.
Is that you?
Wait a second, this isn't Delta.
is never done.
Big Mama.
Where's the van?
Over there.
The children. No. I'm so sorry. She'll be coming to search the van.
I'll take care of it. You stay here. Keep watch.
I'll contact the children.
Here. Take this.
Snake, come back in one piece.
I will.
Promise me.
Crazy old lady. Just walk away.
Give me your anger, Snake! Let it boil to the surface! Let your fury flow freely!
Oh, she's also the motion actress. Oh, of course. It's literally her, so she does her own motion capture. As well as melees. I forgot about that. Yumiki Cooper is also the motion actress here, not just a model. That makes sense, I guess. They're gonna put you in the game. Fuck it. Not a particularly interesting fight. Whoops, not a headshot. So we'll go for the ass shot. The back hurts after those back shots.
feel the anger building up inside.
And not back.
Eat away at me. No. I'll never forgive myself. I don't want to be angry. I don't need anger. I'm not angry.
Let me out of this cage. I don't need these wings.
I just need that ass.
I don't need this ring.
PTSD victim, but look at her ass. That's needs looking at. Okay. I think it might be time to cap it at 50 FPS again. Yeah. After doing some intensive research, I found the same thing.
She's come out of her suit. Watch out! She's gonna try to grab you.
It says 60 FPS. She still turns around. $50 fixes that. So now we're in business. I wonder if she spins at turbo speed if you unlock the FPS. Let me see. What do we have? 140. No. Yeah, that would have been funny as fuck if she started spinning at double, triple speed. Well. Maybe she does spin faster. Let me see. That's the same. Somewhere between 50 and 60 FPS, she starts spinning around instead of staying still. Weird. Let's just do 50 again. Wonder what the deal is with that. Yeah, I'd be pretty mad too. Oh, it's the right page already. Why? Well, because it runs a lot better.
Rage with me!
I got stuff to do. I think this might be the Kojima intended way. Wonder how she felt doing this for Kojima. Being more involved in the other models. Yeah. Here we go. Peak sound design. Guess you don't need this anymore. This too is cap 30. But it's time to jork it, I guess. Yeah, the white area, for some reason, the white void is kept at 30. No idea why. But that means she always gets stuck. I should use my dual sense to take a picture. Actually, you know what? I wonder how the pictures are handled. Because, I guess it wasn't until Peace Walker that they actually become files on the PS3. So yeah, it doesn't matter, I guess. This is, again, where you open porn in a different tab because it's easier to explain. Ooh, you guys want to see some kinky shit? Watch this. This is somebody's fetish, I'm sure. The twin Yumis. Better than twin snakes. her head. Yeah. Phantom job. Now do you remember? I'm a raging raven, and so are you. Fucking sounds. I swear that's not a mod. That's in the game. I didn't do it. Oh, fuck. Well, she's also the one of the two singers of his song, so we should have her dance to it. Get up. Get up, it's time to dance. But Oh, does she mocap Strangelove? Wait, there's no motion capture. She's definitely not the voice of Strangelove. Oh, do you mean for Japanese, maybe? Wait, is she Strangelove's Japanese voice? No way, really? I never looked into that, but I guess knowing Vanessa Marshall is just it doesn't feel like it fits. I don't know. Whoa, hold on. Oh, that's quite a change in tone. It's like, wait a second, there's no motion capture in Peace Walker vs. Strangelove, or definitely not in Phantom Pain. She must be the voice, huh? She went on to do the Hita-chan radio even after this, so yeah. She's definitely more involved than the other models. Probably knows how much of a pervert Kojima is. More intimately. Yeah, she's got the posters in 3.
That doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want, Snake.
The timing.
And you got yourself a souvenir, too. A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon.
Not much use to me without an ID, though.
I'll launder this one free of charge.
What's the catch?
Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it. Now that's a collector's item.
How old was she?
I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful body of hers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, the soldiers of Ake. A place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time. She was captured by one side or another, and kept caged up like an animal, along with God knows how many other kids.
She tested it too.
Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day.
I wonder if it wasn't just Konami
that constant barrage,
making her work with Kojima.
slowly built up.
She didn't follow him after, right?
Their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens, beat them even harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials.
Soldiers left my butt.
One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured, Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers.
It was her strength. And her greatest weakness.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage. No, seriously. You're the seed of war. In fact, I'd say you might even be war itself.
Draven.
Maybe it's still too early to tell. You've still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you. Keep your eye on the ball, pal.
Snake. I have to apologize. The 3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river, headed downstream. I managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
This way. Follow me. I don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or... Oh... Snake... Give me a hand.
Yeah.
The underground aqueduct leads to the river. There should be fewer of them down there. Oh.
Random snake ass shot. Cause why not? Ooh, I should save. Bad habit, not saving. Now the next scene, I think after the first one, it is still 60. But after this first scene here, after the loading, it goes into a pre-render scene. Because there's just too much crap for the PS3 to handle. All the enemy, not enemy, all the American soldiers that come, there's so many of them. So that scene's pre-rendered. Which on PS3 you can barely tell. But here, maybe it will be a bit more apparent. Yeah, there's just too many NPCs in there.
Where's the
Meryl's team, the frogs, and all the soldiers, the helicopters, the cars, the boats. Yeah, no, it's too much shit.
Good work. You're as good as they say.
Hey, thank you for gifting a sub, dude. You're pretty good.
Is that it?
You can also tell if you try to zoom in. If you try to zoom in with the D-pad, and it works, then it's not pre-rendered. It doesn't work in the pre-render scenes. Same thing towards the end where there's all the dwarf geckos in the GW server room. Again, too many things to render.
Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's already too late. You almost did it. But it looks like I win after all. Cigars. Father's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke?
Huh. You think you're a big boss now?
Guilty as charged. But all that ends today. Nice try.
Oh, it probably would.
But when it
Just
comes
like
to
they did in Delta.
CQC, I've got the upper hand.
Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots.
See the irony of it all.
The military part.
Idolizing Big Boss, controlling the remakes. MGS4 noises. And MGS4. It'd be quite ironic.
It's only a matter of time before I have everything. Remember, GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army.
Impossible. We destroyed it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriot system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine. And then, I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time.
Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots.
Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're freaks who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn.
Adam.
So long as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness. Witness our moment of triumph. Go!
You know, the water is a little off. Was this off in Act 2 as well? Yeah, that's it. Now it goes to the pre-render season. We're back at 30 FPS probably soon. I don't know, it's pre-rendered at 60. I mean it's running at 60, but the scene is probably 30. Yeah, now it's not letting me zoom in. They did a really good job of making it look pretty close. At least on PS3. It's a 30 FPS video playing at 60, I guess.
Hold it right there, Liquid!
Like, I didn't believe it at first, but then I realized, yeah, too many NPCs, you can't zoom in.
Drop your weapons and stand down, now!
Because one of the trailers of this game prouds itself, and, you know, FPS standing for forget pre-rendered stuff. And then they have a pre-rendered cutscene too in this. Forget pre-rendered stuff. Maybe that was before they realized the PS3 wouldn't quite be as powerful as they thought. And the big ambitions they had for this game. Honestly, other than the frame rate, it doesn't look too far off. No, it's not. Optimization is a lot more going on. They had crazy plans for this game on the PS3. They had to downscale it by a lot.
Drop your weapons and put your hands up!
Barrel! Liquid! Stop!
Fire!
What?
The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots. Bang! Bang!
Okay, I didn't see the other message. Next time, try to just ask him in one message. If they didn't take down the system, it would have been deep shit.
Let them have it. We don't need it anymore.
Well, he was gonna take control of it by nuking JD. And then there's a bit about, I think Otacon explains that the Patriots are gonna... No, it's Naomi's fucking final message explaining that they were gonna extend the control to everything, not just military, but to every single person. Yeah, it's the whole, lol, I was on your side the whole time, but let's still fight because people need closure, yeah. Yeah, he doesn't seem to mind too much that he doesn't get to control the system later, as long as it's down, I guess. You beat the liquid out of him and he turns back into Ocelot. All he cared about still was making Big Boss proud. But yeah, no, the whole final fight is pointless. It's only there because people need closure, yeah. 'Cause if that hadn't happened, people would have bitched to hell and beyond.
We were great partners. No. Great friends.
Meryl! Meryl! Meryl!
Ed and Bob. That's Jonathan and Ed. They're named after police knots. Meryl also being a police knot character originally. So, except for Johnny, I guess. Meryl's team is a reference to police knots. Bob. Just call him Bob now. Ah, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, not too familiar with the Japanese MGS4 cast, except for the Ocelot Liquid's voice thing. And the Aki Asuka motion capture thing with his father doing the voice in Japanese. That's probably a large reason why Big Boss even comes back at all. Otherwise, the whole thing with Eva and Solidus and Raiden doesn't make any fucking sense.
Meryl! It's not... I mean...
okay, Meryl? Hey, if it's all right, call me Johnny.
That's crazy because Jonathan doesn't look anything like Jonathan Ingram. But okay. He might have the same name, but damn. At least Ed and Meryl kind of look like it, but Jonathan is like
Beasts are no
completely different.
Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light.
I guess they couldn't give him blue hair.
Unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased. So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
Oh yeah, that would make sense. The boss's will is let shit be. Which ironically Snake and Autumn can do without even knowing her. The boss's will is largely shaped by a thing called the overview effect, which is a real thing that astronauts experience. Look up the overview effect, and you'll find the boss's will.
Come on, let's take this guy to his friends.
No, what the fuck, dude? Just look up overview effect. Alright, boys, I think that's it for today. I can't deal with fucking Act 4 right now. Well,